All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is June 18th, 2026, a big expiration. A lot is going to happen afterwards, and then a lot of digestion of Kevin Warsh yesterday. Long story short, everybody is saying he was very hawkish, but you look at the market, I mean, they're not really fighting back. So there's a couple of things we're going to talk to. I mean, I pretty much think Kevin is bringing about the end of the bond vigilantes. I'm telling you, I think yesterday, with what we saw from that new Fed chair, it was truly historic, important, and where it's going to lead to will be wild in the next couple of months. But for now, market already unwinding some of that hawkishness. Futures are up. Chips are getting a little bit of a bid. There was a couple of headlines from Apple, Intel, and Donald Trump. A lot of energy deals and upgrades, but other than that, man, we're closing out this week, and then after today, it's kind of clear. I mean, we don't have as many catalysts, not as many things to get in your way, a little bit of a catalyst vacuum, and then you get earnings. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for a good day. Let's make the most of it. Let's have a very good time. But before we begin, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out, all the active service, past service, anybody who has served this country. God bless you, for real. Thank you for everything. Thank you for your commitment to our collective freedom, your sacrifice. I hope everything we do here could help, man. I really hope you get a long term. I hope I could help out in any way that I can, because y'all have done it in any way y'all can, and we benefit off of it every single day. So veterans, God bless you and thank you, man, and big shout out to your families as well. I don't know if the rest of y'all, if you support war or not. I'm not saying you have to, but what I am saying, you can never take away the honor from somebody who has chosen to give up so much for their country and people they have never met. So God bless the veterans and their families, and big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, janitors, coaches, garbage men, everybody making their communities run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Set the digits! Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia! Oh, my goodness. Oh, are you ready? Happy Friday, bro. It's Friday today. It's Thursday, but today the market's closed tomorrow. So it's Friday, bro. You know what I'm saying? And look at the market. It could have been Warsh. Do you guys get it? Yeah, they were freaking out. They're all saying he's like super hawkish, right? And then they wake up and then bid it by 1%. Like it could have been Warsh. Worse, it could have been worse. Yeah, 1 minute. Where's ICAP? All right, I got a couple of plays. Intel, again, that's the hype one. They're already up 10%, and it is at an all-time high. So we'll see how people react to that. I do like the CBOE. I talked about that one yesterday. They are just a little expensive, but CME had similar price movement. They got a big upgrade this morning. UUUU has a government deal for a loan. CRVO, I think they got a patent. CME, again, they were already on there. And then EOSE, they also got an energy deal. Quantinium, watch out for that. That one's starting to break out with the IPO. And then those Sing shares from the other day. So other than that, I think we should have a good time. I think. And then, Take-Two. I forgot about that. So Take-Two, they announced June 25th. That will be the day for Grand Theft Auto. Spy X Divi today. Oh. But yeah, Chad. Are you guys ready? We only got 25 seconds. We have time. We got time. Don't let them play. Let's have a good day, Chad. Okay, have fun. Don't pump on the homie's head top. Make the most of it. Needs Jesus.
wants to fight you mad.
Round 1.
I think he's so sad.
Fight. Okay, wow. We gotta fight you mad right at the bell. Right at the bell, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They hate AI art because it's not really art. Why aren't these loaded off? They're not loading these. Bro, why won't these fucking load? Oh, boo. Alright, well, I'm trying to flip one set, but my shit is literally not loading. You don't believe Take-Two at this point? You don't think they're ever gonna release it? That's how you'll be Iran lifts trade vessel restriction at southern ports. Okay, not bad, brother. Not bad. Nothing alone. Okay. All right, we'll see if this one works again. But yeah, not a recommendation. That's just, again, it does the little move in the morning. We've played this many times off of some of these days. ACN had bad earnings. And there's Take-Two. Is IGV still whacked? And then there's Intel. Well, well, well. They hate AI art because it's not really art. TSM, bro, everything is so glitchy today. I do not like it. A silver moving up again. TSM, they popped up with that too. I don't know if those other ones went up. U.S. causes cruise operators gain as oil. Oh, I thought there's a headline. I thought you were going to get one a little more important. Why won't those fill? They're holding me. All right. Okay, I think they got made free. Yeah. Oh, they filled me back. All right, it was like 60 or 70. I was supposed to get right under 100%. I made one set of those free. Oracle dumping. Damn. I thought it was going to give me a better fill. Well, my shit is very glitchy today. all is software. That's why I said this morning, bro. Software, usually when software does this, we get like kind of a crazier bounce, or it's gonna like really be bad. But yeah, you had software really, it's all chips today, even though you're getting this little mini bounce. My VWAP, I forgot, top bar, upper band, don't show it. Lower band, don't show it. Thank you. Corsair pop in. Let's see. And then Intel still, again, a lot of chips. I mean, watch the SanDisk, Micron. I mean, again, SMH is up by 4%. So yeah, we're definitely doing yesterday, but like a more violent. Remember, yesterday software was down, chips were up a lot. But yeah, a lot of this is going there. The covered calls aren't there yet on Intel. We need 5 more, bro. 5 more. $5 more. We could sell the 200s. Wayfair up 8. Yeah, every single software, even Microsoft, again, they didn't even like the China news. Well, even Zillow, that might be a new 52-week low. They'll give us a break with that one. Oh, where's gold and silver? So they got a little bit of a gap up, but they haven't moved. SPY's still straight down. So again, like we were talking about this morning, just this move wasn't really based off of everything. You had this little gap up in the morning, but again, it's everybody still debating whether or not Warsh is a hawk or not. But all you had was just literally chips up. I mean, you did get the signing of the deal, the digital version, DLTR. But yeah, SPY. I mean, you've already sold off a little bit more than a quarter here. Nasdaq is up by 1.5, Dow is up by 0.5, SPY is up by 0.75, and Russell 1.3. So yeah, you got a lot from there. From the morning, there's a lot of cushion. See if staples go up. XLP is still down. That dropped yesterday. Even XLV. No, ain't no love. Cure, they moved yesterday. There was one more I wanted to see. Where's Enphase? Who's the other energy? There was EOSE and then another one. I think it was Aqua. XLP and Target are on the high. So again, even those energy names that gapped up, they're kind of chill. Yeah, you. Yeah, they all had that little gap up and then straight sell off the morning. Industrials are doing good. Caterpillar's on the high. 52-week high. Then there's TSM. SPY's still going down. I haven't looked. Nvidia's up. Apple is barely green. I mean, that sold off the morning move. Microsoft's down with all the software. Meta's barely green. And then Google is in the red. And so is Amazon. There's Clove. See if healthcare. Again, healthcare was down, but starting to get a couple of candles. Again, I think the rotations are weird because of the dollar. That's the one thing I hate about all this. Is that the dollar is still... the dollar's broken out now, and it's getting to one of those levels. And that is not good for momentum. But everything else, you got TLT playing along. Oil, TLT, look, TLT still holding up. AMAT, CLAC. Didn't CLAC have a headline the other day? They're up 6 right now. And that one's going. Take a 2, SanDisk now, and then HIMS. SanDisk up 6, Micron's up 4. Jeez. So yeah, again, I mean, chips in general, SMH is up by 4.3 right now. Now, I mean, if it gets back to the 80s, I think you could consider it for the long term. A lot of people have asked me about that. Let's see. Where's Pfizer? Yes, DVR is on. Roblo. We'll see. I mean, software is either going to stay dead all day or they're going to have a wicked bounce. That's what I'm saying. Usually on these days when it starts like that, it was a clear loser. But then again, on some of those days, it might just go straight into the chips. I mean, you have Homeboy up. You have Intel already up 11. RevMed? Who's the other one? Team SAP. There's one more. Oh. No. Fivin. Even look at some of the shittier software, yeah. I'm trying to see if some of those ones that were really beat down, if they gave back those 100% gains. Intel's still going. Where's Quantinium? I forgot about that one. That one's still holding. I know chips, again, or memory. WDC, Micron, SanDisk, they're kind of insane. Now GLW, some of those other energy infrastructure ones, and then Starbucks. Hi. MOS. Oil is at 73? So, yeah, oil's going down. MOS up 3.6. I mean, interesting considering you're getting your deal signed today. But, yeah, you have fertilizers and all these other ones up. I don't know if a six handle would be insane, but, I mean, you're there. Again, we're down 12, 15% on oil this week. But, yeah, oil's into the low at 3. But you'll notice, though, this is oil selling off with the market, and then the dollar is still up, though. So last couple of days, I mean, oil coming down, it has created that effect of bringing some other things down with it. Well, where is SpaceX? SpaceX, no! It was so, damn, it was at 213 yesterday, I guess. That 229 was fun for a day. HIMS is still going up. Again, SPY's still near the low. Remember, we all have an expiration, and your range is like another 20 points. So you have another 4 points to get into yesterday's gap, but then remember that little bottom end of the range. This is kind of the range we're talking about. There's SanDisk now, and then TSM. I mean, Intel hit a high earlier. Those prems are still up. Chill on that. A day after Fed witching holiday, you'll stay out of things. Not bad idea. Again, I do think you know, today could still be interesting. There's that range is wide even for the expiration, but yeah, I do think all of the real moves happen after this next week. But yeah, I mean, there's still a lot that happened today. I mean, you have the peace deal. You're getting this reaction. I mean, again, we're going to find out if the market's going to try to bully Kevin. But other than that, I do think June gets a little bit chiller from here, unless the markets want to go with a bearish narrative, just in the sense of you're not going to get as many catalysts from here on out. I mean, the next thing we're going to be looking forward to will actually, like, literally be earnings, which sounds wild because we just ended earnings. But, oh, yeah, it's right there, brother. Tesla, Meta. Yeah, once again, I mean, it's been like 3 days of Big Seven kind of not really participating. You're getting a weird breakdown. I do think you have way more green from that pre-market move, but yeah, this is what it feels like playing without the Mag 7. So 6:45, only been 15 minutes. Good morning. 15 minutes, you gave up about like 1/3%. Everything's still in the green. Dollar is the only thing that's like, White House gas prices falling now under $4 a gallon. Thanks, Obama. Earnings? No, earnings is in like a week or two. Like, you're going to get Micron earnings, I think, in next week? Or the week after that. Yeah, June 24th. No, next week. So, yeah, we don't get... That'll be your only, like, real catalyst. The rotation, I mean, remember, it's going in waves, so you can, like, track it on the day-to-day, but then you have to, like, track it week by week. So I'm saying, like, XLP, financials, healthcare, and then, like, after that big rotation, everyone started to make, like, these little incremental moves. But, yeah, it is, it's very fascinating where the money is going. But that's why yesterday, though, I do think some money, even today, I think some money just went to cash. Interest in SpaceX. The options, I want the pricing to move around a lot just to get some arbitrage, but that's about it. UUP, Intuit. Intuit got a downgrade. But yeah, that's now, what? You're like $6 below? $8 below? Peloton and then SMCI. Oh no, are we doing this again? They don't want anything. They don't want software, but they want SMCI. CRVO, is that the cheap one? Yeah, dude, they had a headline in the morning. That was one of the ones I gave out. They either had like a battery thing or like a government thing. I forgot. That was on the morning list, though. That might be your small cap runner. Let me verify. Cuervo. Yeah, new patent protecting use of neflepimod. So they got a patent, not a government contract. But yeah, well, that one's up 71% now. No, QS was the Honda partnership. ARM is on the high. Again, SMCI just took a candle. Watch CoreWeave. Wait. Everything was lagging for me today. I don't like it. Chipotle and then Quantinium. I literally can never type that ticker out right. Oh, where's IBM? There's even a Qubit headline this morning. And Phase. Where's the other one? Yeah, energy's doing pretty bad. I mean, oil's into the low. SPY, I mean, bro, you had 10 minutes just straight down, and then you spend another 5 minutes straight down, 10 minutes just holding here. Meanwhile, oil has been dumping. Fortinet. So see if that wakes up cybersecurity or software. Well, you're getting a couple of them moving right now. And then some airlines. Airlines should be doing good. I mean, JetBlue, again, keep in mind this oil travel connection. Yeah, a little Microsoft off the low. See, I mean, any big tech playing along will help. Palantir on the low. That one just flushed the low. I think the low ticker's lagging a little bit. Everything is lagging. UNH on the high. Pakistan Prime Minister Sharif scheduled visit to Switzerland canceled without specifying a reason. Hot dog. Oh, yeah, Fortinet did have the little hack drop yesterday. So see if that causes anything. I mean, remember yesterday, communication error on the meeting, that caused a very big move. So, but yeah, they're saying Pakistan TV, they're saying the PM of Pakistan canceled the Switzerland visit. Hot dog. AAOI, TSM again. So again, little pockets of chips are doing phenomenal today. SMH still going again. Even Korea, That volatility is still extremely elevated. We'll see. I mean, see if the market reacts. But remember, the deal was literally signed yesterday. So last night in Versailles, I mean, there's so much irony behind it. Oh, Intel dropping. But yeah, there's a lot of irony behind it, you know, signing another treaty in Versailles. But yeah, they did it early. They said they signed, both sides said they signed a virtual memorandum yesterday. So that's why I think you got an extra 3-4% on oil. But it's interesting. Yesterday, a little rumor that moved things around, and then that headline right there, that didn't cause anything. And SPY's still holding her up here. The long term loves it today. I mean, again, Intel at all-time highs. It's very, very powerful, even though it's selling off right now. Actually, where is it? Kimberly. Reddit, EWY. Again, oil lower. SPY is trying to base out. You just had a bad headline, but no real reaction right now. Everything's still green, like, largely. I mean, you're 0.8 on the SPY, 0.6 on the Dow, and NASDAQ's 1.7. Again, even NVIDIA is starting to go up. And then let's see our breakdown. Dow Jones, 17 in the green, 13 in the red. NASDAQ, 57 green, 43 in the red. And then SPY, 347 in the green, 155 in the red. So NASDAQ and Dow are more 50-50, but SPY, 300 plus in the green. Are you on delay? You shouldn't be. Unless YouTube hates you. Unless YouTube says, you know, I want him to be in real time today. We should lag him. SMCI, those contracts are insane on there. But yeah, like, it's kind of odd because people don't even want to touch software today. But they're willing to fucking hand over fist on fucking SMCI. So keep that in mind. And just giving you an idea of where the cash is flowing here. Like, memory chips are... that whooshing sound. Qualcomm. Oh, that looked way bigger on the high ticker, but Qualcomm's starting to move. $2. And then Marvel, now DG. Again, Korea is even breaking out. Yeah, Qualcomm keeps printing. It's not anything too crazy, but it's moving. And then silver and gold on the low. Is this SPY chart? Dude, all my shit is laggy today. Maybe it's me. Yeah, what the fuck? My SPY stopped at 649. Yeah, use the futures. That might help. Yeah, the futures are working. My SPY froze too. Airbnb again. No, everything's delayed. You're back at you bounced. I don't know if any of you see it, but that's what I'm saying. It's like slowly updating, but yeah, it's kind of moving again. But yeah, SPY's ripping. I mean, we're gonna have to use the ES to get a better idea, but you're already back up to VWAP. You could kind of see it. I don't know if it's every chart. Like I said in the morning, I mean, a lot of my orders, everything was really, wouldn't even load up shit. But yeah, now my charts are randomly getting stuck. The ES is flowing a little bit better. But yeah, I can't really tell. And then oil's still in the low. Source to Tazim, the Iranian delegation trip to Switzerland or lack thereof will be clear within a few hours. See if if you get a big oil pop, it'll be off of that. Like I'm saying, just the quick thought of that yesterday freaked people out. And that headline didn't really budge. So see if it does start to move. Yeah, there you go. Now the futures just took a bad candle. Yeah, Pfizer CFO stepped down. It was kind of abrupt. Yeah, they got hit off of that. I don't know, man. You come to $24, maybe we add to this guy, you know? He hasn't done much. Again, the high-low tickers even kind of... I can't really tell, bro. I'm telling you, I think everything's a little extra laggy today. High-low tickers is moving in chunks. And then, yeah, we're like dancing at this level. Because, again, that first 10 minutes here, I mean, we moved pretty quick in the first 5, but then you spent 10 minutes at the low with a couple of other things moving. Airlines still. Again, them JetBlue. JetBlue's actually been on fire. Marvel again, and Macy's, even Dick's Sporting Goods. That's an interesting one, too. I mean, travel was... Again, Airbnb and Booking, just think about them again, kind of like the airlines. They didn't really go down on the war stuff, but the easing up has definitely helped them. Roblo as well. I feel like it did that yesterday. Clack. Couple of staples. I mean, KMB and Procter. I mean, XLP is about to go green, so that one's not doing the sell-off like yesterday. Healthcare is. Iran delegation trip to Geneva has not been finalized. TASM news agency. That's reporting again. Another source. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of source, the peach. It has arrived from Bradley Frizzle, my friends. Oh, my goodness. Happy Friday, Junior. But Friday, Thursday, Friday. Oh, my goodness. Chatadonia. Bradley Frizzle, how you feeling, baby? Oh, my. How did you feel about Warsh yesterday? Wasn't that amazing? I'm still mind-blowing off Warsh. Get ready, man. That's it. The peach stayed the same. The Fed changed before the peach. You know that? You're going to watch the Fed get gutted and reformed at a level you have not witnessed in like 50 years. But you know who is more reliable? Bradley Frizzle and the peach. I don't feel, bro. I don't feel. I know, we should have Bradley do a task force in the Fed. I think that'd be more than appropriate. Robinhood is off. Yeah, everything not good, man. Not good. We'll do an offering. No, I think SpaceX is just going to sell around its earnings. Because they have earnings coming up. As weird as that sounds. TXG, KNX. I don't, again, it's this high ticker looks like it's kind of moving normal now. Again, futures have came back down. We're getting a little glitchy here. SL Green, real estate stocks, bro. Those are actually still in the green. That one's been fascinating. But then again, bonds. And then Qualcomm, that's doing it again. Now it's up $6. So now that moved 3% in like 6 minutes. It was kind of slow on the first candles. Sources claim that since the MOU is signed, the Pakistani side informed there's no need to hold in-person meeting in Switzerland. She saved the gas money, brother. Why you want to waste the resources? The UUP is the one thing I do not like. That's the only thing that I'm like, hot dog. Yeah, everything else, I mean, we've done a lot of movements. I mean, everything's kind of in its little box. They're getting rotations. I mean, thankfully, we're getting over the catalyst. But, yeah, bro, the dollar is, that's the tricky part. I didn't think it would be the tricky one. I thought it'd be the easier one. But, yeah, I think oil drops to mid to low 60s next week after tomorrow. I do not know, nor do I care. But it will take time to get back to like actually normal. It's going to take time in the same way. But I do think, again, I've been fading these war headlines for months now. So that's what I'm saying. I think oil's already getting stabilized. I mean, whether it's 60 or 70, I think as long as it's just not in above like $80, 80 to 90, I don't think we're having the same impact or potential negatives it could have been. Well, no, be careful of the dollar, though. So I don't know if you watched my video at the beginning of the year. There's something about the dollar that should kind of worry you. That's the irony. So maybe we do run with the dollar, but I hope we don't. Why not? So think about it. Like I'm telling you, my initial idea is that a strong dollar, that will stop the momentum. But if we get a strong dollar and the markets rip, that would be terrible. Why? What would that mean? Let's see. Pop quiz. Beginning of the year. Trump, oil flowing, market roaring, jobs at record, prices are dropping. You're welcome. Okay. Thank you. I guess. He said you're welcome. I feel like I have to say thank you. They're calling off for your B-Day! Oh, Marco. You know, you could be a little shit sometimes, Marco. You know that? I'm having to carry you in 2K. You know, I had to fight you to fucking get a long-term separate than your Weeble. Happy birthday. I see you growing, Marco. You know that? I hope you do, brother. I hope you grow into a awesome Chad with a big old long term, not buying 300 calls on Weeble, but one day you will, and you'll do it, and I hope you get 500 free contracts off of it. But happy birthday, baby. Happy birthday. Well, here's the thing. This is what I was showing you guys in the video back in the day. I made the video this year, but it was just, you know, remember, beginning of the year, people were telling you dollar debasement. I don't know if you guys remember that. And again, even look at the ISM, but long story short, in 2021 to 2022, when you saw the worst inflation in the last 40 years, what happened to the dollar? This is my favorite fun fact, because most people miss this. The dollar went up. So that's what I'm saying at this point is like if the dollar starts ripping, you're already at all-time highs, and then the market keeps ripping, going crazy momentum, dollar, that might, at that point, we might have to actually start worrying about inflation getting fed through. But other than that, though, we'll see. I'm sticking to the theory of dollar kills momentum, but that's why I don't like it. I don't like looking at this chart. Still has time to come down. There's a little bit of a lag, but yeah, like I'm telling you, even from yesterday, the push and pull right now, you have every asset class just telling you something different. Again, even bonds, TLT, they are loving it today. The long end of the curve is doing amazing. Dollar is doing terrible, and then oil is doing amazing as well. And then meanwhile, stocks are right off of the highs, but back into some of this little volatility zone, but then still like super duper high. So it's truly, I think after this expiration, I was getting into next week, I think it's truly going to unlock a bigger move, but I just do not know the direction. Our long-term shouldn't be in Robinhood. No, you can have your long-term in Robinhood, but I'm just not a big fan of Weeble. But whatever you do, I mean, I'm not here to get into the specifics of who you put your money with, but just don't have separate your long-term from your trading account. That's the rule people fuck up with. And two, though, I don't know, man. I got an email yesterday. He told me not to show the pictures, and I won't, and I won't bring up his name. But man, Chad, some of y'all, it's happening again. It's happening again. I've already, and yesterday too, bro. It locked in, you guys. But yeah, bro, you gotta just separate your long-term from your trading account and do not eat the apple. I've reminded you guys. So pretty much, do you guys remember like a month or two ago, I think it was about a month ago. I made a video, and I even told you guys, I was like, I brought it up throughout the day. I even put it on the watch list, and I was telling you guys, like, in this bubble, crazy trading environment, red light, green light, you know, it's all crazy. And I just told you, man, I really want you guys to learn how to use the stream and the info, because I don't want you to get to this point where you're going to be watching one day, and you're going to see a play, and what's going to happen? You're going to get a voice in your head. It's going to be like, go big. Buy 1,000 of them. Yeah. He threw in $20. You should throw in 2,000. Yes, go big. Go real big. All you need is the one. Yes. Intel execs do not know about this Apple deal. Fucking Intel. Let the own Intel fuck it up for themselves. They're like a what's his name? A Modi. That's the staff at Intel. So yeah, don't do that. A Chad did it though. That's what I found yesterday. Yesterday was a weird day. I liked yesterday. My girl came back, Jerome Powell, Jerome Kevin. Oh, it was fascinating. There was still some excitement. But yeah, Chad did it. He didn't listen. And that's why unfortunately I'm not down. There's a reason I've been a hard ass. So don't I mean, again, you guys, I just don't. Do I have to be mean to get you to keep your money? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not a good move. And that's why, you know, with that being said, if you're gonna listen to what I say but not really listen, just be careful. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, separate your long term from your trading account. They should not be connected at any way. If you don't know what you're doing with these options, do not touch them. Again, start small. That's all you got to do, bro. And work your way into it. Don't give in to the desperation or FOMO. But again, if, you know, most people do not follow these rules. I know it sounds like I'm just saying it, but no, like, this shit will keep you safe and will protect you. I'm telling you. And also, too, just like emphasizing the long term. Put the long term first. Enough of this bullshit where, again, the voice like, yes, do it later. Yes, hit the play first and then get a long term. It's like, no, dude, it's not going to happen like that. Yes, Jerome Kevin. High ticker's kind of running. I mean, we're back above VWAP. Yeah, there was that, and then locked in. Everybody, I love you all, but I do. I don't know. Maybe it's because we're halfway through the year. A lot has happened. We've done very well. Long term, short term. You even get this little momentum falling off after a big streak. But here's the deal. There's rules in the locked in. Okay? And if only join if you know how to trade. But yeah, I do hope don't drift, is what I was telling y'all at the Philo, man. Don't lose sight of it. Don't forget what got you so far, and don't be so quick to get caught up in the emotions of all of it. But yeah, long story short, you remember that Chad yesterday that I called out, and I was like, hey man, stop posting your politics in the locked in. He sent me an email. He's like, I want a refund. I want to cancel my locked in. So if you do, you got to take that up with YouTube, man. I don't handle that. But that's what I'm saying, you guys. It's not. I've made that very clear from the jump of this. But locked in, keep your fucking rules. And even if you join the fucking locked in, do not listen to that little voice in your head abandoning any risk management. Okay? I know. I was like, bro, it's crazy, bro. Crazy. I've told y'all from the jump. I just, again, we had such an influx of new people. I had to give you guys some flexibility because I would have banned everybody. But yeah, locked in. Stop playing around. You guys are good though today. No more options. That's good. That's good. That's good though. As long as you walked away with something. I'm just telling you though, the one thing, the real pervasive thing, and I do think about it, we just had a crazy streak. Everybody had momentum in the market, and then it's still there, but it just slowed down drastically. But at the same time, it's like, it's it's simple. 1 play, 2 play, it's like the fucking lollipop commercial. That's it. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? How many plays does it take to get to the center of a blown up account? You go 1 small one, 2 small ones, 3rd play, all in. Fuck yeah! And that's where it fucking gets you, with the options. So yeah, you just got to be careful. Yeah, I do options. That's why I'm saying. I mean, this again, I didn't like seeing this even last year. That's why I try to. You guys ever wonder why I don't tell you guys all the plays? I mean, this is perfect evidence. This is why I'm saying, like, even if I give very strategic warnings and I'm very clear about it, you know, the same plays where you guys are like, oh, what? I only lost $20. I mean, if someone puts in $10,000, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's actually fuck Cerberus. But yeah, that's what you got to. That's why I'm very cautious, and I know it's a slippery slope. Cerberus, yeah, just rip, dude. $15. 70 months in, Josh Atola speaks the truth. Even the longest Chad could become susceptible to the YOLO demon. Stay strong and listen. Spoken by the great leader. Oh, you are too kind, brother. You are too kind. But I tell you, the wisdom is to remain, brother, for real. Anybody, I said it the other day. I literally had a philo. I said, nobody's safe. I said, you can't. You think you're safe, bro? Even Solomon fell. Even Solomon fell to the... And I was saying that... I didn't even know what was going on. Corsair. Oh, buddy. So, yeah, like I'm telling y'all, though. This ties in. This isn't just a rant. This is actionable. I'm telling you right now. Just like I was saying yesterday. You guys, you know, you want to show somebody. You want to show your kids even. Inspire them. You need something to show for it. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, whether you want to do long-term or even trading, you want to be the next pro day trader, I'm not here. I'm not killing that dream. I'll help you. But I'm telling you right fucking now, if you are not going to take the appropriate steps of putting a long-term first, actually doing the long-term, and then not trading well above, again, doing 100 times what you've ever put into the long-term, how does that make any sense? You get what I'm saying? But if you are not willing to get a long-term first, you're not willing to separate your 2 accounts between a long-term and trading, if you can't do those 2 basic steps, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even trying to curse you. You get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to say it's going to work out bad for you, but I'm just telling you right now, like, we're talking 2 very, very simple, easy steps that will make sure your house is in order. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Your house is in order. We have different segments. They're split up. They're separate. They don't overlap. It's not going to be confusing. Again, we're not going to try to navigate the wide open Pacific Ocean without, kind of getting some experience in a little speedboat for a little bit on the shore. And that's what I'm saying. That's where your long term is going to come in. So I'm just telling y'all, man, if you're not willing to do that, but you're willing to like spend a lot of money, go big, do all these things, that's where it doesn't make sense. And I'm telling you, your odds of success are going to skyrocket if you can just do some of these housekeeping measures. Again, basic discipline that'll make sure that you have more opportunities for success than failure. That's all it is. I mean, it's funny. Kevin Warsh yesterday, he brought up tail risk. Dude, I said it yesterday. I was like, dude, that was the most gangsterest thing that he said during that whole thing yesterday. He was like, why do we need a forecast? Let's just react and manage our tail risk. And that's what I'm talking about right now. You got to think about it. If you're going big on plays, you're mixing long-term, short-term. Again, the only way you could blow up an account is if you give the account your money. You have to think your tail risk. That's why going small on 2 plays and then big on the 3rd one, it's like your tail risk is like if you're wrong, you could lose everything. You have to manage that. That's why we need separate accounts. We need to have a certain budget in play through the long term, and we got to make sure that we're holding it in that order. So I hope y'all feel me, bro. I hope y'all feel me because, I mean, at the end of the day, it is your life. So, but yeah, come on. After 2 days, you start, bro, thank you. Good. That's very good. 2 days you started it, and if you keep up with that, I'm telling you, like I'm saying, your odds of success whether you become a day trader or long term, they're skyrocketing up. People have no idea. But they do have this. You've heard a lot of people in the chat. Every time we have this talk, they'll tell you how much of a game changer it was for them just to implement these small little steps, and they're easy. None of this require. You don't need to study. You don't need to learn a pattern. You don't need to fight against the market for pricing. Nope. All you got to do is just get in order. Trump to Khan, it's very likely I'll support Netanyahu in elections, but I need to see who's running. He needs to be more rational. Tail risk task force. Oh my gosh. Well, I approve. So, I don't even know. I can't even mimic Kevin Warsh. It's so slow, and it's so like, I don't even know. He has the weirdest voice I've ever heard. IGV still washed. Apple came up, and chips are still the leader. Flutter. Why is Flutter running? Carvana. Cuerv, bro, we should have ripped that one. That one's still going. Where's the other one? Sing? No, it didn't do shit. Hey, Spy with a decent candle. Oh, what time is it actually? We get JD Vance in 45 minutes. So again, that's the thing too. JD Vance was supposed to go to Switzerland, but he has a meeting here at 11. QNT achieves single qubit and 2 qubit fidelities of 99%, making it Quantinuum's largest and highest performing quantum system to date. Yallah habibi. NVIDIA. So that's helping you right there. NVIDIA and Apple. Honestly, all the big 7 is just in the middle now. Amazon's a little lower. No, Amazon came up. I put AstraZeneca. Auto deposit 200 to 300 every week. Would that be good? Would that be good, my brother? Would that be good? Is that laminin as your profile picture? Oh, it's a cross. Still, I fuck with it. They're like, did you just say fuck? I know I did. I'm sorry, but yeah, you'll understand. But yes, 200 to 300 a week is like amazing. Do you understand? So let me put it in a perspective. You just told me 200 to 300 a week, right? So that's $800 to $1,200 a month. So this account, which is our second biggest account, this is $300 a month. That's like what, $75 a week? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, right? $75 a week. So yeah, like if you could do that consistently for the next 10 years, you're gonna build a very sizable long term that will turn into a down payment in a couple of years at that rate. That's a lot of money. So yeah, this is what $300 a month looks like. This account right here. So, and that's if you made 36,000. Again, if you go to the original video, I even talk about it in the original video. I'm saying if you made literally $24,000 a year, this is what it would look like. So then here's $200 a month. So again, this is if you put $50 a week. So if you're telling me $300 to $400 a week, that is a lot. So again, the more you could save, the better, and apply it to this. But it has to be sustainable, right? Don't save $300-$400 a week and then lower the amount in 6 months. We need to find the minimum amount that we could constantly and consistently save, 10% of our income. That way, because that works. Everybody, it's a known phenomena. You could survive off of 90% of your income. Some people advocate for lower, believe it or not. You know that? But at the end of the day, it's like as long as it's sustainable, never going to go down, because that money goes in. We're not pulling it out for 10 years. So it doesn't have to be a lot of money. It just has to be consistently and for a long amount of time. That's how we're going to make a lot of money off of it. So yeah, as long as that's an extraordinary number, $300 to $400 a week. So whatever you could do a month, a week, it doesn't matter, but it has to be consistent. Again, 10% is the minimum. That's it. That's the way 10%. I don't care who you are, where you're from, your color, your background, your ethnicity. I don't care if you had opportunity, you had no opportunity. I don't care your height. I don't care your gender. Nothing. I don't care your religion. None of it matters. 10% is the minimum for all human beings. Do you understand? That is the minimum of where this works. So every person should be able to save 10% and put it into a separate account. That's the first step. 10% of every dollar you touch off top. So your gross income. Whatever, every time you make $1, 10 cents goes into a Schwab account. Right? Someone hands you $1, you put 10 cents into another one. You get your paycheck, take 10%, put it right away. Before paying anybody, you are going to pay yourself. That is the concept. Rubric and Checkpoint, a couple of cybers coming up. See if we can wake up software. You wake up software, today looks even better. Remember, you're still up like 1%. And PagerDuty. How to balance regular LT allocation versus Roth. It's what I've been trying to tell you guys for years. And you need to accept this humbly. And that's in the irony is that you'll do even better. You are not a professional. That's why I say that in the irony is if you don't try to be a professional, you'll do better than the professionals. That's the funniest part about it. And that's what I'm saying is like you're not a professional money manager having a hedge fund. You guys don't need to rebalance. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be balancing regularly. You're not a professional. You're not balancing fixed income and equities. You don't have investors. Like, you get what I'm saying? So that's why your rebalance is every 10 years. Your rebalance is when you're ready to make a big life decision. Doesn't that seem more reasonable? Like, you know what I'm saying? Think about just life, your life, money. You know, we're not saying rebalance off of shit you don't understand, rebalance off of what the world is. And you see it. One day they love Staples for 3 hours and then they'll dump that shit, right? Like, you know, like the market's finicky. There's all these things. It's like you rebalance when it's time to move to a upgrade, again, a major life event, a house, or again, you need it for an emergency. But at the end of the day, 10 years time, that is your rebalancing period. And I mean it. And I mean it for this reason. Again, you, with not being a professional, you could utilize the tax benefits a lot more to your favor. You could keep winners a lot longer, and you're going to be able to actually not get distracted in growing it. You mean your monthly allocation, 10 to the long term, 5? Oh, as long as 10% minimum is being saved to the long term, anything else, you could do whatever you want. That's what I always said, sadly. You know, I did raise the standard a little bit because I have seen people kind of ruin their lives. But once you save 10%, do whatever you want. 10% is the minimum. Do you guys, do you see what I'm saying? I'm not here to say, you know, I do. I think that's why I locked in and some of the traders. I want the best of the best. But when it comes to the long term, bro, we're talking bare minimums. You guys get that? I'm talking minimum entry. So as long as you, that's the irony. If you fulfill the minimum, you'll fulfill the goal. You'll get the job completed. But you have to just do the minimum. That's what sucks about the long term, because, and I don't want to shame any of you, but like I'm telling you, like the people who don't do it, this is the step we're fucking up on. You get what I'm saying? And that sucks, because we're talking minimum. We're just saying you get in the door, you're stuck in there, which is good. You get to safety. But it's like you got to just do the 10%. You got to set it apart and minimum be saving 10% and get structured in actually making this a habit. That's the real hard part. But that's what I'm saying. Anything after 10%, do whatever you want. You could save 20, 30. If you could save more, my brother, God bless. Everything's going to work. It's just going to do it faster, bigger. Yeah, that's all it is. That's why I've showed you. I have 3 accounts, all different sizes, different amounts. They're all doing the same thing. It don't matter. You have more money, great, you'll make more money. You have less money, great, you're still gonna make money. You know, and that's where it comes down to. Just be consistent. But once you get 10%, you could go you could do 401k, but anything you want. But you need 10% off top, always paid to ourselves, and then put into the long term. stack in to buy a bigger stock. I mean, I say it's funny. If you see the original video, don't worry about the stock price. It sucks. You know, I wish I could have got more like Intuit and Microsoft. The pricing was kind of fucked up because they were large, but you want equity. I only got like a couple shares of Meta. That did a lot. So I wouldn't wait just because of the share price, but then like I wouldn't wait too long, but then, you know, I would try to just get any equity I can. Equity in ownership is the name of the game. I have an old video on Instagram a couple weeks ago on long-term plays. But yeah, a lot of them have moved recently. Actually, Oracle and Intuit and Microsoft, those are below where I bought them. So those are my latest ones. Kimberly is up still. RL. You're doing 50 a week. Let's say I have 10 stocks I want to invest to. Do I split the 50 evenly? You can, but that's going to be very slow. You know what I'm saying? It'll be very, very small. So what I would do is 50 a week, and I would like maybe pick one stock, maybe 2 a month, essentially. And then that way that's what I've done with these plays. That's why like you'll see me buy Kimberly a couple months in a row, and Intel we bought a couple months in a row. Other things, we build around it. So if you don't have a lot of money, that's fine, but you don't want to spread it out too thin. Where again, if we're doing 50 a week in 10 stocks, $5 in every stock, I think you'll be better off and you'll get better speed with good safety. If you spread it out with $50, it'll be very safe and diversified. But if you kind of concentrate it into like 1 or 2 plays at a time and then build around the good ones you like, and then you buy them when they're cheap. You see what I'm saying? The plays that are up, ignore them. The ones that are down, you buy them, and then by the next month, you see what I'm saying? They're going to move around, and then you're able to build from there. But it'll be better if you focused on 1 or 2, in my opinion. Your long term is literally your baby. I can't wait to send him off to college, aka a home. Velos Charles Payne, Fox Business. Intel on the low. Again, they denied the little Trump headline earlier. Well, yeah, I think the market's debating on whether or not they want to try to bully Warsh. That's my first thought. Because, again, yesterday was pretty interesting. I think it was only hawkish for the bond vigilantes. But, yeah, people interpreted it as hawkish. But, yeah, I do think, but the market, I don't know if the market wants to fuck up a good thing. That's why I'm saying if they want to throw a tantrum in protest to Kevin Warsh, this would be the time to do it. But then again, if they protest, he didn't say anything. That's what I'm saying. He didn't really give much, kept it almost status quo, and then going to change a lot. But yeah, that's why I think it's interesting. And then not to mention, like I've been telling you guys, the expiration. I don't think any big news or big movement is going to really. Again, we have a big range already, like 20, 30 points. So that's why I feel this way. But anything outside of that is gonna happen after expiration. Would you buy a partial or better to buy full share? If it was a good deal now, I would buy a partial. I tried to buy a partial SPY last year at the dip, but they wouldn't let me. But yeah, if it's a good deal, that's all I care is ownership. Whatever I could get, give me anything. As long as it's a good price, and I'm going to hold it for 10 years minimum. The range is this little box we've been in the last week. So like 750 to like 720. Give or take, right? You had that bad week 2 weeks ago. This week we recovered. You kind of recovered last week, but you were still in that. This was the other 20-point box, but we ripped it. So you could either be in this box or this, but I'm just taking it as a whole. This whole little range right here. Yeah, I think there is a 20-point range. That's what I'm saying. But then again, I mean, you have bonds looking great relatively to the last couple of months. And then you have oil looking amazing, but then you have the dollar. But like I'm saying, I mean, if the market wants to try to bully Warsh, this would be the time. If the market is going to throw a fit over his hawkishness, they should do it now. Otherwise, they're kind of giving him the green light. That's the only like real short-term upfront risk of Warsh. But again, I don't think I think he was hawkish to certain people. So, but yeah, the whole thing I got out of Kevin yesterday is that price discovery is gonna change, or where they're gonna change the standards to what has been helping dictate price. So if the Fed changes that, some are gonna win, some are gonna lose off of that. And then again, if he's pretty much eliminating bond vigilantes, the way he's trying to structure the Fed, the way he's talking about this, if this works, he's gonna get rid of bond vigilantes. That's it. There's no forward guidance. They're not going to know what's going on, and then they're not going to be able to say, oh, look, based on what you said, this should happen, so we're going to sell billions of bonds to make sure that this happens. You see what I'm saying? This is bearish if you're a bond vigilante. I think it's really bearish for bond vigilantes if once this task is completed of this actual reform, which will take a couple of months. But yeah, other than that, it's just going to be people are saying him not putting a dot in participating was very hawkish. But, I mean, again, who is it hawkish for? It's hawkish if you're relying on, if you're going to dictate price should be discovered upon certain metrics, but now he's trying to change it. So I think it's truly fascinating. Believe me, that's why I said I think we're going to see an era that none of us have ever witnessed, and I look forward to it. But I don't think it's I think it's split. I think it's hawkish for some, but I think a lot of what he did yesterday wasn't that hawkish, which I think makes it all the more fascinating. But ironically leave it to the market to fucking cry about hawkishness for 24 hours, when like that, I don't even think that's the real point that matters. I think what really matters is these changes that he's making. Again, the price discovery mechanism is going to change. I'm ecstatic for it. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if we're going to be on the winning or losing side of it. Welcome to Wall Street. You could always adjust, but yeah, they're going to be going back to OG metrics and new ones. Like they're going to be looking at bond break-evens. Do you guys remember I showed you that? Do you remember I showed you a 5-year break-even? I showed you this like a month and a half, 2 months ago. Do any of you remember? Maybe Locked In will remember. Do you guys remember? I can find the chart. I just don't want to look for it. But I showed you guys a chart of a 5-year break even. And I highlighted it during the war because I was telling you, I was like, the ironic part about oil at 120, I was showing you, I was like, the 5-year break even on the bonds and inflation, it's not going up. I was telling you how it's anchored. Does that sound familiar? And we were talking about how longer dated expectations were anchored. And it was based off of these break evens. This is an old metric. I mean, again, it's like credit default swaps and other stuff. I mean, obviously they're different, but I'm trying to give you an idea. This is an old set of data that has been around for a while that people have used to extrapolate inflation and other things about the market and rates, right? Yeah, he's going to go back to shit like that. You see, he's not going to say CPI, PCE. He's going to start using the 5-year. Because then he could be like, look, that thing's not budging. That thing's actually below 3%. The 5-year break even right now is closer to neutral than not. Then if you looked at the quote-unquote neutral rate right now. You see what I'm saying? And that's where it's like, that's going to change price discovery. Because now you had a market for the last 20, 30 years. We're looking at CPI. We're looking at all these other things. We're looking at PPI feeding into the PCE. We're looking at surveys. We're looking at all this stuff, right? But now if it goes back to this broad indicator that's based upon a fucking break even and like actual market pricing, it's like that's what's going to cause the market to move. It'll be that, not what you're used to. And that's what I'm saying. That's pretty crazy. And that's going to be both exciting and opportunity and risk. But for some people, that's going to suck. If that's what I'm saying. I think Kevin Warsh was really hawkish to bond vigilantes. If fuck you. If you're a billionaire who has been having a fuck ton of money, putting hundreds of millions, billions of dollars down, flipping these little bonds, bullying the Fed, aligning politically with, that's it. Because think about it. If all you did was hate Trump and you had billions of dollars before the election, all you had to do was short the bonds. And again, to play this little Fed game. The Fed says something, you box them in, use billions of... Remember, I would always tell you guys this. Do you guys remember? And I was like, it's 4 people, 5 people. Do you guys remember this? I hope you do, because I hope you see this come full circle. You'll realize I'm not that insane. Because I was telling you guys this all through 2025 and 2024. I was pissed off by it, because I was just telling you with the reality, the bond vigilantes, half of your bond yields were just because of 5 people. Literally, the Bill Grosses and all of these rich literally BlackRock. I'm telling you, 5 motherfuckers. I can't stress this enough. It was 5 people with size enough to do it. And that's it. They just shorted. That's why every single time bullshit would happen, oh, tariffs, oh, be more afraid of tariffs than anything. And then the bonds would skyrocket because they were just dumping them. Again, Donald Trump is bad. Dump the bonds. These are the bond vigilantes. But now, again, the Fed gave them cover. The Fed not only gave them interest on excess reserves and all sorts of things, but the Fed gave them cover by giving them the guidance and playing this game and then being too late and all of this stuff. So that's why I'm saying it's that's who would be. I think this is really bearish for. Like if I was a bond vigilante, I would hate Kevin. That's why I'm saying though, if I was a real bond vigilante, what would I be doing right now? You see what I'm saying? I would have been shorting the fuck out of bonds. Because if I was a bond vigilante, I would try to vigilante him out of ending my vigilanteism. If that makes any sense. But then, again, it looks like people are covering. So, yeah. But I'm telling you, it's wild. Because that's what I'm saying. The unique opportunity right now, we'll see after expiration, but if motherfuckers wanted to really throw a fit, you should do it right now. You should throw a tantrum to get out of him trying to end the ability to have a tantrum. But that's what he's doing. So this is going to take more than one. This is going to happen by 2027. It's going to take another 3-4 months. But fact of the matter is, if these changes come into play and he does it the right way, you're not going to have vigilantes anymore. You're not going to have bond vigilantes. I remember explaining bond vigilantes to some of you. A couple years ago, you had no idea what it was. We started watching it with the Fed, the credibility. So it's but it's very wild. That's why I'm so like, if you're understanding some of my reaction from yesterday, and I slept on it. I got to think about it, and that's why I was like, wow. It was, he's definitely going after the vigilantes in that sense, and for some people, it is hawkish, but I don't think this is hawkish for necessarily everybody, the economy, Main Street, all of that. I mean, we'll find out, but like what he's the one thing I am sure of is the thing that I am unsure of. The one thing I am sure of is that we are about to enter a Fed period different than the last 50 years or so. That's what I'm saying. That's the exciting part, because he's truly actually like doing this. We're going to find out. We'll find out by the next meeting, but that was definitely the vibe I got yesterday. And that it was shocking and surprising. And hopefully if you listen right now, you could kind of understand why I feel that way. Marvel. Software is coming up a little bit. It's only down a quarter. Software might go green. The dollar could go down for a lot of things. I mean, war, other currency stuff, other policy, again, bonds itself kind of chilling out, but also too, like I'm explaining to you guys today, it could also go up. But if it goes up and the market rips, that's going to be more indicative of currency debasement again, essentially. You think Bassett told Warsh to do this? Maybe. Or Warsh had this idea. That's what I'm saying. This guy's been known for... I just didn't think it was, like, real. Like, I thought he was talking, like, reform, like, motherfuckers talk about the environment. You know, where they're like, save the environment. All right, I'll see you on my private jet. It's like, what? Hold on. But, yeah, he's actually... That's what shocked me. I thought he was all talk with the reform. I thought he was going to weigh, you know, kind of like a pet project. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was going to just do, you know, fill in the suit, play like Powell for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then just like, oh, we should make some changes. I would love to. You know, this is a good project that I have. Oh, we need to. No, he came out swinging with fucking changes. He said, nope, reform. He said, yo, you see that statement? God, literally, this statement, he just lit it on fire. I'm telling you, that statement yesterday, right when I saw it, I was like, holy fuck, he gutted it. I'm telling you, it's not... Bro, that would be like if Donald Trump won and made a new flag. That's what I was saying. I was like, whoa. We've been using this flag for the last, like, 40... He changed the whole entire statement. He's like, yeah, why wouldn't you want bullet points? He said, why not? Just facts. I'm like, excuse me? What? So that's what I'm saying. That was in the last... You got to think about it, bro. When I was young, I had Janet Yellen, right? I did have Bernanke and all those guys. I was a little too young, but I got to go from Bernanke to what's her name? Janet Yellen, right? And think about the crossover was the same statement, same SEP, same language. You get what I'm saying? I got to learn off of an established history, and then I got to go Yellen to Powell, and then now we're Powell to Warsh. But like I'm telling you, the Powell to Warsh now, he's tearing up the script that everybody else followed, and that's why I'm like, holy shit! Even the analyzing the statement is just, it's different. It was actually just a completely new statement. So again, even the dot plot eventually, it's like these are the last 30, 40, 50 years of Fed history. A lot of the precedent, it's not, yeah, it's definitely changing. That's why I'm like, holy fuck, this is truly is going to be a wild card, but you could kind of already see where this is going. Like I'm saying, it neuters the vigilantes, neuters the bond vigilantes. Some people are not going to like it, but then everybody else, I mean, it's just going to be, it's going to boil down to the quality of his data. That's why, I mean, we've all doubted the BLS and other things, but yeah, it just comes down to actually how quality their data is and what starts fueling price discovery and if it's actually efficient. But I look forward to taking advantage of any inefficiencies. That's why I'm saying this might be a very exciting time. I love it. We're just chilling at VWAP too. More chips going up. Again, software came up too. Yeah, TLT moved up and it stayed up. Even with the dollar running. That's the crazy part. High tickers run a lot of energy plays. US dollar hits 1-year high as hawkish Fed rocks global markets. That's funny. Maybe they use the dollar. Because if they know their vigilantism is coming to an end with bonds, maybe they go to the dollar. Marvel. Yeah, bro. Marvel last couple days. Who's the other one? Micron? And Cerberus, that at $15. No, it was Nibis and ARM. Nibis is down. ARM chilled out. But Marvel's still going. That next $1 trillion company. Again, energy and materials. Some of the ones from the morning are down, though. Mon. Anarchist. Affirm. All right, well, high ticker's getting some steam. Couple names on the low. Century Aluminum. So watch if FCX drops. And then any small cap on the low. Thank you for the dog water Palantir plays, you piece of shit. You're welcome. I'll have another one for you soon. Just if you missed any of the others. But yeah, I will have another one. I'll keep them coming. That's what I told you guys I said it on all of them. Say, if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But, you know, I know you guys are going to, like, half of you will get hyped off of it. Half of you will hate it. Half of you will listen. The other half will say, I'm going to do exactly what you said the opposite of. But yeah, I'm going to keep them coming. I have more for you. I have more. I'm just, you know, thankfully I'm playing with the patience and the time. But yes, I will have one for you. Where's Quantinium? ATPC. Watch sizing, much less emotional. It is. It is. It's good reminder. Yeah, they donated it though. That was good. That was good. I'll take it. But it reminds me.
You're an angry elf. That's bad for your health. You're an angry elf.
Oh, I need it.
You're not even stealth. You mad cause we're oil on the highs. You're mad cause combination is by. It's propaganda, we call that a lie. Do better in life, you just gotta try. Focus on your wealth, not chat. Angry elf, we don't like it that. We want the money, don't wanna have a spat. Get the angry elves out of the chat.
You mad cause you bought oil on the high. Can we talk about that? So you guys want to talk about it, or is it too touchy of a subject? Let's talk about it when Trump comes on, because the same people who bought, they only show up when Trump comes on here too, and they're like, man, Trump is live, let me go to my favorite stock trading channel. They're like, oh yeah, my favorite place to watch politics is Stock Market Live. But yeah, I don't think we talked about it enough, man. Do you know how many people bought oil on the high? Are y'all fucking with me? Do you understand how many people wanted to watch America burn and wanted oil to go to $200? You don't know how many people they got their PhD in the Hormuz? They did the 3 weeks Phoenix online class? I don't think you guys understand. It was it's still, I don't even think the positioning is unwound yet. Marvel 52-week high. Nah, the gold, buying gold at the high was different. You know what it's way, you know why? Because buying gold on the high, there wasn't any hatred. Y'all play it, bro. Y'all don't understand. Like I was telling you. I was like, how did we get to a point, the first time ever, ETF sell-off in over a decade, and call options decline from even the time I was making YouTube videos? How does that fucking happen? Hatred. That's all it is. There was hatred. Gold going up, they wanted to get rich. There was greed, right? People playing gold, you know, hype, all the gold people, right? But there wasn't hatred. You gotta bro, there was hatred involved in the oil play. That's why they were like, fuck this place. I hope it goes to 2000. I'm gonna bet on it. I'm gonna make money on the country burning. I hope we all get 90% inflation. I can't wait till supply chains are destroyed. So yeah. Oh, if you bought oil ahead of time, it was good. I remember we had an oil. I sold my oil play too early. But yeah, there was money to be made, but I'm talking like after March 14th. After March 14th, they got, oh man. And there was people there like, holy shit. Then they saw everything, and then the hatred kicked in, and then before you know it, they're fucking long, dude. And they don't even know. They're like, I don't even know how to take the delivery, but sign me up. And we're getting to the bottom of this. VST, finally. These energy names, they were kind of chill. Remember I said in the morning it was an energy bias, but it kind of chilled, but now it's going up. Isn't it fascinating though? Well, that's why I say though, when I look at some of these chat faxes, like you don't like I know exactly what happened when I see a chat fax and they're like, "Fuck you, Josh. I hate you." And then I see their last message was March 29th. I'm like, "Ah. You don't have to tell me, but I know exactly what you bought." You know that? And I think I know what price too. I think I do. Now, the more I look at it. So, yeah. It happens. Trump did say it would go down, but, you know, Trump was difficult this time. I'm not going to lie. Trump was, him with the fucking missiles. Yeah, he was, you got to guess. Guess. It's over. It's not. Just kidding. Okay, it is. Done. Not red light, green light, yellow light, magenta light. What's magenta? I don't know. Blow it to shit. Praise Allah. Like, you know, it wasn't that, but he did ultimately what he said was gonna happened for now. Hardest day. Well, remember today is still pre-expiration or the expiration technically. But yeah, I'm not. It's not bad, all things considered, and I'm surprised market's not trying to bully Kevin. Because again, if they let Kevin, but they have a reason to let Kevin slide, because you don't want to fuck up a good thing. You see what I'm saying? The same market who'd want to be a vigilante, and Kevin didn't really say anything. So if you try to fight him now, you're gonna fuck up. You know, if you want to fuck up 2 years of rallying over a guy who didn't even put a dot plot, you see what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. So, but considering how hawkish people said he was, this hold up here with this little chip pop, very impressive. Quantinium qubits going up. Oh no, it was a Quantinium headline earlier. Qubits popping after a major monthly. The market just moves. That's what I was showing in the video. Like the last two expirations, like literally right here. So we ran up into the expiration, and then after you chilled for like 5 days, and then that unlocked the next rally while there was no catalyst. And then this was the next expiration. You fell from the top for 3 days, and then that set you another new all-time high within the next week or two. So that's why I'm saying, just as of lately, we saw it a lot last year too, but these the expirations are where more of the moves are coming. Again, qubits on the high, you guys. It's like 2% in like 2 minutes. I just Quantinium above 70, 71. If that does IPO breakout, that'll be nice. I didn't think it'd do it this soon, but otherwise, I don't think I'm going to chase any quantum plays. I already have the Quantinium. Get the angry elves out of the chat. Down, now. Netflix, remember, just only bad earnings. So, or you guys know, earnings starts next week. You have Micron earnings next week. Week after that, you'll get another one. And then as we get into July, yeah, July 20-something or July 18th, I think, is Netflix. So, yeah, if they could change everything around if they could get a good report. But from last earnings, they were the one that did bad. Is there a 5-minute delay on this chat? It was several months ago. That's why you stepped away. Well, Dan, I'm going to ban you for misrepresenting it. Because if that's what made you leave, you would have made a lot of money if you didn't leave. A lot of people made a lot of money off of plays that didn't need a delay. But I'm banning you because it was never 5 minutes. Don't put us in that light. Okay? And I'll make your choice easy for you. Netflix, it's so weird, bro. When Netflix had good shows, they underperformed. And then they outperform when they have bad shows. And then now they're just in a weird one. They have good releases this year, but it's a lot of like old shows, new season, pretty much. But yeah, I don't know. I like Netflix a lot. I do think though that they are the streaming. You go through booms and busts of holding. It was the post-split and the fucking trying to buy everything. They just stressed out shareholders for no reason. All the time. They're like, we're going to spend $30 billion. Okay, we're not. $10 billion. Okay, we're not. Oh, Reed Hastings leaving. Oh, yeah. I don't have guidance. Sorry. You want to watch Stranger Things? No? Oh, okay. Seen it already? Okay. We're buying Take-Two. Yeah, they just did. They literally. I think 30% of Netflix was avoidable of that decline. That was just them talking, announcing shit that nobody wanted. That's just like $30 billion. SMR high ticker is almost on full gas, dude. So I don't think you're moving because of the Mag 7, but chips should be through the highs right now. Yep. And then you got energy started to take a rip and a couple of others. Again, IGV might even go green. And now solar. Solar is really running. And then you just had quantum. They just went crazy. Again, the big ones, the small ones, even Nike and Coinbase. Bro, Habibi, dollar to come down, I would rejoice, brother. I need the dollar down. SLG's been going up all day. That's real estate. The Ford play? Oh, I know. You had days. Everything. I'm not. Believe me. We haven't got as many hits in the last like week or two. And I have my main plays that are down. But if you did, like I was saying, if you didn't take profit from the first 2 months, bro, I don't know what to tell you guys. That's why I don't want to see anybody lose. That's why I'm kind of shocked somebody even blew up their account. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, if you missed... Like, I think I hit 5,000 plus plays. I think I had 3 9,000 percenters. And then we were just day after day for 2 months with some of the craziest plays. That's why I'm like, listen, man, if you decided to go all in right when the momentum slowed down, unfortunately, it is bad timing. Again, these last ones, I wish the last ones could hit. And I think they still will. That's why I'm in them. But at the same time... Yeah, bro, it's and that you didn't need a delay, bro. I'm telling you, even if you were on the delay the last 2 months, I don't know. I think it proved that some of y'all been playing me, bro. That's why I say, don't play me. Don't play me, man, and just listen and be about it. You'll benefit even if you're not on the locked in. If you join the locked in, I don't want your politics. It's not that I care about what you support. I just saying it's locked in. But yeah, bro, it was a good time. That's why I said I'm glad I told you. I sold a little early, but remember I told you guys that I'm walking away with 1,000% of my trading account. That's what I told you all. And that's what I said. I threw some plays in after, but you know where my minimum was at, and I hope you guys did that. And that's why we'll see when momentum picks back up. I think we're going to run into another streak, but right now we're in between streaks. And this is the good time where you wash things out and you really test convictions. So let's go, baby. For 2 weeks. Well, yeah, that might have been when you guys noticed it, but like in all reality, we were hitting bangers for 2 months. So I hit a 500%er. This might be the week I don't get my 1,000%. But I've been on a 1,000% streak for probably 2.5 months. That's what I'm trying to. That's why I'm like, come on, man. Like, it's been dirty. It has been. It's gonna. I told you too. I think I said it a month or two ago. I said it's gonna end eventually. So when I do good, I prepare for it to go bad. But oh no, did I hit one on Monday? Well, I don't know. We have to check the record. I hit it on Friday. Last Friday, I didn't have a 1,000%er, and then I hit one right at the end of the day. I guess maybe I did. If I did, cool. I don't even. That's what I'm saying. At this point, it's sad, but it's not the. It's a regular day. Last time options ran, it dried up. It switched to futures. I did, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Right now, until the premium, but I think we'll find out. I hope that doesn't have to happen again, but I think the prediction markets, I think it helped with that, because that's it. We just saw the options get uncrowded, and then they got crowded after the run. But yeah, some of these plays, I mean, some of them, there's a lot of people who don't trade options anymore. And then a lot of money is going to different vehicles, which I hope doesn't ever get in the way of the pricing. But if it does, yeah, I would take a step back again. Vance is supposed to be on at 11. So right about now. Oh, wait, yesterday I did get one. No, I had one yesterday. I had 1,000% yesterday on what's it called? You're right. Which one was it? I had a 2 cent to 20. Oh, Fortinet. No, Fortinet was 1,000%. Yeah. So no, we did hit 1,000% this week. It keeps going. So there was one. Amazon in talks to sell NVIDIA rival chips. That headline was in the morning, but it's popping off of that. Weird. Check if Amberella. And push-ups, we have 30 minutes. VLTO, Trump admin abandons plan to dismantle 360 million ocean monitoring system. Chips came down a little bit. Again, that last push was all chips, so be careful here. Because again, we're still at VWAP. It looked like we were doing decent, but yeah, I mean, still very early. And Mag 7 moves are going to be a lot larger. Chips, though, they just got another wave, though. Cerberus is going nuts, dude. That's $30. It's up 15% right now. Holy. Locked in has no delay, and it's for advanced traders. JD Vance, briefs media. So get ready. It's going to be relation to the war stuff. OPEX day. Yeah, you get these like random... This OPEX is just like... Remember on last Friday with... or 3 Fridays ago with software? That's how it feels with chips right now. Where it seems like all the expiration money is going towards chips. Because again, I think people might be positioning for next week. like low key. But again, I do think you get some of this other drama, but if we look past it and the market doesn't bully him, again, the big moves happen next week, but it does seem like chips are getting it. Call debit spreads. Oh, that could be a good idea. Every time I look at the Take-Two options, though, they're kind of jacked up. Stream alerts and locked in are two separate things. Greeks don't matter. I don't look at them, no. I mean, you could keep them in consideration, but that's not the, like, deciding factor of the play. Usually, I would look at the stock itself, you know, especially if you, like, you know, a lot of people like to look at Delta for how the option will move, but you should really understand what stock you're trading so that you could understand if like, you know, is this a stock that can move $5-10, right? If it's a stock that moves 20% on average, out of the money plays should make sense, right? If it's a stock that hasn't moved 20% in a fucking year, out of the money plays, you know, finding the right contract, those wouldn't make sense. So it's stuff like that where I think maybe the actual delta or the beta of the stock compared to the overall market, that might help you out a little more. Let me see the Take-Two. Because again, I mean, Take-Two, it's going to be like buy the rumor, sell the news on GTA, but I mean, yeah, GTA is going to be the most profitable game in the world. But then again, we all know that. Yeah, very expensive, brother. The date. Yeah, but you know it's going to happen. That's the thing. We don't know when it's going to come out, but it's going to break the record of $1 billion or whatever on the first. It has to. I'm going to buy it. Everyone's going to fuck. I feel, dude, like, think about, I actually think GTA is going to be insane. You know why? Well, I think GTA might even double the gaming record. Not only because of the price of the game, but there's a unique cultural factor right now. Does anybody know what it is? Let's see why. Juneteenth is tomorrow. Yeah, market is closed. Donald Trump late night truth on chip making. Surprise. Intel's own executives were surprised according to the matter. Because of streamers? No. Bro, you live in the era. Bro, you live in the era of cadults. Hasbro and Mattel are altering their production to sell toys to a demographic above the age of 30. You are in the era of cadults. You live in the one time where literally Pokemon cards, all the way down to, like, you know, you could be 30, 40, and they're like, I play with Hot Wheels. And they'll be like, dope. Yeah, they're like, so yeah, literally. I think this is the biggest, not only is this the biggest Grand Theft Auto, I would argue this is the biggest addressable market they've ever had, ever in history. So we all know it's going to be a blowout, but maybe that's how it does way better. Because I'm telling, no, bro, you have the adult, you have everybody. You're going to get all the young kids, the mid kids, the people who shouldn't be playing video games, everybody, bro. Yeah, everyone's going to be on it, bro. It's going to be, and I'm telling you, it's just the addressable market is actually insane if you really think about it. You never bought GTA? Really? Oh, I've always been a GTA fan. I told you guys my GTA story, right? It was Grand Theft Auto 3. GTA 3. Not even Vice City. I think it was just GTA 3. PlayStation 1. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was old. Right? This was before the GTA 3. Right? And I didn't have internet at my house. So, I would go to church and use the computer at church. And one day I printed out a bunch of Grand Theft Auto cheat codes at church. And my dad got to the printer before I did. And my dad was like, "What the fuck is this?" And then he starts reading it. And then it says, "Cheat code for hooker." Oh, dude, that was a dark Sunday. That was a dark Sunday, bro. I got my ass whooped. Bro, they beat the shit out of me. I remember I was like curled up in the trunk of a minivan by the end of it. Like, oh my gosh. You have no idea. Bro, biggest ass, all to L1, R1, L1, R2, left down, right up, left down, right up. All for that. You know that? That's not the hooker code. I had to repent. I said, okay, I won't. No, but unlimited weapons, unlimited money. I remember to this day. You have no idea, bro. You guys have no idea. But then that's where my parents knew, unfortunately, I fucked up. Because that's where they started knowing, like, they knew Grand Theft Auto was on some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? They knew. They're like, what do you mean hookers and all? Bro. Yeah, bro. They knew that, and ever since then, my mom, like, she didn't know any other video game, but she knew that one now. So then I wasn't allowed to, I had to sneak it. It was bad, dude. Yeah, in the Lord's house. That's why me and the Lord are tight. See, y'all still view the Lord like he's a judge. That's my homie. That's my homie, dog. So, yeah. Thank God for the church. That's how I had to use internet back in the day. Before we got dial-up. That's what, bro, I was doing Yahoo I was doing Yahoo stock forums at church. Like, what y'all saying? Y'all tripping, bro. Y'all have too much internet nowadays. Y'all don't understand. You're like, oh, look at, you know how many people don't even believe in Jesus? And they're like, oh, in the Lord's house? You did that in the Lord's house? I'm like, bro, what the? Are you kidding me? So you have way too much internet, dog. You know that? There was a time, bro, we didn't have internet. So if you could find any Windows 98 computer with a fucking monitor, dog, and are you kidding me? With internet, we would get it any way we could, bro. It was crazy. I had to read Yahoo. You know how dope Yahoo homepage used to be? Y'all don't fucking understand. Y'all be like, oh, what's the news today? Oh, Josh, my news was delayed. Y'all don't. Well, you should have seen Yahoo homepage. 1999. That shit was popping. Mm-hmm. I do remember Ask Jeeves used to go hard. Used to have commercials. Banks are selling off today. No shit. They're only down by 0.1. Citi and JP Morgan down a little bit more. The library. Mm-hmm. I still can't say library, but I'm close. Low ticker coal plays, and then XLV. So a couple rotations. Again, BTU. A couple of medicals are trying to go up. I just saw XLV on the low. Tulsi Gabbard eyes more transparency on CIA's MK Ultra program. Okay. That's a what? It's a random one. Yeah, ACN was bad earnings. FedEx could be a good one. I mean, they just split. So remember, there's two FedExes. So I think the report might be a little different, but actually, I think they should go down. Low key, I think they're outperforming ups a decent amount. But then again, there should be positive tailwinds with the war ending. But yeah, usually FedEx isn't a mover, but if you catch the big moves, they'll pay out heavy. May you ask something off topic? I would have preferred you just asked it, because now we're in this awkward middle ground. Wall Street Journal, in his debut, Kevin Warsh stripped away the Federal Reserve policy hints and committed to bringing inflation down, but didn't say what it would take. B, gold on the low, or gold miners, CLX, or staples. And oil coming down. Again, we're supposed to have JD Vance. He was supposed to be live 15 minutes ago. The live video is actually up already. ASL. That's so terrible. It's so terrible. All right, low ticker is very active. Let me get you another checkup here. Dow Jones 1515, literally 50-50. NASDAQ 64 in the green, 34 in the red. That got better. I guess NASDAQ is up 2%. And then SPY 323 green, 180 in the red. More names are green. So again, that's why this like low ticker, I think it's all of the rotations that aren't getting a bid today. But you again, a lot of the NASDAQ is up. But yeah, there's still a fuck ton of time. It's not even push-ups yet, bro. We got 12 more minutes. Isn't that crazy? You're not even at Euro close. The UK is no longer advising against all but essential travel to Qatar, Bahrain, and Kuwait. You were looking for cheat codes at 8 years old. You're a true OG. Yeah. I've been on the internet since day one. I've been on social media since day one. I don't know if you know this. I invented, this is going to sound ridiculous. I invented online flexing. I know it sounds ridiculous, but I'm telling you, I was one of like 5 to 10 people who was posting Ferraris and cars on Instagram in like 2014. I don't think people understand that this is before you ever saw rich people on the internet and then motherfuckers doing that. I invented online flexing. That's it. I'm ashamed of what I created. I didn't think it would spread like that. And I'm ashamed of all this. Yeah, nah. It was bad. I'm pretty much the soldier boy of the stock market. Yes. No, I did before soldier. I don't know though. Soldier boy has me beat on a couple of things. I won't, I give credit where credit is due. Soldier boy is pretty good, bro. They don't know. But yeah. You invented Uber Eats? You used to send pickups at restaurants and pay them over the phone to have them deliver it to you? It's pretty smart. I mean, we had Pizza Hut. That shit was innovative at the time, you know, and you could get a delivery driver. Mm-hmm. Here in my garage. No, that's what I'm telling you. I probably had 2 years of posting Ferraris and Rolls Royces before Ty Lopez was like, holy fuck, we should spend millions of dollars on ads and sell books. I don't know what the fuck he even sold. But yeah, it's crazy, bro. I was on the internet very early. Oh, so I'm telling you, bro, time. I love time, though. I just started young. That's the thing. That's why I said, though, I used to be cool. Like, bro, I used to be young enough where, you know how many people would hate me? Just because I like old guys. It's funny now. Old people love me, and old women love me even more now. But back in the day, they used to hate me a lot more. That's why it wasn't believable. That's why now that's how I hate it, bro. Because nowadays, if I tell people what I've accomplished, they're like, yeah, you have a receding hairline. Fuck yeah, you better. You know what I'm saying? Back then, bro, when I had full set of hair, oh, they would get mad. It would like make them angry. They're like, no way. Impossible. I hate you. And then it was just, yeah. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. I think Ty Lopez just sold like the motivation course. You know, I actually like, I like Ty Lopez. I even said this in videos before, is that like I would never buy his shit. And I think he's like a little bit of a scammer, but I liked what he did for the world in a weird way. It was an unintended consequence, but like he inspired a lot of people to get into personal development. You can't deny it. That's why that was one of the good things, because I encountered people, and like if they didn't buy the little Ty Lopez thing, they would have never gotten into investing. It's kind of crazy. I've met so many people like that from, again, we're talking what? This is 2014, 2015? Maybe a little later. It's still 10 years ago, a little longer. But yeah, I know there was a lot of people at the time who are in the self-development and personal development today. Sadly, their start was Ty Lopez. So I don't know. I've seen the good come from that. I don't fuck with the dude, but you know, that was a unintended positive. Casella Waste signs $20 million master agreement with Huntington National Bank. Yeah, that's why. But I was saying this talk, though, the other day. Like, you guys just need time. You're going to, and you'll understand me a lot more. That's the thing. I think most people don't understand me. So they'll hate what they don't understand. But like I'm telling you, bro, you spend enough time on the internet, Wall Street, you'll learn the scams. You'll understand the prop fund scams, the Wall Street, the LARPers. You'll understand all of it, and then you'll understand me a little bit more, instead of being like, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Why this? It'll make sense. That's why when I'm warning y'all on stuff, I hope you know I warn you through many years of this game, from internet to stocks. But yeah, it's like you enough time become an OG in what you're on. You'll see it. You'll learn. You'll understand the hatred I have for Wall Street. Some of you still like Wall Street because you just don't know yet. U.S. to fast-track grid connections for AI data centers. Amazon said they're selling chips. They're going to sell cheaper NVIDIA rivals. I like NVO. It just sucks it's both European and underperforming, but yeah, I just don't like it when it stabilizes and goes up 50%. That's the problem. But yeah, I still do believe in them. I mean, they have another couple years of assuming they don't spend their Ozempic windfall on bad investments. GEV was tagged on the what's it called? The fast track infrastructure. Did I ever play Pocket Tank in school? No, I was Middle Eastern during 2001. That was not acceptable for me. You know that? I made a little staple shooter out of my mechanical pencil, and I got suspended. And my white teacher said I was in a gang because me and my friend had a handshake. So, white people, if you don't understand why I don't trust you, that should give you some insight.
On the military side,
too,
the
JD.
Iranians, for the second night in a row, did not shoot at any ships in the Strait of Hormuz. So far, they are honoring their end of the commitment. And on the blockade, CENTCOM has allowed north of a dozen ships to go through our naval blockade, and so we're also honoring our end of the early part of the agreement. On the military side, a couple of things that are still true and will be true whether the Iranians comply with the rest of the deal or not. Number one, their nuclear program has been completely destroyed. Their capacity for enrichment, the facilities at which they were using to develop enrichment and develop a potential nuclear weapon, those facilities are still destroyed. Their conventional military is still destroyed. Their capacity to threaten their neighbors is still largely gone. And now we see whether they are willing to comply with the next step of the president's peace plan. As you all know, the part of the peace plan, the part of this MOU that I think have been most misrepresented by certain parts of the media is the idea that the Iranians get all these benefits. You will hear things about $300 billion or $24 billion or this or that number of money or amount of money. And the simple fact is that the only way the Iranians get any of those resources, not a single penny, by the way, from the United States of America under any circumstances, but the only way that they would ever get any benefit of the bargain is if they comply fully and change their behavior. And so you really have a win-win situation for the United States of America. If the Iranians don't change their behavior, their military and their nuclear program is still destroyed. If they do change their behavior, then they are going to have a transformative relationship with the Middle East, and the Middle East will have a transformative relationship with the people of Iran. That's a win for the American people and for the President of the United States, regardless of which option the Iranians ultimately choose. We obviously want them to choose the right option. The interesting thing about their system, and I think it's important for the American people to appreciate this point in particular, is that there are real divisions within their country about how exactly to proceed. And what we've seen over the last couple of months is that the pragmatists within the Iranian system, the people who really do want to transform their relationship with the Middle East and with the world, those people are winning the argument. The United States wants those people to win the argument. The United States wants to have a better relationship, but in order for that to happen, the Iranians have to perform. And if they don't perform, as we've said before, they don't get any of the benefits of the bargain. So what I'd ask all of you is just to report honestly that the United States isn't giving up a cent of money to Iran, and even the economic benefits, the sanctions relief and so forth that comes along with this bargain only happens if the Iranians perform. So with that, I want to say thanks to all of you. It's good to be with you this morning, and I'll kick it over to questions. Let's start.
He sounds
right over
tired,
here to the right.
bro. Him and Trump.
Vice President,
You guys ain't never done a negotiation with a bunch of Middle Easterners.
The possibility of the current
I
Iranian
understand.
leadership fundamentally changing their
No, bro, I did not say that,
Do you
brother.
think that the current
Discount.
Iranian leadership
No,
recognizes the
discount. I'm
leverage
not
that the
paying
US
for that.
holds over itself
Okay, we have a
economically,
deal.
militarily,
No,
enough
I say
to
deal in
actually go
theory.
forth with
There's a
fundamentally
big difference.
changing
We
their
have a
behavior
deal to
over
make
the
a
long
deal,
term
brother.
and going about things
Come on, does your
So I
words
certainly
mean
think they
nothing?
recognize the leverage
What the
that
fuck,
the United
man?
States has over them.
Discount.
We've seen that in a number of
I
our
need discount.
conversations. We've seen that just
I
in their
need
behavior over the last couple
reparation.
of days. They certainly
A
recognize that the
reparation to
United
the
States has
situation.
great leverage. Will that ultimately lead to a change in behavior? I don't know. I've seen skeptics of the deal. People say the Iranians will never change their behavior. Well, maybe that's true, and if so, they don't get any of the benefits of the bargain. But isn't it worth trying? Isn't it worth seeing whether this incredibly weakened position that the President of the United States has put the Iranians
oil's
under,
reacting to this.
whether that motivates them to change their behavior, not just vis-a-vis the
their
West,
biggest
but
oil stick of the
vis-a-vis
day.
the Middle East. And one of the interesting things about this is, the technical details of this we can, of course, get into. There are going to be any number of opinions about the negotiation, about where it's ultimately going to go. But I tend to think that you should trust the people who know the Iranians the best and who have the most to lose. What are the Gulf Arab states saying about this deal?
Yeah,
What are they
oil's
saying about
launching,
this
gold
deal
and silver
compared to
dropping.
the JCPOA in 2015? This is the Obama nuclear deal. Well, back then, they hated that deal. They felt like it empowered the Iranians to be bad actors across the region, and of course, that's exactly what happened. They were right about that. What are they saying about the president's peace deal? They're saying this is an amazingly transformative thing for the region because either way, we and the broader region win. Iran is weakened, their nuclear program destroyed, their economy in desperate straits, and if they change their behavior, big things are going to happen for Iran and for the world. If they don't, no skin off our backs. Either way, we win, and that's the way the president has set up this deal and this negotiation.
Thank you.
I win.
Yep.
Just a quick housekeeping question, which I think you answered in your topper, but did the 60-day period officially begin yesterday?
I would say the 60-day period officially started today. It was signed late, and it may have even been signed technically, because of the time shift. I think
SpaceX
it's signed
into the law.
technically today, Iran time. So, yes, the deal started yesterday. We're going to start the 60-day clock today. Go ahead.
Can you help us understand President Trump's shift on his stance for Iran's
Inshallah,
ballistic
bukra,
missile
habibi.
program? Initially, it was a key objective
for
to
real. Bukra,
dismantle
bukra.
it. Yesterday, he said it would only be fair if they had some, if the countries around Iran also had some. So when and why did that change? And will the final agreement have any restrictions on these missiles?
So we destroyed a substantial number of their ballistic missiles and their ballistic missile launchers themselves. It's not just the bullets, but it's the actual gun. And that's
US
what we were
plans
extremely
to
effective at
denaturalize
in
over
destroying during
250
the last 3 months of
foreign-born
the
citizens.
campaign. All the president said yesterday is that, of course, countries don't give up the right of self-defense. Israel doesn't give up the right of self-defense if Hezbollah fires rockets or drones at Israel. The Iranians don't give up the right of self-defense in their country, but we do expect that as part of the final deal, they are not going to be able to build the kind of missiles that can broadly threaten the entire world. And that's what the President of the United States said yesterday. And look, I mean, it's very simple. You can't tell a country, whether Israel or Iran, they're not allowed to have any self-defense. That's not what the president has asked. That's not what the president has requested. But as part of the final deal, what we want to see is Iran not funding regional instability, funding regional terrorism, and of course trying to rebuild their nuclear weapons program. That's the main thing. The nuclear weapons program is destroyed. It is gone. If the Iranians decided tomorrow to build a nuclear weapon, they simply don't have the capacity in order to do that. What we're trying to ensure is they don't rebuild that capacity, not just a year from now, 2 years from now, but many, many years from now, so that our children never have to worry about a state sponsor of terrorism having a nuclear weapon.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. You were just saying that you're hoping this deal would prevent Iran in the future from getting a nuclear weapon. But from what's been put out there of the MOU, I'm curious, how does the MOU reflect that in the future Iran will not in fact get a nuclear weapon? What's stopping them from down the road, to your point, rebuilding and restarting from where we were pre the war?
Well, number one, they would have to get a lot of money in order to rebuild their nuclear program. You're talking about billions and billions of nuclear infrastructure that the United States destroyed. In order for them to rebuild that program, they would have to get a lot of money. And we have them in an economic chokehold right now that we're not going to release until they fundamentally change their behavior. What would that look like? That would mean a real inspections regime. That would mean a real enforcement regime. As the MOU contemplates, that would mean the destruction of their enriched stockpile. All of these things are the sorts of steps you're going to take if you're serious about ending your nuclear weapons program. And that, again, is why I go back to this fundamental trade that's built into the deal. They need
Rebuff's
money
idea of selling
to do
to
anything.
Elon, but says
Their
the Republic,
economy is
the
in
offer came in,
absolute
we'd have to
dire
take it to the
straits.
board.
But in order for them to get any integration into the world economy, they're going to have to show us and verify for us that they are changing their behavior. And that's why the deal is set up in the way that it is. Go ahead.
President Trump said yesterday that he was going to blame you if the talks with Iran go sideways. Are you worried that he's going to make you the fall guy?
No, not at all. I mean, I think the president was joking, but as he often does. But no, I think, look, the entire team has worked very well on this, and we've got this thing to a very good place for the American people. Now, I have seen some progressive criticisms of me personally saying, what experience does the Vice President of the United States have with hostile, high-stakes negotiations? And I would point those progressive critics to the fact that just 2 days ago I spent over an hour on The View. So I actually have great experience in very hostile negotiations, and I've used that. I mean, look, Joy Behar is way tougher than the Iranians,
J.D. Vance
and
went
she
on
and I
The
are
View?
best friends now. So we're going to get to a good place.
How come that
We're
wasn't-
going to get to a good place. We're already at a good place. It's just a question of whether we can really get the icing on the top of fundamentally transforming Iran's relationship with the world. Go ahead.
Thank you. A couple of just timing questions. How soon, as the MOU lays out, can Iran start selling any of its oil that has sort of been impounded, right, with the blockade? And two, can you sort of explain the Lebanon component to the MOU and how that front works and the enforceability of it?
Yeah, so the Lebanon component, this is about regional peace, right? This is about regional peace. And what that means is we expect Hezbollah is not going to be firing rockets and firing drones at the Israelis. And we also expect that the Israelis are not going to be going wild in Lebanon, right? Both sides have to honor their end of the deal. Now, as you guys know, sometimes these ceasefires are a little messy. The President of the United States said this a couple of weeks ago, that a ceasefire in that region of the world just means they're shooting a little bit less at each other than they were before. What you've seen is radical progress in Lebanon, less shooting, less firing, but you're still going to have these little flare-ups from time to time, and that's just the sort of thing that we're going to have to manage through the diplomatic process. Secretary Rubio's been sort of the person on point. It's actually worked out extraordinarily well because we do have substantially less shooting, but it's going to be something we have to manage. And eventually what we want to see is the Lebanese government, the elected representatives of the people of Lebanon, who are able to police southern Lebanon so that Hezbollah has not taken over the country, the Israelis are not threatened, and then consequently the Israelis are not attacking southern Lebanon or Beirut either. That's the plan there. You asked about the Iranian oil. Look, one of the interesting things that you've seen is that the Iranians have been completely unable to sell oil, not because of sanctions, but
Hey, yo,
because
do
of the
a push-up.
blockade. Fundamentally, the thing that we have done here, the original, what we give, what they give, is that we said we're going to lift the blockade, we're going to allow you to sell some of your oil, and they're going to open the Strait of Hormuz. We see that process starting to work already. It's going to take a little time before it picks up fully, but that's where we are today. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. The MOU, just on the Strait, the MOU guarantees these 60 days of toll-free passage, but after that it has, of course, led to a regional dialogue with Oman and Iran deciding the future governance of the Strait. A senior U.S. official told us yesterday that they expect Iran to push aggressively on this, but also that Gulf states won't allow any kind of tolls. How strenuously will the U.S. fight to keep tolls out of the Strait and keep any fees away from the future Strait commercial traffic? And are you going to leave it to the Gulf states to kind of fight this battle?
Well, first of all, we believe international waterways should be free of tolls, and that's been our position. That's what you see, of course, in the 60 days of the MOU. And when you say it leaves it open, it doesn't really leave it open, except in the sense that, of course, the final negotiation is going to set the terms of what comes afterwards, right? You said, I think that it's the Omanis and the Iranians, but it's actually the MOU contemplates that the Omanis, the Iranians, and the Gulf Coast Coalition together will figure out a proper security
Again,
framework for
market
the
still
Straits
is
in the
oil
future.
in
And
the
what I mean by
market,
that
even the
is that we don't
dollar.
ever want this to happen again.
But yeah, you
That's
even
not
giving
about
up some of the
tolling.
little
That's about
tip
ensuring
but
that
we're
the
coming back
Straits
there
are
to
never
low.
used as a choke point for the global economy ever again. It's frankly not what the Iranians want. It's not what the Omanis want. It's not what the GCC wants either. So what we're going to do, of course, working with our allies in the region, is to ensure that that is reflected in the final deal. And if that's not reflected in the final deal, there's not going to be a final deal. And that is, I keep coming back to this fundamental structural point of this negotiation, which is that we have all the cards. If the Iranians want the benefits of the bargain, they have to give us the things that are necessary to get those benefits. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President.
We'll do both. Okay. Both of you guys. There's one in the white and then one in, orange, I think.
What about the pink?
I'm sorry? Okay. Maybe I'm colorblind. It looks more orange to me. I don't want to have a debate about that. Orange, pinkish. You go
Sammy.
first, and then in front of you can go second.
Sammy.
Me first. Thank you, Mr. Vice President. How does the points about granting some immediate waivers
Food
on
to dumping.
sanctions, especially from the Treasury
China was
Department,
already on the
how does
low.
that square with the Iran Nuclear Agreement Review Act? And are you planning on briefing Congress on this portion?
Yeah, so I talked to James Braid, our head of OLA. We do plan to brief Congress very soon. I believe that they got the formal copy of the signed document this morning, and if not, they're going to get it at some point later today. We are planning a briefing. I believe right now the House is out of session, the Senate is in session, though maybe I've reversed that. But we're going to ensure that the team briefs Congress and, of course, answers their questions. We've been doing that informally, of course, talking to a number of people in Congress just over the last week. We'll keep on doing that, and we'll have a formal briefing. I won't say exactly when that will be because it depends a little bit about session schedule. Your point about the sanctions is I'll go back to what I said earlier, which is really the choke point on Iranian oil was never the sanctions. We didn't see that as a major concession to the Iranians. Frankly, the Iranians didn't see that as a concession to them because what prevented them from selling oil was not the sanctions. They were selling plenty of oil without any discount because the sanctions were just fundamentally ineffective at that point. What the sanctions did do is move the Iranian financial system to sort of the shadow banking system. So by lifting the blockade, that's the significant thing that has changed. And by lifting the sanctions, we're actually going to be able to see a little bit where their financial system actually sends money and receives money. That's a real benefit to the American people. And that's really the only thing that has changed by the change in sanctions. Oh, sorry, I forgot that part of the question. No, we don't think so. We actually have an opinion from OLC we feel quite confident about that, Congress does, there are certain things that require congressional approval. There are certain things that don't require congressional approval. We feel quite confident that we can temporarily lift those sanctions without going to Congress and seeking their approval on that.
Apparently, there's been reports coming out of Israel that Iran is already funneling oil money to Hezbollah.
Oh, that's crazy. What's the yield on it now?
Signed. And how exactly is the U.S. looking at this?
13.8%.
Behavior on part of Iran.
That's amazing.
October 7th happened. And if there's concern that perhaps Hezbollah could end up doing some sort of
you could get 13%
scale, then
investing in Michael
exactly
Saylor's
are we talking about
Bitcoin slush
the
funds.
reaction from the United States? If we're talking about perhaps a
that's kind of crazy
scale attack that actually could happen. Are we waiting for that type of attack? I mean, what exactly is a scale here?
Sorry, you said what exactly is a scale?
Well, I mean, like, what type of attack would it take to actually
per day,
get a
per
reaction
tooth
from the United States to say, okay, now we're actually going to start dropping bombs on Iran for having bad behavior?
Well, we don't want a scale of any attack. Any attack, whatever its scale, is unacceptable under this agreement. Now, you asked the question saying that oil money was flowing to Hezbollah before the MOU was signed.
And it pays out monthly?
And it's one of the reasons why we are actually engaged in this process is to ensure that no money is flowing to Hezbollah.
So that means if you buy it now,
people will say
and can hold
that the
it for
MOU
10
is
months.
bad because the MOU produces consequences that were actually happening well before the MOU was signed.
Semi-monthly
That's not
now?
a reflection on the MOU. That's a reflection of why we need the MOU to ensure that we have the regional peace and stability that we need. Now, what I would say to some of the critics of the deal that I've heard that will say, well, Iran's going to get all this benefit.
Every 2 weeks?
I'll repeat what I've said, and I'm probably going to have to repeat it a number of times. What is the benefit that the Iranians get
13% a year
that they didn't have before?
I was going to say,
and
if
the
you hold
answer
it
is
for 10 months.
Nothing. They don't get anything unless they change their behavior. If they change their behavior, that is a thing to celebrate.
1% a
That's
month.
going to transform the Middle East for a generation.
It's almost yielding 14% now.
They don't get the
every
benefit
dollar
of the
this
bargain.
drop, it jacks up
I got
the
to be
yield
honest.
right now.
I think
in
fundamentally, this idea that
the yield just went up a quarter on that.
And it's a misrepresentation of the MOU. This idea that the Iranians get all these benefits before the deal is actually consummated. The idea that they get benefits before they change their behavior is fundamentally a talking point that is issued by people who want the conflict to continue indefinitely, despite the fact that that's not good for the American people and it's not good for the region. Way in the back.
You have it in your Roth, easy money?
All the way back in the red.
I don't think it's easy. I don't think it's easy.
Red here, you mean? Are you red?
We'll do, okay, sorry.
Thank you. I'm wearing bright red.
So many people are wearing red. You can go first.
STRC
Kara,
is Michael
right?
Saylor.
Okay, and then next.
Yield fund.
Could you highlight the major differences between this deal and President Obama's deal in 2015 and why the administration believes that this deal is superior? And second, Mr. Vice President, President Trump has been vocal lately about his disapproval for Bibi Netanyahu's attacks on Lebanon. Has the administration spoken to Bibi Netanyahu directly about the president's concerns recently, and what is the feedback from Israel?
Yeah, so we speak to Bibi or speak to somebody in the Israeli government, just as we speak to the Gulf Coast Coalition, our regional partners, pretty much every day, at least at some high level of our government. Look, the president's been very clear. He does not withdraw from Israel. No one could withdraw from another country the right of self-defense. Israel has the right to defend itself. But fundamentally, the Israelis, just like everybody else, have to respect this peace process that is fundamentally good for them and good for the entire region. What the president has grown frustrated sometimes is that we seem to be right on the cusp of a major breakthrough in the agreement, and then all of a sudden there's a major explosion that goes off in a civilian population center in Beirut, and a lot of people who have nothing to do with Hezbollah lose their lives. That's not acceptable. That's the sort of thing that we've asked for closer coordination so that we ensure it doesn't happen. And our message to the Israelis, just as our message to everybody else, is fundamentally, we want this peace process to be good for you. We do not want Hezbollah attacking Israel. But in order to ensure that that happens, we have got to actually build the kind of regional framework that can cut off the money to Hezbollah, cut off Iranian support for Hezbollah, and also ensure that Lebanon's territorial sovereignty is respected by all parties. And the difference between the two agreements. So first of all, the two big differences are not even
this
the
goes
substance
low
of the
enough,
deal
and then if
itself,
you're going to assume,
but
I agree,
something
if you have to
earlier
assume that
are,
he's going to end
number
up selling
one,
more to keep this
the
paid.
Gulf Coast Coalition loves this deal because they think that it makes Iran weaker.
Very
They
odd.
hated the Obama deal because they thought that it made Iran stronger.
I'd never
They
really
know
look
more
at
about
this
this,
thing,
and they
but
have more to lose than
I didn't think
anybody,
it was a
including
straight
the United
knife.
States of America, so I trust their judgment.
I guess it's
the
not too
second
bad
thing
you're
is
down your
where
yield
the
pretty
deal
much.
came from. You have to
But that's in
remember,
a
in
month.
2015, Iran
So
had
if you
built
bought
a
it a month
sophisticated
ago, you're
nuclear
down
weapons program
what you would
with a
wait a
nuclear
year
weapons
for.
stockpile. So the perspective that we came at as the United States was,
Like,
you
it
already
stayed
have a really
stable.
nice
It's just
nuclear
somewhat
program.
stable, but
We're going
yeah,
to
the
bribe
fact
you
it finally
with
broke
American
down.
money in order to stop it. Our perspective and where we're coming at it is, we already destroyed your nuclear program. And so if you promise and show verifiable pathways to not rebuild it, then we're willing to give you some sanctions relief and things like that. So it's a fundamentally different perspective. Now, there are all these substantive differences as well. The Obama nuclear deal allowed enrichment. Ours will not. The Obama deal allowed the accumulation of stockpiled weapons-grade material. Ours is actually leading to the destruction of that stockpile of enriched material. So there are many differences. The Obama deal gave them over $1 billion of American money. This deal gives them $0 of American money. So a lot of substantive differences, but I think the most important differences are where we're coming at it from a position of strength and the fact that our Gulf Coast partners love this deal. No, sorry. I said the other, all the way in the back. Thank you.
Margaret with the Daily Wire. The president has said that if Iran doesn't behave themselves, we're going to resume military action. So what is the red line for what Iran can do before they cross that red line and we do resume the military action?
Well, it's going to be a holistic approach where we look at their behavior. Are they funding terrorism? Are they leading to attacks of other people? Are they trying to get centrifuges to redevelop their nuclear weapons program? There are all these questions that we're going to ask about whether they've actually changed their behavior. Do they allow the inspectors in as they have promised that they would do, or do they refuse to allow those inspectors in? A whole host of things we're going to see. We're working towards a very successful resolution of this process. But again, it takes two to tango. And what the president's just saying is that we maintain economic, diplomatic, and military leverage that nobody else in the world has. So if the Iranians want to change, great. We're going to help them. If they don't change, we still got all the cards. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, sorry. In the blue jacket. Yep.
They're going to try to refill the SPR.
That's a Navy jacket.
That's what people think.
Should we have a debate about the difference between blue and Navy? Not that guy, because you give a speech whenever you ask a question. I'm going to give her an opportunity. Hold on.
There's been a lot of frustration among
Guys, you're speaking over the person who's asking the question.
There's been a lot of frustrations with Americans, particularly about the gas prices. You touted the fact that they're coming down. The president has gone on True Social touting this. But when should they expect to see gas?
Yeah, but if he has the cash.
Well, I'm not an economist, and I think even the economists would get this wrong, but the fact that you've seen gas come down about 65 cents a gallon on the national average, and the fact that you see oil prices that are basically close to where they were at the very beginning of the conflict, I think you're going to see a substantial reduction in gas prices. I'm not going to predict the exact price. If I was able to do that, I might be in a different business than politics. But we do think you're going to see significant relief at the pump on top of what we've already seen.
And
You
STX.
keep saying that Iran will only reap economic rewards if they comply and change their behavior. But under this deal, they are being allowed now to sell their oil freely. Again, how is that not a financial benefit? And they're being allowed to do that without making any new concrete nuclear commitments. So can you explain how is that not lopsided?
Well, first of all, they've made very concrete nuclear commitments. They have committed to the destruction of the highly enriched stockpile that they have in their possession. But number two, all we've done is lift the blockade in the Straits of Hormuz. We basically returned it to where it was before the conflict. The blockade is off. We put that in after the conflict started. The straits are now open. That's not a new benefit to the Iranians. They were selling oil for many, many years, well before we ever put the blockade. We opposed that blockade. They stopped selling oil, and now we've lifted the blockade in order to promote the free flow of energy across the world. Go ahead.
A U.S. official described having secured some of these quote-unquote gentlemen's agreements with Iran on certain aspects of the negotiation. So when it comes to highly enriched uranium, can you walk us through what's been secured, even in these kind of gentlemen's agreements, on how exactly they're going to get rid of the stockpile? Are there agreements on low-grade enrichment? How long is the moratorium on enriching uranium for Iran? And are any of these gentlemen's agreements written down anywhere?
So some of them are written down, but fundamentally, whether they're written down or spoken, this is why we structured the deal that we did, because we don't trust words. We trust action, and we trust conduct. And so we're going to reward conduct, and we're not going to reward any words, whether they're written on a sheet of paper or not. There's a lot of discussion, the MOU, the gentleman's agreements, the final deal. Words don't matter, ladies and gentlemen. We're about verification. And so what we're going to do is to say, if they do the things that they have promised to do, they have promised not to enrich. They have promised that they would allow inspectors in to destroy that highly enriched stockpile, and then of course it's not usable anymore, you take it somewhere else. They promised a number of things, and that's why the deal contemplates a number of benefits if they do those things. But it doesn't do anything if they don't actually meet those promises.
So just to be clear,
Go ahead.
follow up on that, sir.
Go ahead.
If they don't follow through with their commitment, will the U.S. go back to imposing sanctions and the blockade, or does Iran get to keep some of the concessions that it has already secured?
Well, first of all, the sanctions are still on with the exception of the oil sanctions, which I talked about were no longer effective. The purpose of the oil sanctions is to drive down how much
we
Iran
literally
is
just did
charging
that little
for
drive
price
towards the
for a barrel
lows
of
and then
oil.
bounce back
Those
to VWAP.
sanctions
We've
had
done nothing
stopped
for
being
2
effective.
hours.
The blockade is what's
Again,
effective.
that oil did
Again,
not
that's
like
the thing that has
advance
changed
what he's been
in
saying,
accordance
but
with them opening the Strait of
nothing
Hormuz.
material. Now
No
Meta's on the
sanctions
high.
will come off unless they perform the benefit of the
fuck, Meta's
bargain,
down.
and every sanction will come back on. Let me, like hypothetically. Let's say 2 years down the road, they've done what we need to see on the nuclear program, and we release the sanctions as the deal contemplates. Then they decide they're going to start rebuilding the nuclear program. Then, of course, those sanctions are going to come back on. And that's why it's really kind of like a dial. As they dial up their good behavior, we can dial up the economic relief. If they dial down their good behavior, we can
Why
turn
are
it
they
off.
making this
It's
so
a good thing about having the
complicated? Treaty of
leverage,
Versailles.
and it's a good thing about being the United States of America,
Just
where we
remind
just
me of Treaty
fundamentally
of Versailles.
have so
I'll
much
tell you guys
influence
the
in the world
tinfoil.
financial system.
Remind me when he's done.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. Thank you, Mr. Vice President. Leader Thune said it's unrealistic to get the Save America Act passed by attaching it to FISA, which is what the president's looking for. Do you believe this is possible?
Well, why don't we try? Why don't we try and at least force people to vote against it? One of the things that sometimes frustrates me about the legislative process is that people will go into it saying, this isn't possible, therefore we're not even going to try. Well, let's actually see. Let's try it. And if it's not possible, then let the people put their name on it. This is also good for the American people. How many American senators know that the American people love the Save America Act because they believe in voter ID? But how many of those same senators don't want to vote for it because they know that the radical elements within their own party would punish them for it? Let people go on the record and actually answer to the American people, which is why I think we should do exactly as the
without
president
water.
said.
What the fuck you mean feel bad for
Rob.
the USA? I love America.
Woo! Rob.
Thank you very much. On Monday, we were told the
Come visit me for a weekend. Let's see if you really hate it.
The president said after Friday.
Give me less than a
I
month,
think
dog.
said
I'll
by
turn you. I'm
Friday,
gonna have this guy in a
and
MAGA
then
hat
on
by
a
the end of
briefing
July.
yesterday,
Come visit
we were
me, bro.
told the
Come
MOU
out to
had
the
been
farm.
signed electronically on Sunday.
USA,
USA,
USA.
Friday, and then it signed at Versailles yesterday.
Hey, y'all should have seen it, bro. You guys know my girl hated this place,
here's
right?
what's going on behind
When
the
she
scenes
first got
as
here, bro,
chaotic
I was regretting it. You know
Well, I don't think our
Bro, I would
public
take her to
messaging
the
has been
nicest
chaotic. I think
restaurant.
dealing
She
with
would
a
be like,
fractured
"Ugh.
Iranian system
Ugh,
where
this place is
communication
so
isn't
dirty.
great is just sometimes
So much,
something
ugh,
that
ugh,
we don't fully
smog,
appreciate
dirty,
or we don't fully
ugh."
understand.
She hated it.
What really happened
Couple
here is
weeks
that we
later,
did
bro.
sign the MOU on Sunday.
Couple
that
weeks later.
locked into the terms of the deal. What the Iranians came to us and said is, we'd like not to release
Yeah,
the text
Bitcoin,
until
I
Friday.
think it's
In order- we don't-
MSTR,
I don't really
STRC,
understand that. I wanted to
whatever.
get the text
Well,
out
CarMax is
immediately.
going crazy.
But in order to be accommodating to them, we said, sure, okay, we'll wait until Friday. And then what happened over Monday, Tuesday, the president was in G7. Maybe foreign leaders were talking to the Iranians
Tell
and
the
encouraging
dollar
them
to
to do
stop
that.
popping.
We
We
were
don't like
definitely
this.
saying to them, we understand your desire
good, our dollar's
not to
getting
have the text
stronger,
out until
but
Friday,
still.
but you know, we live in a democratic system. The American people want to see the text of this deal. We would certainly like to get it out as soon as possible. And so they came up with having their president sign it, our president sign it, and then just releasing the text as a signed document immediately. At
Deal,
that
let's
point,
do it, bro.
I do wonder,
I'm not gonna
Rob,
buy
just-
you a
this is
business class
pure
ticket.
Conjecture. I'm just
You
guessing
wanna
at
do
this.
it?
I wonder if part
Any
of it is
foreigner-
that they
a
wanted to
foreigner
have
who,
a
like,
Persian translation,
talk shit.
a Farsi translation
You can't
that they
be like a
felt good
weirdo,
about.
though.
And
Like,
then,
you
of
know what
course,
I'm
once
saying?
they
Like,
translate it
assuming
into
you got
Farsi,
some
our State
hominess about you.
Department has to confirm
You should
that
come
the
out for a
Farsi
week.
translation matches the meaning of
Yeah,
the
yeah,
English.
come out for a
I think
week
that
and
is
just-
part
and
of
I
what
wanna
was going on
interview you.
here. But the text is out there now.
That's
We
what I'm
said that
gonna
we
do.
would
I'm
be
gonna sit you
transparent
down
about
like
it.
a reality
But
show.
the
Be
reason
like, how do you
why
feel
it
about
went back and
America?
forth a little bit
You'd be
about
like,
when
Donald
exactly
Trump
the text would be
and
released
this, and then
is
say all
just
the
we were
bad
trying to
things,
show good faith
and
to
then
the
we cut to
Iranians
the
who,
next
for reasons
scene,
I have no
and then-
idea,
and then I take
cared
you
a
to a
lot
fucking
about how
buffet.
the text itself
Find one of them
was rolled out.
$10
Blue
buffets.
tie there.
And then I'd be like, it's still, this place sucks, but that was a lot of great,
Thank you very much, Mr. Vice
great
President.
beef for the
As
price.
you know, because you were involved in this process, the MOU
I'm gonna take him to Korean
allows
barbecue.
for Iran to sell its oil
I'll take
right
him to a
away,
strip
which means
club. I
that
won't go
Iran
inside, but I'll
can
take him
take
there.
in on a
I'll drop
monthly
him off.
basis tens of millions of
No,
dollars.
I'll take him to like an EDM
Iran's
thing.
economy was in tatters. How is this not essentially giving a lifeline to Iran economically? And what's to prevent Iran from using all of that money, all of those millions of dollars, to prop up its proxies in the region?
Well, the number one thing is that we actually see where the money moves now because of what we've done with the financial sanctions. We actually know where the money is going to move. And so we have great confidence that we're going to be able to see if they try to fund terrorist organizations, we're going to be able to see that. But you said that millions of dollars is a lifeline. Right now, the Iranian nation is a nation of 94 million people. Their economy is in a free fall. They have sky-high inflation. And fundamentally, about $1 trillion of damage to their industrial base was caused over the last 3 months. The idea that selling a few $1 million worth of barrels of, or a few $1 million worth of oil is going to fundamentally transform the Iranian economy, that's just not true. We thought that it would be good in order to lift the blockade and open the Straits of Hormuz to allow the free flow of energy. We felt that it was reasonable that if we're going to allow everybody else to sell their energy during this period of negotiation, we would allow everyone to sell their energy. That's all we're doing. We can slap everything right back on if the Iranians don't make the deal that we expect. Yeah. Either one. Yeah. Guys, how about both of you? Go ahead.
Mr. Vice President, so President Trump said we'll finish one, talking about Iran, and he said then Cuba is next. Is Cuba next? And also on Colombia, Mr. Vice President, he has mentioned Colombia 3 times this week.
Isn't
Why
that
is
the
it
company
so important
we've tried to buy out?
the election day in Colombia for President Trump?
You guys have to ask Marco about Cuba. That's not. Look, our view, go ahead in a second, but let me just actually answer this guy's question. Fundamentally, in Cuba, it is a system that hasn't worked.
You should take him to Skid
They
Row.
can't make any money. Their economy is
I don't know what
probably
country
in worse
he's
shape
from,
than the Iranian
but
economy. It's
just
90
depending
miles
on
from
where
our
you're
shore,
from,
so every
Skid
time that there's
Row
a
may not
crisis, you
be
end up
that
having
bad.
desperate refugees or desperate.
Y'all be playing
people who can't
America.
feed their
You know
families
that?
trying to
Y'all
flood into
really
our
don't.
country.
Don't
We
ever
want
take
the
your
people of
freedom
Cuba
in
to
this
be
great
happy and
country for
successful.
granted,
We're
man.
actually talking to the Iranian, or excuse me, the
Like I
Cuban
told you
government
about
right
my
now
dad, right?
about how they could change their ways to change
think my
that.
dad be
We're
like-
gonna
you
see
think my
what they
dad
do,
came
and
to
obviously,
America? You think
if
Skid
they
Row
do
would've
one
scared him
thing,
off?
we're going to do something. If they make smart decisions, we're going to have a much better
Bro,
relationship
my
with that
guy,
island.
my dad
Go
would
ahead.
literally, if the
Mr.
milk
Vice
is like
President,
2 weeks
Mr.
expired,
Vice President, thank you so much.
if he smell it, he'd be like, it's
I know
fine,
that
it's a
you are
scam.
still
And
not
then he'll
sure if you are going to run for president in 2028.
Y'all
But
don't-
if you
y'all
do
don't
not,
understand
is there
where
anyone in
people come from,
particular
huh?
that you would want to see run?
What's your name?
Stephen Kapuska, sir.
I want Stephen Kapuska to run for president in 2028. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Vice
Yeah.
President Vance. I've got two questions. Could you describe the status of your Switzerland trip? Are
Sure.
you definitely still going?
Yeah, no
What
one
are your
said-
plans?
no, I can't believe
And
no one's
also,
asking
if
that.
we could drill down on frozen funds.
What is happening
There's
with
been a lot of
Switzerland?
focus on oil sanctions, but on frozen funds, what's your understanding of how much money is frozen? How much of that is in the U.S.? And a senior administration official briefed some of us reporters earlier this week that there might be small antes, is what he said, like small releases of money to build trust with the Iranians early on. Could you describe that whole situation?
You give us a
So
down
on the
payment.
frozen funds, the
Show us
amount of
you're
money,
serious.
I honestly don't know. I've heard numbers north of
And then the
$100
White
billion.
House just
I've actually
released
heard
the
numbers
text
north of $200 billion.
of the Iran agreement.
Most of
It's
it
on
is
the
not
website.
in United States accounts. Most of it's either in the Gulf or in Europe or somewhere else. But I don't know the exact amount
US
of money.
and
it's
Iran
a lot.
declare
It's one of the
immediate
reasons why
permanent
we've
end
had
to
such
military
a
operations
successful
on all
chokehold
fronts,
on the
including
Iranian economy,
Lebanon.
though by
Text to Congress.
not even close
It's
to
on
the
the
main
website.
reason.
We
We're not
have regional
releasing a
partners to
single dollar of
develop
that money
300
until the
billion
Iranians perform.
reconstruction for
And
Iran.
there are a number of ways they could perform. For example, let's say they actually take meaningful steps, and this could happen very quickly, to destroy that stockpile of enriched material, then we're going to have a conversation about it. But they have to perform. I've seen some reports, I don't know where this came from, that the Qataris had released billions of dollars in Iranian assets. That's just not true. It would be impossible for the Qataris to do that without our buy-in, and certainly without us seeing it. So a lot of this reporting is just fundamentally wrong. They don't get a dollar of unfrozen assets. Their money, not our money, but they don't get a dollar of unfrozen assets until they actually perform under the deal. You asked about Switzerland. Our plan is to go to Switzerland. I don't know exactly when. The way that we're setting up this technical negotiation is that obviously you're going to have the political leadership involved. Excuse me. We're going to have people on the ground actually driving the technical talks, the nuclear talks. How do you destroy this highly enriched uranium? All that stuff. That you really just have to get into the nitty gritty on. So, I plan to go to Switzerland. Exactly when, we think these technical negotiations are going to start sometime this weekend. That's still the plan, but that could change because it's not an easy country, Iran, to get out of, and so we're trying to figure out exactly when that's going to happen. I suspect this weekend, but I'm not sure.
So you're not going tomorrow to Switzerland?
I may. It just depends on exactly when the Iranians can get there.
That's
We're trying
so
to figure that
weird.
out as we speak. But again, I suspect it will happen this weekend. We're going to find out exactly.
Remember, the Pakistani said no.
Go ahead, babe.
Yeah, he didn't
Well,
really
thank you
answer.
so much,
He
Mr.
was going,
Vice
but I don't know
President.
when.
Just two
But
questions for you.
there's not much
To follow up on
time.
an earlier question,
Bonds
Secretary
are coming
Rubio
down too.
said in March that the goal of this war was to, quote, to eliminate the threat of Iran's short-range ballistic missiles. You just said earlier that the military program is destroyed. U.S. intelligence estimates that Iran still retains roughly 70% of its pre-war ballistic and cruise missile stockpile. So when did the administration decide to abandon that part of the original mission? And then just second as well, moving forward, are you leading the U.S. team moving forward in terms of the negotiations? How involved will you be?
Yeah, so I'm certainly planning to lead the U.S. negotiating team. But on the first question, you talked about an intelligence report that was anonymously leaked to a reporter that was not with context and that, frankly, is not accurate. What has changed about the Iranian ballistics missile program is it matters much less the number of missiles they have, the number of bullets. What matters much more is the number of launchers they have, and importantly, the teams on the ground that have the capacity to launch those missiles. Their ability to launch missiles has been substantially degraded. Is it zero? No, but it's substantially degraded, and in that sense, we haven't abandoned the mission. We've accomplished that particular part of the mission. If you look at the Gulf Arab allies, and obviously the Israelis who faced a lot, the two of them together faced a brunt of these missile attacks, each of them feels substantially safer today from the Iranian missile threat than they did before. Obviously, that is something that we would like to continue. All the president said yesterday is that you can't expect any country to give up its right of self-defense. You have to have parity, and that's what the president of the United States was talking about. Go ahead. No, guys. Yeah.
Leo's reaction to the MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding.
I have it. What did he say?
All right, okay. I'll give you the
The
short
MOU,
version. Sir.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. He said.
Go ahead. After you.
I'll give you the short version. All right. He says he welcomes the agreement between the U.S. and Iran. He says it hopes it will help strengthen mutual trust, security, and stability in the Middle East. And he also hopes that it's truly a solution to the war and that the war is really
Palantir
over.
at
What do
the
you say to
bottom of
Pope
this
Cyril?
range.
My response to that is praise Jesus. I'm glad that the Pope
You
has
mean,
positive things to say
thank
about
you
our
for the
MOU.
shitty
I think that the
Palantir,
Pope
Josh.
is
I
fundamentally
fucking hate you.
accurate, and it's going
That
to
would
be
be
good
more
for the entire
appropriate.
world.
But good luck. I
But we
hope
got to
it
keep
works. That's
working
it.
at it to make sure that
I
the
don't think it's the
Iranians
worst
honor
idea.
the commitments that they've made. And then yes, you in front. Go ahead.
How's your book
Guys, with the thing is, there's so many people in here. I could say the red tie, and then 9 of you start shouting at us. The burgundy tie.
The MOU calls for a US.
There we go, that guy.
Yes, thank you. The MOU calls for a U.S. Troop withdrawal from the Gulf region.
Am I
tied
still
to
in the
final
Palantir
deal.
calls?
Can you say whether
No, the guy sent me a
drawdown will
dono and
affect
said it
US
was
forces
shit,
faster
and then I just
Iraq and Syria,
reconsidered.
where
I think I
American
sold
troops
out of
currently
everything.
help protect Kurdish.
I might not be
held
back
areas
on
from
Monday.
Iranian-backed
I think I'm
militias.
gonna just
Okay, so
retire.
the drawdown contemplated again. This is the final deal. This is assuming that the Iranians comply, that they give us verification,
time I go back
that they
to
take
law school, you
real,
guys.
substantial conduct
I'm gonna
towards
go
this
become a
peace
lawyer.
agreement. What we're saying is that we will withdraw troops to the pre-conflict level, meaning we're not going to keep a couple of extra aircraft carrier
I
groups
think I'm
over
gonna
there. The
skip
Iranians
tomorrow
don't want
for
that.
sure.
Frankly, we don't want that either.
I gotta
Go
reflect.
ahead. Yeah.
Is not going to be funding that $300 billion fund. Who exactly
Sure.
is funding that? Is that private companies? And I also noticed that your voice is hoarse. Are you sick? Have you been using your voice a lot?
Voice. Oh,
Well,
flip.
I've been on a bit of a book tour the past couple of days.
Let's
where I promote my book here in the White House press
He
briefing
really
room.
is selling a book?
I had a cold about a week ago. That and talking a lot about this deal and talking a lot about the book. I'm definitely a little bit hoarse.
You guys know I need
but
a book,
you asked, your first question was about...
That's the only way I could become a
funding that $300
Ayatollah.
Oh,
said
I
need
see.
writing.
So what's interesting about this
Joshua
is
told I need to write something,
there
you
is
guys.
a great desire from the Arab world and from outside the Arab world to actually get involved in Iran
You're
if
gonna
they behave
skip tomorrow,
properly.
too?
So, for example, let's say the
Damn.
United Arab Emirates, who've been a great ally over the last, not just few months, but over the last
Everyone
many
gets a
years,
membership.
let's say that they would like to invest in building a
Look them
power
up.
plant. That actually is impossible right now because of the way that U.S. sanctions work. And so what we're saying is that if you behave, and if the Emiratis themselves
SpaceX
want to build
on
a
the
power
low.
plant,
Is the
then
money
we
just
will
coming
do the
back?
sanctions relief necessary
just
to
buy
make that
chips
possible.
instead today?
The good thing about that is that it actually creates integration, which is leverage. A world where the Gulf
a
Coast
warshy
Coalition has
situation, you
greater
know?
leverage into the
Never
Iranian
so
economy
wishy-washy.
is a world where the Iranians
been
are going to
worse.
be heavily prevented from misbehaving. So it's a lot of the Gulf Coast Coalition. Again, they see that Iran is weakened. They see there's an opportunity to build a new relationship there. And they're saying if they behave, and if the United States is willing to allow this to happen, then absolutely we want to
Did
change
I
our
say I
relationship
sold out
with
of
Iran.
Palantir? What? Well, yeah.
No, well, I mean, I
So
assume
I'm just
that in
gonna
the
start
United Arab
speaking
Emirates there would be
in
private
fluent
money and so
sarcasm
forth
from
that
now
would,
on.
that would be part of this. But again,
what
this
I
is
do
so
is so
far
easy
in
and,
advance
like,
because
simple,
it assumes
and I don't really,
a
like,
transformation in Iranian
So,
behavior.
yeah.
Sure.
I'm gonna
Thank
just
you
give
so
you
much,
whatever
Mr. Vice
answer I
President.
feel
As you know,
at
the
the
Iranian-backed group is
I'm
in the
gonna just play
region were
into it.
involved in this war,
But
and
then,
they
yeah.
damaged
So,
U.S.
but you have to follow up.
facilities and
It's
your
up to
allies
you.
as well.
Don't listen
How
to me.
does agreement affect Iran-backed groups across the region, especially the Iranian-backed groups in Iraq? And my second
Like,
question,
it's
this,
like, yo,
this
Josh,
agreement requires
did you sell
Iran
out
to
of
stop attacking
Microsoft
the
in your
critical
launcher?
position in
Like,
Kurdistan
you know the
region, which
answer
they
to
did
that
2 days
question.
ago?
So,
So
if
what
it's
this
an easy
agreement does
question,
fundamentally is
I'm
it
just gonna
requires Iran
answer
to behave like
probably
a normal
ridiculously.
country. And if it doesn't, as so many people
Josh,
think that it never
this
will,
play that you've
then it
talked
doesn't
about
get
many
any
times
of the
and
economic
said how
benefits.
it'll
And if
play,
they do,
win or lose, and
then
how
that's a
you'll
great
hold it.
thing for everybody.
Did
It's
you
a great
sell
thing
it?
for the Kurds. It's a
I
great
might
thing for
have.
anybody
See,
who has
that's
been
what I'm
under
saying,
the
bro.
brunt
So you
or
know,
under the
you know,
threat
baby, you know.
of Iranian-funded terrorist organizations. The expectation is that Iran
Book
will
title,
stop
Save
that, and if
10,
they
How
don't,
to Not
they
Be
don't get the
Bothered by
benefits
the
of the bargain.
Politics.
John.
Good
Thank you,
title.
Mr. Vice President. Many of the colleagues that you served with in the U.S. Senate and Republican conference have criticized this deal over the last 24 hours. What is your message, Mr. Vice President, back to them?
So I guess I would say to anybody, any of the critics, is number one, have a little bit of faith in the President of the United States. The idea that he is going to strike a deal that's been bad for the
Troop
American
withdrawal
people,
will be
it's
the
preposterous.
pre-conflict level.
He is the person who's had the
Oil
courage
doesn't
to
like
fundamentally transform our relationship with
SpaceX,
Iran and with a lot of
170.
other countries over the last year and a half. He believes believes in this deal. He is going to see it to completion, and if the Iranians don't comply, we still have every single tool and point of leverage that we have today. That'd be message number one, is have a little faith in the president's ability, given that he's got us this far, to take us the final step. The second thing that I would say is so many of what I've read or heard that people believe about this deal is just fundamentally untrue. It is a memorandum of understanding. It is fundamentally a principle that, yes, the Straits of Hormuz are going to be open immediately, and they already are. Yes, they're going to give up their highly enriched material, but they've got to actually do it. It's about conduct. It's about rewarding good conduct and punishing bad conduct, which in some ways is what we've been doing for the last 3 months vis-a-vis that country anyway. So many of the criticisms, I saw Lindsey Graham came out with a positive statement after expressing some concerns. I think that when people get to understand not just the agreement, but our negotiating posture as a country, they will realize this is an excellent thing for the American people, but that's part of our job. We've got to tell the story about what this means for Americans, how it's going to make all of us safer and more prosperous. That's why I'm here talking to everybody, and we're going to keep on telling that story in the days and weeks to come. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Jordan Conrad from
Before this ends.
talk,
Hopefully you did a push-up. 9:10.
Sure.
It's still mad early, you guys. We just haven't done anything. That
Axios,
first little
Netanyahu's
morning
speaking
move and
of this.
pin, and then oil
Israel doesn't
kind of all
feel,
over the place,
bound
but
to
still
MOU
very
as it
low.
relates to Lebanon. If, as you mentioned, your frustration with Israel striking in Beirut, hitting apartment buildings, if that continues, could it torpedo the deal? And what would the U.S.'s response be to a broader war in Lebanon involving Israel and Hezbollah?
Yeah, well, I don't want to get into hypotheticals that could torpedo the deal, because I think the president's expectation is that all of our friends, the Israelis, the Arabs in the region, we're going to work together and actually see this deal to completion. Now, I saw the Axios report, that Netanyahu is fuming. That's not reflective of the conversations that I've had with him, but maybe he's saying something to somebody else that he's not saying to me. What I will say, and this does bother me, 14%. Is that you've seen people within Bibi's cabinet who have come out and attacked the deal, and in some ways very personally attacked the President of the United States. And I guess my message to them would be twofold. Number one, Donald J. Trump is the only head of state in the entire world who is sympathetic to the nation of Israel at this moment in time. And he happens to be the head of state of the world's superpower. If I was in the cabinet of the Israeli government, I might not be attacking the only powerful ally that I have anywhere left in the entire world. And the second message I would give to some of those cabinet members, Bibi, to his credit, has not gone down this path, but to some of these cabinet members in Israel who are attacking the President of the United States, the other thing that I would say is that over the last 3 months, 2/3 of the defensive weapons that have protected your homeland have been built by American hands and paid for by American tax dollars. The problem for Israel is not Donald J. Trump. And anybody in Israel who thinks their biggest problem is the President of the United States needs to wake up and smell the reality of the situation that country is in. Thank you all.
What have you learned about going to war against Iran?
Is the blockade still in effect, sir, or no longer in effect?
Good timing. Great timing. All right. I mean, sadly, that was still vague as fuck. I'm telling you, bro. All things considered, we're supposed to be leaving on Friday. This is giving me very, very big deja vu, actually. I feel like we did this on one of the 10, we have a deal agreement, and then we were coming into the weekend, they're like Friday, and then nothing happened. But then again, I think like a week later, it led to the blockade. I think that's what happened. But yeah, that was very vague in terms of, he said, well, that's why I think oil didn't like it, because he would talk about resuming everything, same points of pressure, all of that stuff. But then, it just, even the whole, are you going today, tomorrow? Like, he said, well, we don't know. There's a lot of travel delays in Iran, I don't know. So yeah, I do that. But yeah, very deja vu today in a weird way. This reminds me of some of the, I think that was in March or middle of April when we did something of this nature. So yeah, not bad. Not bad. Do you want the tinfoil? You want the Treaty of Versailles tinfoil? I could tell you. It's like both good and bad news. So are you ready for this? Iran is going to get that money. Even though Donald Trump doesn't want to give it to him. Even though it's dumb to give them the money. And it looks like the Obama deal. Iran is going to get that $300 billion. Okay? But Treaty of Versailles. It's so ironic. It's funny. This is why it's tinfoil. So if you don't know the Treaty of Versailles, that's how we ended World War I. They went to Versailles, France. They signed this peace agreement to end World War I. And are you ready for the funny part about the Treaty of Versailles? Treaty of Versailles, it mentions reparations for the war from Germany, World War I. Right? Are you following? So that was in like what? Was that 1916 or 1930? When 1919. Whew! Early. 1919 was the Treaty of Versailles, right? So they had in there the payment that Germany had to pay for all of the damage that they caused. Okay? So 1919, what happened? When did Germany pay the money? Do you guys know? Let me get you the exact date. Yeah. No. Let's see. 1929, no. So again, they made an agreement in 1919 to end the war. Ironically, it did lead to, there was a World War II 20 years later. But then they agreed that Germany had to pay reparations. It was $33 billion, which would be like a couple $100 billion today, maybe $100 billion. Yeah. So the final payment from Germany was made October 3rd, 2010. So you understand? So do you go back to what I'm telling you now? Because no, I don't. I'm not in favor of Trump giving them money. Trump, repeating the deal. I don't think it's a good idea. I think it's Mountain, MTN, Vail. Whoa. That just moved like 2-3%. It's already up a lot. They had earnings the other day. There's a 5-center on the ask, but that one's too far out. If you could get the near the money, it might fill you. There's no bid, but I don't have the headline on this. Again, that's just deep value hospitality play. Remember, we had this talk about MTN. They're not a REIT. So yeah, like I was telling you, I don't agree with the idea of giving them money. That's why I said, I know the Iranians, I've told you guys from day one, Iranians are all about the money. They're all about the money. I've been telling you that. So that's why it's like they like their money, and that will definitely get them to do a deal, but I don't think Trump should do it. But this is what I think they're going to do. I think they're going to come up with some weird treaty, and that's what I'm saying. Trump, they signed this deal yesterday in Versailles. That's the irony of all of this. This peace deal with reparations was signed yesterday in Versailles. So, but like I'm telling you, even if $300 billion is included, there's no time frame on that $300 billion. And if you go back on Treaty of Versailles 1, pretty much it took 100 years for them to get paid. So maybe that would be maybe that will be how they do this with Iran. Where that's why, think about this. It's convoluted. There's not much clarity, but then they're just going to play this game. And then again, a couple years down the line, they could, again, this is what Germany did. You could renegotiate the reparation amount, set up a payment plan, all these other things. But yeah, the irony is that last time in Versailles, it took a long, long time for that money to get paid. Yeah, we are the ones paying the reparations. It said all the other, like, I think the Saudis and other people will be involved in it, but yeah, the timing of it. So I don't like the idea of giving them $300 billion, but I do think if you gave it to them in fucking 50 years, okay, I guess. I guess that could ease it up a little bit. And maybe that could kind of make it a little different. Yeah, MTN Vail is working with takeover defense bankers. So they're defending themselves against the takeover. Again, they had bad earnings recently. They're still at the bottom. War now, pay later. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's why I'm like, it's kind of funny if you think about it. I think $100 billion of it is their own money. Just literally unfreezing $100 billion that they already have. Yen was very bad today. But yeah, yen is dumping. That could be some of this TLT drop. They kind of correlate. Again, bonds not showing like volatility. There was some yesterday. DJT with the pop. Hey, yo, DJT, 3%, 2.5% pop. And Oracle. Again, DJTs always fade. There's a 1 center. The other ones are only 2 cents. I'll leave them for you. I don't know. I don't have good luck on DJTs. I've hit a couple, but usually they lose. I've broken the curse already on it, but I don't want to get recursed. Yeah, SPY popping a little bit. TLT short. I only short TLT if the market tries to fight back against Kevin. Otherwise, like, it might shift. They might shift the bond vigilantes to dollar vigilantes, essentially. I explained it earlier today because I think Kevin Warsh's reforms are very fundamentally, they change everything. But, yeah, I mean, we kind of saw more people cover bonds today than not. And I say covering because bonds are doing opposite of the dollar and everything else, really. So, but, yeah, I don't think TLT, I'd only go short on TLT if they started... if like we had a tantrum. If we had a tantrum and people try to pressure Kevin Warsh out of his first speech, then yeah, but other than that, I wouldn't really touch it. That's awesome. You haven't touched vapes or weed pens since March, dog? Good for you. How much money did you save? Beyond living free. Isn't that awesome? You got a nice little long term there. Dude, I was talking with somebody the other day, and they were talking to me about cars, and like they were trying to ask me about like leases and all that, and it dawned upon me because I tripped out for a second. Because they had a paid-off car, so it was worth like $9,000. But then they were asking me if they should like lease a vehicle, and then because then their car just had a problem. So their car needs like a new drive shaft, and it's like $2,000. And I told them, I was like, well, the good thing about a paid-off car, there's no payment, right? You get to use the vehicle. It could lose value, but like you're not paying monthly to have transportation. That means that's more money that you get to save. Shopify, Microsoft, OpenAI bringing ads to ChatGPT. Microsoft moving a little. But yeah, that's why but I was telling him, I was like, yeah, how you should view that. I was like, so if you spend $2,000 to repair your car with no payment, if it costs you $2,000 a year, $3,000 a year in repairs, that's $200, $300 a month. Does that make sense? So like if your car is paid off and you don't need to repair it a lot, awesome. That's all cash flow by the money you're saving. Kind of some girl math. You're not spending money on a car, so you're making it. But then at the same time, the moment you start getting those, if a car needs repairs and all that, you know, your cost basis on the vehicle, if a car needs $2,000 a year in repairs, that's $200 a month. So that's how I'm looking at it. SpaceX bankers are preparing a bond sale of $20 billion. Fuck these guys. What is wrong with these people? They're really trying to oversupply the market. But yeah, bro, that's why I was looking. I was like, damn, that's kind of crazy though, because like even if you had a paid off vehicle with normal maintenance, your long term is literally the same contribution. Long term is like maintaining a cheaper used vehicle. That's what we're talking $3,000 a year, $2,000 a year. You know, you factor it in as one of these things. But yeah, that's what I was trying to explain. But then I definitely just go back to thinking about the long term. From Midjourney's Pivot. What stock was that? Well, that wasn't Cuervo, was it? CRVO was like they had a patent. But yeah, there was I remember seeing something on Midjourney today. Checkpoint. Yeah, see if cyber defense comes up. No, I think it's Midjourney, like not like it was something Midjourney, but I don't think it's the AI one. I know, dude. 20. That's a lot of supply, dude. I mean, we did absorb it pretty well. It was the first time supply was higher than demand in terms of markets through the bonds, the IPOs, but yeah, we did it. You paid your car $8K, did all the repairs under $2K. 2002 with 250,000 miles. Yeah, that's a cash cow. That's cash flow. That's what I'm saying. It's, as long as you don't have repairs on a paid off car, dude, fire. And then that's it though. When you do get repairs though, it's literally the price of a long term. But yeah, that's why I was trying to explain. If you are going to get rid of a car that has no payment, you just got to factor in the math. And then at the same time, if you tell me you can't get a long term, but you have a vehicle, I'm just telling you, man. The long term, we're $200 a month, $300 a month. And it doesn't need repairs. All it does is go up for you. It doesn't. The bond offering may not kill SpaceX, but there's just more and more supply. Could slow down momentum. But for now, I mean, it seems like the money is going to chips today. Again, I think some money's still in the dollar, and then the rotation's chilled out. But I do think after today, we'll find out a little bit more. Wow. Iran's supreme leader to issue a message shortly about the end of war with United States. That's amazing.
Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here.
Hello, brother and sister of the Royal IRGC. I am so honored today as your leader who is alive and well. I look forward to ending the war with Donald Trump and the Zionist regime and their psychological warfare, which cannot be trusted. But we are willing to take steps for people, and I am clearly very much alive and well. I look forward to coming out of hiding next year. Thank you. And may you plant a tree. God bless. Bye-bye. So just because we have a peace deal My beef with Galabooty is not over.
Cardboard box.
Galabooty, I challenge you to a debate still. That wasn't in the memorandum.
It on still we could keep up that talk. It's all just theater. You got a drone, we got heat seekers. Troops deployed. Time to meet Jack Reacher. It's not strange when the new leader is gay. We got
We went from this to the war is ending now. We had a good time, Chad.
Cargill, they put that in our shooter games. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Don't care. You got no balls and you got nowhere. Hearing you glow, we'll be right there.
It's amazing. Yeah, no one's came close to ending this many wars, bro. Dog, we ended this war at least 10 times. That's what I'm saying, bro. Stats like that, it's hard to compete. Hard to compete. I don't make the rules, man. I'm just counting the scoreboard. You know, don't get mad at me. You got no boats and you got no air. Nivda, bro. I love it. Nivda and Kimberly Clark. Nivda's a fucking value stock now. They're both in tandem. Who would have thought? I'm sure. I think Khomeini Jr. is ecstatic. He's like, finally, this is over. I can go back to my penthouse and watch Love Island. Yeah, he must be so relieved right now. You know that? It's like this. I've been in this cave for 3 months. You have no idea. I was in London before this. This is, ugh. Man. So he's gonna love it, bro. None of you have ever had $100 billion and had to go hide in a cave. You know what I'm saying? I feel bad. I'm empathetic. Because, like, the more I think about it, in his shoes, he must have went through a lot. Okay? You know what I'm saying? And now, listen, I hate the fucking Ayatollah. But, you know, I have sympathy as a human. I'm sure he went through some big changes. Imagine, bro, he was probably on a yacht. He got a villa in Dubai. And then they're like, brother, you need to go to the cave right now. I'm sorry. No, immediately. They got your dad in 10 hours, brother. He said, they're not playing around, brother. I'm telling you, no, brother, you're going to want to, a good cave, granite, very strong, sturdy, habibi. We don't know when the announcement is, actually. So, well, again, Iran Supreme Leader said that he's going to make a statement in a couple of hours. Elon Vance, what's his name? JD Musk. He wouldn't really say any specific details, but yeah. What do you think Joe Biden does all day? I don't think about Joe Biden. But I'm not mad. I'm not that mad at Joe Biden. He didn't do anything. You know that? What I'm more concerned of is the people who got him to do it all. That's the elephant in the room. I wonder what they're doing. I wonder who they are. I think I know who they are, but I'm sure there's some I don't know. But what are they up to? And then, they're working right now, too. They're getting ready. They're like, we got to do this shit again. But, yeah, I don't think about Joe didn't do anything. That's what I'm saying. Whoever was fucking writing the Joe Biden prompts, that's who I care about. Y'all don't realize it. We had ChatGPT before ChatGPT. It was ChatGPT Old Man, President Edition. That's all they would do. That's all. They would fucking prompt the president. They're like, okay, make everything legal. Okay, fucking burn the border down and hand everybody a bunch of money. Okay, make sure Powell cuts before an election and also doesn't raise rates for a year of 9% inflation. And then he would just fucking do it. He's like, oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Hey, well, I just fucking, we got rid of climate. They're like, hey, Chat GPT Biden, tell them that they're gonna die this winter. Tell them a winter of death and destruction, and tell them they're bad people. Okay. Hey, Chat GPT Biden, make sure if they have anything to do with Jesus, punish them. Punish them. Punish them. Yes, you could do that. Do that. High punishment. That's it. That's all it was. Okta. Or? It was Joe GPT. Yes, thank you. It was literally Joe GPT. And somebody had the key to prompt it. And that's what I'm concerned with. That's 1.3. I like cyber. You got no boats and you got no... They're all jacked up too much. The market makers they're ready today. All the cheap plays, the asks have jacked up. It's not a trigger yet, but it's moving. Again, a couple other cybersecurity plays had a good bid. And bonds going down. MRI. Yeah, that's the headline. What company? That was in the morning. I forgot the company that partnered. I'll find it. Yeah, B-Fly. That was in the morning. Butterfly comments on Midjourney's full body ultrasound announcement. Damn, CRVO did an offering intraday? Well, that one ran. That was the another one from the morning. I didn't grab those, though. Alright. Well, would you guys like to do push-ups? It is push-up time. The first one was during Vance. SMH chips are on the high. And SPY. I mean, this is low-key the highest, almost the highest we've been since the morning. We'll see if it holds. But ladies and gentlemen, get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Do 10 push-ups. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just move. Just move. All right, let me get you a track. Let's get our political propaganda this morning. Let's stretch. Just breathe in deep. And yeah, I think we're going to play 2K today. I'm going to see. My girl wants me to... Dude, she's back already. I forgot, dude. I forgot what this is like. It's cool. I get laundry done, but then she's like, oh, let's watch this Switzerland game. I'm like, you don't even like soccer. And then she's like, no, the Switzerland. So she wants to watch Switzerland today. So we'll see, but I might be down for 2K because I think it starts at 12. If your dad would have been president, you would have been his Hunter Biden. Listen, dog, I feel you, man. You know that? And guess what? If I was Trump's son, I would also be fucking slanging drones through 5 different SPACs. Okay? And then guess what? If I was the father and my sons were dog shit, I would probably try my best to keep them out of trouble. Do you guys notice it? You all would. You all would. But yeah, everyone except my mom, though, now that I think about it. Because if I was Hunter and it was my mom would put me in jail. My mom would throw me in prison. She wouldn't hesitate. She'd say, haram. She wouldn't even understand it. You know that? I don't even think I could explain to my mom some of the shit Hunter was doing. Because I don't want to have that. I can't explain to my mom the sexual things people do with their feet. You know what I mean? I don't want to have that conversation with my mom. You know what I'm saying? I can't explain to my mom how gangster it is to buy a brand new Porsche and the first picture you take is of a crack pipe on the dashboard while it has less than 500 miles. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to explain some of this stuff to her. I can't. It's just not, she's not going to understand. But you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, if I did anything close to that, she would snitch on me, bro. The Hunter Biden art piece. Dude, I make one every day. It's so funny how people forgot about that. Do you guys remember at one point Hunter Biden offered his landlord a painting in exchange for his rent? And no exaggeration, one of the photo he was offering was made of human feces. His own feces. You know that, right? This is a real story. Okta went. Boo. Would that one have hit? No. That's what I'm saying. The ones that should have hit, they jacked the asks up a lot. Yes. You don't remember that? You guys don't remember Hunter Biden was slanging paintings made of shit? And I think his average price was $500,000. But yeah, he was slanging shit paintings. Yes, you don't remember this? You guys don't remember this? Hunter, just search it. Hunter Biden, Venice Beach landlord, claims first son owes him $300K in back rent. Says he tried to pay with art made from his own feces. And the fucking stare. Yeah, no, I know, this is real. The poop art. Look. This was the photo from the guy, the landlord, shared alleged Hunter Biden poop art after accusing him of not paying rent. This right here. This is what we're talking about. It doesn't look like shit. That's the scary part. You get what I'm saying? You're like, wow, what a deep brown. It's like, dude, that's feces. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if this is watercolor or if it's like... Where is Hunter? This is good art though, honestly. I would hang this up. Where's Hunter? So deep. Honestly, we put this in a museum. GI art. How do we know it's real? Well, this is old. It would have been disputed by now. That's the thing I love about bringing up some of this old shit, is that it's real because, like, it's been around for years already. And yeah, they would have sued the fuck out of anybody if it was a lie. Sadly. Do you remember? Never mind. Never mind. I don't see. I don't. You don't want to play this game, dude. That's why every comment, man. That's why sometimes I'm like, hey, man. Unfortunately, the Lord has blessed me and cursed me with this memory. But that's why too. That is why I'm very fuck Wall Street and fuck everybody. Because once you really, if you remember it all, you'll realize all of the scam. That's why I say the more you understand me, you'll understand. I mean, it kind of looked like a Basquiat. I'm not going to lie. I don't know. I'm a respecter of art. Your favorite is the anonymous cocaine? No. No. I told you, my favorite... Okay, I'll tell you. My favorite, it's disgusting, was that at some point in the last couple of years, under Biden, you had 2 staffers go into like Senate or House, and they made a gay sex tape. You know that, right? I don't think you could get worse than that. That's so like honor, like imagine the great American Senate. You know what I'm saying, bro? And nobody got in trouble. You know that? Because you can't get in trouble. It's like technically there's not like a law. They're like, just make sure you don't fuck each other in there and record it, please. Like, that's not a law. Like, it was a nuisance, but then they got let off. But like, yeah, dude, that's the craziest one. Of like what? People don't even know that one. How would I react if that was the case with one of my tenants? If they offered me feces artwork, I'd say I appreciate it. I said, thank you for considering me. But no, thank you. I can't. I'm really low on cash right now. You relate now? Good. Well, it's understanding. That's why. The more you understand about the market and the world, you're going to understand me a lot better. But a lot of the things people don't understand of why I say what I say and do what I do, the things they don't understand, it gets met with hatred, which makes sense. But that's why I'm saying there's a reason why. If you ever are confused, that's why the people who love me, I know why. I think you understand it. You've been through enough of Wall Street. You've seen enough scams. You've seen enough of all of this dark shit where you would know, where I stand on it. You understand it. You're not going to be like, yeah, but it's like if you're kind of new, you don't understand it, you're going to be like, I hate this guy. The most annoying in Wall Street. Yeah, because you don't understand it yet. You know what I'm saying? You'll see, man. You still got a nice sparkle in your eye towards the makeup and suits. But yeah, it's just why understanding is key. And I think it'll take you a long, long way. It's just understanding. Have I rented apartments to friends? Back Acura days when I was young. And that's why I will never do it again. That's why that whole conversation we had with like co-signing all of it. Some things I listened, some things I didn't. And that's why too, even that talk earlier today where I'm even telling you, man, I told you guys what's going to happen. Especially when the trades start hitting and the momentum, I told you what's going to happen. And I said, some of y'all, you're going to be watching these plays and you're going to get the same idea everybody else had. It's not a new idea. Watch me hit fucking 5,000 percenters in a row. You're going to run the numbers in your head. And you're going to be like, whoa, if I just put $5,000, I can make 50 grand. If I put 20 grand, I'll make 200 grand. I know what you're thinking. You're not the only one to do that. Remember, I told you this, right? And it's the same thing where you're going to get tempted And even if someone tells you what's going to happen, the temptation is going to come and you're still going to fall for it. That, again, sadly, that's what happened. So why am I saying that to you? Because that's what I did in real estate early on. A lot of the things that people told me not to do, or things that the Bible told me not to do, things that people with more experience and money told me not to do, I had to find out on my own, right? So my whole Bible says it. I had mentors, people, even my parents were like, don't do that. Don't rent to, no, you know what's going to happen. Everybody told me not to do it. Everybody told me not to do it. And I did it. You know why? Pride, right? Let me do it my way. I know something. You know. I know that guy. You don't know that guy. Oh, I know my friend. You don't know my friend, right? No, motherfucker, we know your friend. Sadly, I've met everybody. You have too, bro. You've met every human to ever walk this earth. You know that? Some have different experiences, but I'm telling you, there's a good chance you've met every type of human already. There's no $300 billion payment to Iran. That's fake news. All there is for the U.S. is success, lower oil prices, victory. Check out the stock market. Democrat propaganda at play. President DJT, USA, USA, USA. Sorry. But yeah. So yeah, everyone told me not to rent to friends. And then I rented to a couple of my friends. That was probably one of my worst properties. I made money on that property, but I had to sell it for way less because they destroyed it. They were my only tenants that I would just like, dude, they're like, can I pay you next week? All of a sudden, and then they just have to randomly leave. They don't care about giving you no notice. It was terrible, bro. But the house got destroyed. It was bad. I could have made way more money on that house, but by the time they were done with it, the property was going to become a headache. You gotta find out on your own to truly learn. I agree, but a couple of things. That's what I'm saying. That's how I am, at least. I do agree. I'm very stubborn, and I have to learn it on my own. But then that's what I'm saying. You go do a couple on your own. I started listening to people, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? Not everything I've learned on my own mistake, but I had to make a couple of big mistakes for me to get turned on to kind of listening to those that, again, met the criteria. Go, richest man in Babylon, people involved, people who handle it. There's rules to it. Give the brick maker the bricks. Those are bad friends. They're not. They're good friends. This is what I was trying to tell y'all. You have met everybody. So you're good friends now. Get into a business deal. You run a high likelihood of turning them into a bad friend, even if they're not a bad friend. That's the yeast. That's the poison of money and certain things, unfortunately. Because I don't think they were bad friends. I just think that this is what everybody warns you against. You get into certain things, it's like a chemical, it's like volatility. It's really volatile. You could change from one state to the next very, very quickly. And that's where it comes down for. So again, I've helped out friends and family. I just don't do it with expectation anymore. That's how I've got to learn. I've given my homie, I had a friend of mine, he was in a really tough time. I gave him a house. I let him live in a house rent-free for a year until he could get back on his feet. That was fine with me. And again, thankfully, he kept that property good. He didn't destroy it. He was a good friend. He understood I was a good friend. We worked it. It worked out very, very well. Like I said, I've gotten my sister a house and other family members, but I'm not doing it for I have to pay my mortgage. I need this covered, and I'm gonna flip this house and do all of this, and I need them to work with me, and I need them to be on their best behavior, or I'll be worse off. No, it was, it's just, hey, here it is. If I have what I have and I could help, I could help. I don't want anything back. That's the beauty of I think investing and building up stuff when you do, is because Because you could do that to people. You could help people out, and you could help people out not needing anything back. And that's where I'm saying is that's how you could get involved with friends and family, is that hopefully you're doing it in a way where you're not expecting anything in return, or what they do or doesn't do doesn't impact your financial situation or would determine the value of your investment. Yeah, exactly. Not out of desperation. 100%. Because I know sometimes people are like, okay, I want a house. I just need to get a renter. I'll get it rented with these people. But like, if you could get it rented with people you don't know, you'll be a lot better off. When you're crazy and the money on a leap and you exercise, the crazy premium is gone. That's why I say don't. It doesn't logically make sense to exercise a contract that has a lot of time on it. It's like logically, like no rational human being would do it. Because once you exercise that $35, like let's say if you have a 35 call and the stock's at 135, you are $100 in the money, right? So think about that. That contract is worth 10 grand a pop minimum. No, yeah, you get this. You get the shares at 30, so your account will turn into, 30, 100 shares at $30, stocks at 135. Ta-da, there's your value. But yeah, once you exercise it, the $10,000 minimum price of that contract, it expires or it goes away, it disappears. There's now no more asset. You turn that piece of paper into something else. So the value on that piece of paper goes, it disappears. But then it turns into the actual equity. It turns into the actual shares at 35. So yeah, you get some of the spread, but the theoretical value is gone. So that's why I'm saying if you exercise it early and get the shares, stock goes down, you're going to lose some of that equity. Would be the same thing with a leap, but yeah, it would make more sense to just hold the leap and then exercise when you're close to your expiration, and then that way you get a full view of it. Otherwise, to take on all the risk now, give up the value, and then take the value dollar for dollar, I mean, you could have done the same exact thing without putting up as much, and then just however much time you had left on the contract. Your real estate license, because of me, good. Start now. So that's the thing. Even if you're going to start getting your license now, you should start talking to people. Start telling them you're going to get into real estate. Start knocking on doors, contacting people, ask them if they want to sell their homes. That's the best advice I could give, because it's going to take you 45 days at the fastest to get licensed and to get approved. But that's why I'm saying for now, you should start trying to canvas and get some clients and get some deals. You might be able to pull off your first one by the time you get licensed. It takes time. So yeah, man, I think it's good though. In worst case, you're going to save some money on your first home purchase. Company could do a corporate action, be problematic. It could be. Same thing though if you had the shares. That's what I'm saying. You're taking the same risk regardless. But now you're just giving up the time value unnecessarily. Right? It's an option. Remember, you have the option. You are not obligated. So you're going to go from having flexibility to obligation to own the shares at that price. You see what I'm saying? So if now the non-obligation has tremendous value and more flexibility, why would you give it up for less value and less flexibility? Do you see what I'm saying? Again, you can if you want to, but it's just very, very irrational, if that makes sense. Tyler, oh, you might be behind. Make sure you hit live. We have DVR. Yeah, but I've met everybody in this world. I think you have too. Everybody. Everybody. I think I have a unique experience. I mean, I was already meeting wild characters in like LA and California, even through college, but and then the internet is crazy, but yeah, you've encountered everybody before. Everybody comes from the same like 7 or 8, but I'm telling you, everybody acts the same. Like at the core of it, you've encountered the guy who did you dirty, the guy who blessed you, the girl who was amazing, the girl who was terrible. You've encountered them before. A lot of times we just lack the awareness or we forget. But yeah, you've met them before. Servo. Yeah, bro, they did the offering intraday. Dang, all right, now it's back down to where it was in the morning. I'm a good person. I don't think so. I don't think it matters. I don't care. I don't think you should either. I think there's some good people, there's some bad people. The Lord gets to decide that ultimately. But yeah. But that's why there's people like me. You've met somebody like me before. I think my spirit is in some other people. I've met other people's spirits in other. It's just, I'm telling you, everybody's the same. Like we're different and we're very special and we have a destiny. And that you, again, you're going to have to follow with me here. But I'm just telling you, like, just like read the Bible. Like the people who act a certain way, do certain things, the ultimate success, the ultimate failure, the greed, the jealousy, the envy, the sadness, the mourning. It's all the same. We're telling you, it's all the same. And it's hard to shake it. That's why it's like, I don't know. I meet people and I'm like, I've met you before. I know. I already know. Again, people do certain behaviors. Anyone who does me dirty, I'm like, I've met you before. This wasn't that's why it's always like the older you get too, you're gonna either get fooled less or you're gonna act a certain way because you're gonna be like, I've seen this before. I've been through this. You're like, it's not, it's literally the same thing. On FXY? Oh, I thought you were saying FCX. No, I don't think, give it a little bit. Like I said, the surprising part about Homeboy yesterday is that they, or 2 days ago, they actually raised by a quarter. But ultimately, I'm not touching that shit until the Japanese yields come down. You have met somebody like me before. You either have or you're going to. Ta-da! That's what I'm saying. You might notice it one day. And be like, I've met you before. You remind me of this guy I've never seen before on the internet. So I'm saying, or maybe you've already encountered it. I know, it's weird. CME got a big upgrade today, too. And then CBOE. But yeah, I still like that play. They're just expensive. Another cucumber candle. I mean, the latest comment was Supreme Leader. And Oracle and Microsoft, software is starting to go up. Software might even go green right now. And then Okta, that one kept going. Yalla, Habibi. When familiarity strikes, gets expectations and assumptions, the death of opportunity. No, you're right. 100%. That's why I don't really have expectations, but I have awareness. That's what I treat everybody the same. I don't know if you've noticed over these years. That's why sometimes I'm a little too honest sometimes. If you ever heard me, sometimes that's why I'll go through the chat facts and I was like, oh shit, I thought you were gonna be a bitch. This is like literally, I'm like, oh, you seem like a hoe. I thought you were gonna be there, but I'm like, oh, okay. I always give people the opportunity, for sure. That's why I love life, man. It's exciting. You get to meet people, and that's why I don't expect you to be a certain way, but it won't catch me off guard. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm saying the guys who are like, yeah, I won't gamble. That's like, think about some of the warnings I've given you guys over the last couple of months. I've told you what was going to happen. And I don't say that to brag. I say that in a sense of like, I've met these people before. I've met some of this behavior and these spirits where it's like, I know exactly what's going to happen. Go and get 5 of these 1,000%ers. I know what's going to happen by the 3rd, 4th, or 5th. I know exactly what you're going to be thinking. And some people are even going to smile in my face, and then they're going to say they were doing it and not do it. I've met you before. And then again, there's some people I expected they were going to do that, and then they end up actually getting on the right. And I love it. And I fucking love it, dude. It's an amazing thing to watch. So, yeah, but at the same time, I don't get surprised. That's why, too, even when the guys are telling me, fuck you, you're shitty Palantir, that doesn't surprise me. I already met that person. I already knew what was going to happen. That's why I said, if you're going to get in, miss the first 9 of them, and then the last one, yeah, that's what happens. Even and then ignore what's said. I've met that person, but I'm open. My expectations are nil. So surprise me. I love a good surprise. That's why. I don't care if I'm a good or bad person. You know why? Because I'm going to die one day. And then I'm going to get the best or the worst surprise of my life. I love surprises, Chad. You understand? That's why I love the market. And I love price discovery. And I don't listen to doomers because I love surprises. And man, you could always get a surprise. Like the stock market back up to open right now, huh? No? No! Come on. ASON added to MCP providers for Claude. Oh, isn't MCP? Isn't that the thing you need for, I think, hold on. Yeah, that's part of the, what's it called? That's like part of the agents and then getting them set up to like external sites. That's even the thing that Robinhood's using for their trading bots. ASON, bro. Maybe that might, I remember when a Claude headline used to fucking rip you. But yeah, we'll see. I'm so goated? No, you're goated, dude. That's it. We're all goated. Once we all stop doing what people want us to do, and you stop following this dumbass world, you'll realize how much of a goat you are. And guess what? You'll inspire other people to be themselves. And that's it. That's all I do, brother. I hope none of you for a second ever forget that. I just hit live, dude, unfiltered, every single day for several years. I am just me. And that's all that's all there is, bro. There's people smarter than me. There's people richer. There's people dumber. There's people poor. None of that matters. Doesn't fucking give a shit. All that matters is you be you. Do what you want to do. Do it because you see what I'm saying? And I hope you find the balance. You know what I'm saying? With like even the pride, though. Because it's like, don't do what you do to be annoying. Like, do what you do. Like, just be yourself. Be who God made you. And be influenced by yourself, and don't have resistance so that you don't get influenced to ever fall for society's tricks or traps to be with anything but you, brother. Anything but you. So if you think I'm goated, I hope you know I think you're goated, and I hope you are actually goated by doing this, by being you. I hope they feel me. All right, well, ASON, it might, again, Claude partnership It's agentic, the MCP. It's not, the headline don't hit the same way, but low-key ASON getting into the agentic workflow. Quantinium, IBM. The long term is hitting. So I've heard. So they have told me. Can't complain, bro. You make me want to look at the long term now. How are you, long term? Asan Derulo. Asan and Young La. Why is the long term up 5% today? That's why. What the fuck? Oh, Intel, Kimberly, Tap. Microsoft, but we're down. Even Intuit now, but yeah. Oh, damn, that's nice. So I think it's almost there. Oh, I need a couple more. Or actually, no. So since beginning of the year, though, the long term has doubled on the rebuild. But it's literally up almost 100% from the low of March 29th. Like $2,000 shy. Yeah, 3.4 on the more diversified long term. But yeah, I mean, new all-time highs. Again, Intel. You got Intel holding up. Again, that's something you should be worried about, or that's why I build around it and make sure you're getting value. Because once Intel comes down, our long term is going to feel it. But yeah, it balanced out pretty well over the last 3. Because again, it's been 3 months of Intel like this. It's no longer a month anymore. So that's good. And then all the other stuff got to hold or build up. The 1-year growth is insane. Even the 2-year. That's what we did the same exact thing last year. That's what I'm telling you. A lot of it played out exactly like last year. Even how people were behaving, the acting, a lot of it. Even like halfway through, bunch of money gets made, and then you'll get a group of people still like salty, and then a certain doomerism. But yeah, I mean, it's this again, the 2-year growth, the back to back. That's why it's nuts. That's why I'm glad my sister didn't sell out. And it's kind of crazy to think that if she listened to all of that, it would have been a very, very large difference. Hold long term, GLW. All right, well, Spy's near open. It's either going to flip or rip. But I know exactly the thing to get that started. It rhymes with Philo Octa. Fuck me. We should have hit those. They didn't give us good plays though, sadly. But yeah, that one hit. We caught the first candle. I didn't check. Let me check the little fucking 5 center. There was one that stayed. That one hit now. It doubled. The spread is insane, but 100% on the ask or on the bid. Habibi. NTSK we saw moving early. But yeah, let's get Philo. I mean, a lot of stuff moving too, even on the high ticker. Take note, that thing's pretty active. Oh, I got a good one. Got a good one. Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Hey.
plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you tryna control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the arc. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib. But for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing they want death to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say a prayer. Here, let's say it now, Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen.
Man, and yo, B-Fly, that's the, everybody kept pumping that little mid-journey thing, and I told you that was the ticker that got the headline. Yeah, that one's going, but amen. Amen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, are you ready? Are you ready for this one, bro? I have a very big philo. I got a very big philo for you. I think it's critical, dude. Oh my gosh. It's critical. Is critical. I think if you understand today's philo, I think your value of this stream will skyrocket. I have so much value to give you, Chad, but you need to understand this philo. I'm telling you, this is going to change so much. It's so simple, too. That's why I love it. But I'm telling you right now, like I said, I was like, man, you don't understand. People just hate what they don't understand. I've experienced it firsthand. But I'm telling you, when you understand, oh, you're going to love it. And that's what I'm saying. I hope today's philo, it gives you more understanding in life, but also, like, especially, bro, on this stream and everything with trading, investing, business, you name it. Oh, it's so applicable. Everything in life. This goes even beyond business. So let's just get into it, dude. I only have one phrase, and I'm just going to go in on it till you understand it. Control is heavy, but regret is heavier. Chad. Control is heavy. Regret is heavier. So I'll just tell you the first part of this, okay? Everybody knows this. You need to understand this. Truly. If you want something done, and you want it done the right way, you must do it yourself. This is an old quote. I believe it comes from Napoleon. You want to do something, you want something done the right way, do it yourself. And do you understand why? And I need you to understand this. And let's honestly just focus on stocks right now. Focus on stock trading. All of you are different. All of you have different jobs, different amounts of money, different discipline. And guess what? You all want different things. Some of you want to trade to get a house. You want to be in the market so you can get a car. You want to pay for dinner. You want it because you want the identity of becoming a trader. It could be a lot of things. You see what I'm saying? Every single one of you is different. So your vision of what is success, what is a good life, what is good trading, ironically, it's not just, good trade. You all have a different vision of what you see happening, right? You all have your own vision. Let's just be real about it. You don't have the same vision I have. You don't have the same vision the next guy has. You have something, everything, your family, your life, everything's different. So if you want it to go by your vision, you must do it yourself. You know why? Because this is what happens. When we have a vision and then we get faced with difficulty, or you're like, I don't want to do the work. I don't enjoy that part. This, that. Let me give it to someone else. And then, or you have someone else do something, one part of it. And then guess what happens? It just comes out and it doesn't come out the same quality you wanted. The quality didn't match your vision because they were just doing a task while you had a vision. Are you following? And that's why people get let down. That's why people have realized, they're like, okay, if I want it to be done the way I envision it, I need to do it myself. Sadly, I've learned this, and that's why I think about it. Control is heavy. Do you get it? My brother, if you want to not give up, you want your vision to come true, that means you can't give up the tasks. You can't give them away. Anytime you don't want to do something, or the hard part, or the part that takes the long part, if you're going to give it and direct it, outsource it to someone else, you can't be bothered if it doesn't match up with your vision. But then if you're like, okay, it's my vision and I'm not going to delegate the work. I'm going to bring it to life, right? That's heavy. You know why? That's control. It's funny because this is what I'm saying. This is a crazy philo. It's very simple. But if you really understand this, it's going to change everything for you. Because how many of you guys have heard me tell you about my real estate journey? There was one part of my real estate journey in the beginning where, guess what? I didn't want to hire property managers. Do you guys remember me talking about this? I've talked about it many times. I would tell I hated it. I had control issues. You see what I'm saying? I wanted a property. I wanted to manage it. I wanted to know the tenant. I wanted to look at everything. I wanted every repair. If I was going to go and do it, I said, fuck that. I'll go. I could drive. I wasn't afraid of driving. I'm not afraid of going out. What do you mean? I got a lot of time in the day. I said, no, I want to do it. I want 1, 2. I got to do all of them. No, I need to know what's in control. That was control. I wanted full control over every property and every single thing of how it was being done. Guess what? That was really heavy. Do you see what I'm talking about? I took the control. That was very heavy. I didn't have time. I wouldn't have time to stream. I wouldn't have time to do other things. I was literally doing more work. I had to literally, whether it was calling people, try to fix things, paint them myself, and I'm not even good at it. I'd have to work around, drive back and forth. I'd be done with one project, go to the next one. You'd have to keep playing that. It was heavy. Are you following? Control is heavy. So think about it for you guys. My guy, you have a vision for this trading, for the stock market. The part you don't want to do is probably going to be heavy. Are you going to give up control or are you going to hold it? Control is heavy. You need to realize this. We're competing with two truths at the same time. Because the control is really heavy. It's going to cost a lot. It's going to cost something from you. You want to be in control, it's going to be heavy. But what happens? If you're in control, it's more likely to come out how you envision. You give up control, it doesn't come out how you envision. I mean, you should have known what you were signing up for. So how does the rest of the phrase go? Control is heavy. Regret is heavier. Does that make sense? It was heavy to take on the control. But then the times I didn't take control, I would get regret. And that hit harder than the actual heaviness of actually taking in control. Are you seeing the difference? Are you seeing what's happening? Do you see how I'm telling you? Relate this now to the market. Relate this to the stream. The more control you take over the information you're getting here, the more control you take over this guidance that I'm giving you, the less regret there will be. Vice versa. The less control that you take, long term, are you going to control it or are you just going to blindly follow Josh? I promise you, the less control you take in the beginning, the more regret you're going to have at the back end. Even if you want to trade. Yeah, I want to trade. I don't want to, I got to watch a 40-minute video. Oh, wait, I got to spend hours understanding break even and understand this. That's heavy. But guess what that's going to give you? Control. Do you see why would I tell you? I understand these options. I'm in control. You know why I'm in control? I've been doing it for so long. I'm not just buying just to buy it. I know what it's saying. I want you to know what it's saying. I want you to have more control. You know why? Because if you don't have more control, you're going to have more regret. If control is too heavy, what's going to happen to regret? Do you see what I'm telling you here? If you take control in the beginning, that's going to be heavy. You get less regret at the back end. You give up control in the beginning, you're going to have more regret on the back end. See, and I'm glad with how I did. I got to learn. I got to learn this in the market. I got to learn this with real estate. Beginning of real estate, I took a lot of control. Now I don't do the same control, but guess what? I had way less regret on the back end of how my real estate business has developed. Same thing with my long term, same thing with stocks. I'm in control. No. I need to know what that means. I need to know what that loan means. I need to know what that option means. Do you see what I'm saying? You take on the heavy weight in the beginning. You take on the heaviness of control. Your regret goes down in the future. This is a nice little seesaw. You say, I don't want to deal with that. I'm too tired. That's too much work. I'll let this guy find the info. I'll just take his info. I won't even think about it. Oh, yeah. He said you could use this as an idea and operate within. No. I'll just go with whatever he said. I don't even understand. He said that's the limit. I'll just go with that. I'll give up control. Do you see what's happening? Anytime you give up control in the beginning, it's not saying it's going to instantly fail. But your regret in the back end is going to be there. Think about it. That's why some of you, have you ever seen a stock go down? I'm like, I don't like it. And then it goes up. How do you feel? I think SoFi is dog shit. SoFi doubles in price. What feeling do you have? If you were curious about SoFi and you didn't make your decision, I'm looking at it and I'm telling you this is dog shit. A month later, the stock doubles. What feeling are you going to have? Do you know? I think you're going to have something called regret. You're going to regret it. And you want to know why? Because you gave me control that I didn't ask for. You gave somebody else control over the actual ultimate decision. Are you following? All I said was I don't like it. I wouldn't buy it personally. I have control over my decision. I said I'm not going to buy that. And then if you gave me that control and you're like, you know what? I'm not going to look deeper into that. I'm not going to look at my portfolio. I'm not going to look at other ideas and try to, come to the right answer for me. I'm just, that's what he said? All right, I'm going to just give him full control then. I agree. He's right. And then if I end up being wrong or whatever with time, what's going to happen? You're going to have regret. Be like, oh, if I just bought that instead. Do you see how this plays out? That's what I'm telling you. This philo, if you understand it, oh, you're going to be goated. If you don't understand this, you're going to keep giving up control and you're going to keep having regret. Yes or no? That's how this works. That's why I keep saying, if you learn how to use this as a tool, if you could be a decision maker, oh, my brother, you're going to be a deadly force here with all the info. You think it's just a news wire? No. It's interpretation. It's early. It's understanding and cutting through the bullshit. But I'm not taking the control. I'm only going to control me, brother. Do you see what I'm saying? You know why? Because I don't want to have regret later. You're like, but Josh, why not this? Because listen, man, I don't want regret later. I remember I told you guys last year, I said it. I said simple. I said, if I'm crazy, you'll know. Talk to me in a year. If I do any worse, I'll subscribe to whatever anybody else wants me to do. You know why? I said I ain't gonna give I'm gonna take control of exactly what I want to control. You know why? Because I don't want to regret it down the line. I don't want to look back and be like, damn, I gave up the control and now it doesn't look how I wanted it to. I said, fuck that. It's the same thing. That's why I'm telling you. I'm going to make my decisions for me. You need to understand that. But at the same time, you want less regret, you need to take more control. The more control you take, again, that's how you're going to think better. You're going to get information from around the world. That's why if you ever wonder, how do I take in all this info and come to my own idea? This is exactly how. I take in all this info and I come to my own conclusion. I'm going to take control. I'm going to make my own decision. You know why? I want to regret it less. I've already done what you've done. Come on, you don't think we've all done this? Some of you are, again, you just are new. You're good. Watch what's going to happen. Spend enough time in the market. You're going to read enough articles. You're going to read enough analysts. You're going to give them control and then you're going to regret it. Do you see what I'm saying? You're going to do this. And then you're going to understand it. That's why usually this takes time and a lot of money lost, a lot of regret for people to say, I'm going to take control. Are you following? So I hope y'all feel me, Chad. This is a simple philo. But if you truly understand this dynamic that I'm talking about, your whole life is going to change. You need to start asking yourself this. Am I in control or am I giving it up? And listen, I'm not judging you. You understand? I don't care if you decide to give up control at certain points. I would not make that your default setting because then you're going to get a lot of default regret. Do you see what I'm telling you, though? This is something that if you really understand and you're able to think in terms of, okay, is this my decision? Am I taking control over this? I want it to look a certain way. I need this to happen. I want certain this. I want my goal is here for here. Does this fit? And am I taking control of that? And then maybe you'll take a step back and you'll realize how many decisions you are giving other people control of. That's something I'd tell you guys to think about. My brother, whatever you regret in life, right now, last week, last month, last decade, go back. I bet you could find the area where you gave up control. You see, because that doesn't happen. You don't get regret being fully in control. Ask anybody. You might be fully in control and be like, oh, I could have done things better. I made a mistake. But that regret, that lingering feeling, that anger, regret's weird. That's what I'm saying. Some of y'all, you could handle making a bad play. You know that. Some of you say, oh, I was wrong. I thought it would go up. It didn't. You're much better equipped to handle that than saying, oh, well, this guy said that. I gave him control, and now I doubled and regretted it. Was I right? Was I wrong? Oh, I'm angry now. I'm mad. I'm this. I doubt myself now. You see what I'm saying? It opens up, the regret opens up a crazier door. Right and wrong is easy. I fucked up. I was wrong. I was right. Oh, regret? Oh, I don't think some of y'all cut out for regret. Really, they're not. It destroys humans, does it not? Regret starts the tilt. So, Chad, I'm telling you, if you understand this and you could go track back, go see where you have regret, see where you lost control, see where you gave it up. But I'm telling you right now, dude, if you could move, even for end of the year, end of the next year, end of the next decade, bro, if you could really embody this concept, oh, I think the value of everything around you is going to skyrocket, especially if you spend a lot of time here. For those of you who spend a lot of time with me, I need you to think like this. Because, like, that's what I'm saying. You got to start taking control. When you hear my info, you hear what I do, stop, don't trick yourself into giving up control. You need to be able to say, hey, this is good. Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm not. I like that. I'm not. Again, this is choose your frustration. Y'all don't get it. Choose your frustration. You're still you're taking control. You know why? You're choosing it. You say, okay, I like that. That's a good idea. That's not. He thinks that's terrible. I think that's awesome. You got to, you have to, but what are you going to ultimately settle on? That has to be in your control. I'm not going to buy it. Why? Well, you don't like it. No, that's not good enough. You're not going to buy it because you decided. You said, I want control. This doesn't. No, I said it doesn't fit what I have. And I'm not going to chase it. I'm not going to, you see, choose your frustration. But I'm telling you, bro, more control you take up front, less regret on the back end. Less control you take up front, more regret on the back end. Taking control is not easy. It's heavy. It requires work. It requires effort. That's why we don't want to take control. I get it. Bro, why would you go learn an option? Why learn all this shit when I could just wait till you tell me one? Right? I feel you, bro. Believe me, if you guys think I don't understand this, you're tripping. Why would I not get that? I'm a human. How like weird do you guys think I am that I don't understand that? Motherfucker, if the lane is open, I switch lanes and I take the empty lane. MITK? 5%. Is that might get halted. MITK? Oh. Damn it. I fat fingered. Oh, I missed it. One of you got those fivers. Is it halted now or no? Majdaba, I had a different opinion regarding the memorandum, but I agreed because of Pashinian's commitment. And then CRNC. You got two poppers. CRNC 7%. That one has a 5 center on the bid, or on like near the money. Yeah, Majdaba says future in-person negotiations are going to take place. Does not mean accepting the enemy's point of view. But yeah, man, like I told y'all, taking control is heavy. It's hard. That's why we say heavy. It's weight, it's work, it's effort. And like I'm saying, man, I understand it. Why learn options? Why learn this stuff? And you could just, again, do you see what I'm saying though? Less work, less effort, you're getting less control. So you could keep doing that if you want. But like I'm telling you, every time you opt for those types of situations, you are going to get more regret on the back end. Telling you, without a doubt. Especially with options. I've encountered this. So that's what I'm saying. It's like you got to start thinking like this. And if you keep running away from the shit that's heavy, you're not getting away from heavy. It comes in the form of regret. So the more you take control of now, the less the less you will regret later. I pray you understand this truly, and you'll see. So that being said, I'm going to end it with one more thing. Miles Monroe, baby.
There are three types of people in the world. There's poor people, rich people, and wealthy people. They are completely different. If you want to know how poor people think, and rich people think, and wealthy people think, then write these down. Poor people always think about money. Don't look now, there's one right behind you. Don't look, keep looking at me. Everything they talk about is money. I ain't got enough, I need more, I need to get raised, I need more money, I don't have enough, I can't pay this. Oh, if I had some more money, oh God, give me money, oh bless me money. It's money, money. These are poor people. Rich people are different. They think about things. This is my car, this is my suit, this is my house. Do you like my bag? Look at my shirt. I got a nice blouse. Look at my shoes. I done tennis. Look at that nice building I built. Look, they talk about things. Look at my boat. Look at my yacht. These are rich people. They are crazy people. That's all they talk about what they have. But wealthy people are different. Wealthy people think about ideas. This is where God lives. This is the arena where God wants you to come. God sent you to this meeting to get ideas, to get new principles of His work and His word. A man with ideas is always rich. A poor man is a man who has no ideas. So wealthy people don't think about money. They never talk about their things. They talk about ideas. They give people ideas. They discuss ideas. This is the level of kingdom thinking. Are you listening to me? I'm giving you the secret to coming out of poverty in your country. You must stop looking for money. Money is not the problem. The kingdom of God is not built on money. It's built on ideas. For you spiritual people, let me explain it to you. Okay. Everybody say John chapter 1. Okay, write John chapter 1 down on your notes. John chapter 1, verse 1. There's a verse that you think you know. It says, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. Wait a minute now, this is deep stuff here. And then it says, all things were made by the Word. Okay, good. Verse 12, and the Word became flesh. Wow. Boy, this word must be important, eh? Okay, write the word word down in your language, word. The word word in this verse is a Hebrew word translated into a Greek word, Greek New Testament. It's the word logos. L-O-G-O-S. Write it down, escribe it. Logos. The word logos, do you know what it means? It means expressed idea. Write it down. Expressed idea. This verse of scripture is very difficult to translate because it doesn't make sense in your language. For example, here's the way it would be read. In the beginning was God's expressed idea. God's idea was God. And God's idea created everything. And God's idea became flesh and dwelt among us. See, I told you, the most powerful thing on earth is idea. God sent idea to save the world. Because the world had the wrong ideas. Jesus Christ is God's idea in a body. You are as poor as your ideas. You are as rich as your ideas. Jesus Christ created all things. Okay. Ideas create. Say it. So the Bible says all things were made by who? Him. Him who? The Word. The Word who? Ideas expressed. Do you know that everything in this room was first an idea? Your shoe was first an idea. Your dress was first an idea. Your watch was first an idea. Your iPad was first an idea. This building was first an architectural idea. This meeting was first an idea. Everything begins as an idea. So no idea, no thing. Small idea, small thing. Big idea, big thing.
Big idea, big
So I wonder
thing.
which one are you? Are you poor? Are you rich? Or are you wealthy?
Good question. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, I don't know. Do you guys remember what I told you? It was about, I think, like 2 years ago. It was like coming into 25. I said, man, the idea, where's the idea guy? I said it's going to be the year for ideas. Coming into a world of AI, brother, you got ideas. I don't want to be rich. I don't want to be poor. I want to have ideas. Oh, I hope you feel the same way, brother. God wants you in the arena of ideas. That's his arena. I hope you got that. That's why I was explaining to you how it started. The word became flesh. The whole logos thing, he's saying, like, it's the idea of God. You're made in his image. Remember, we were talking imagination. Only you and God got that thing called imagination. You could imagine. You could have ideas. You don't think that's crazy? I think it's pretty crazy. TXT, 2% drop, and then SMCI is ripping. God wants you in the arena of ideas. I want you in the arena of ideas. I like to think the chat is part of the arena of ideas. That's what I've always liked. That's why we spend 7 hours. We talk about a lot of things. We talk about real estate, finance, cars. Again, the manifestation, expressing this. How do we bring it to real life? I hope I've given you many ideas financially. That's why I'm saying those of you who can be inspired to have ideas and build them around this framework, and with the long term, oh, you are going to be very, very wealthy. I hope. I know you will be if you keep having ideas. And that's why some of the people LARPing the ideas, right? They'll get inspired by a good idea, take an idea, run with it for a little bit, and then it fails because they never were really thinking ideas. And then there's people who will never take an idea and will never get it moving because it's more worried about money or things. Oh, but I'm telling you, bro, everything is built off ideas. Everything, even in this future, are you worried about AI, brother? Do you have ideas or not? That's what I'm saying. I think this relates so well to today. Everything in the market, even like I'm telling you, bro, all of this stuff is like, bro, you want to take control? What's the vision you have? What's the idea that you have? Really, again, that's why the destiny is important. What do you want? What's your idea? And keep thinking ideas. That's a whole point. If you think the whole point is to read the news and just read it, you're tripping, bro. It's to read the news and what's going on in the world and then get an idea. Oh, Chad. Chad. Do you get it? So I hope this weekend you focus on taking control, eliminating regret. Understand this at every corner, from financial to non-financial. And again, rest of this year, next decade, I'm telling you right now, those of you with ideas are going to be invaluable. You will be irreplaceable. You are already wealthy, brother. You know that? Chad, before I did a real estate flip, before I bought my first fucking stock, I was already wealthy. You know that? Little Egyptian boy. Sharing a room with 5 kids. You literally, bro, y'all have no idea. I was already wealthy. You know why? Oh, because I was getting these ideas very young. That's why I'm saying the only difference is I say, well, I have an idea. They show me Jim Cramer. They say they're getting rich. He said a bunch of people. I had an idea. I got an idea. My parents lost everything on real estate. I still had an idea. Oh, I said this internet thing. Idea. Do you see what I'm saying? I believe the same way for a lot of you. I believe me. Some of y'all, I know you. And that's what I'm saying. Stop worrying about present. Keep viewing the future. Do not let the present rob you from your ideas today. Do not let the present get you so doomer you forget these ideas. You get what I'm saying? It's so critical. Have no fear. If you have ideas, my brother, what do you mean you're behind? What do you mean there? If you have ideas, my brother, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So Chad, I hope you think about this. And I look forward to seeing more of it. But again, I mean, use this weekend to rest. Get ready. Get prepared. Really think about your control and regret. I beg you. Why? So you could take more control or have less regret. But I'm telling you, anything that's going to keep pushing, the wheels keep turning, where you go, how fast you go, how far you go, my brother, this might just be a matter of ideas. That's why we need more ideas, but we also need to keep thinking. That's why, too, you don't want to think alike. We want ideas. But I'm telling you, man, you got to start really getting the ideas for your life, too, though. I'm not talking about here. I'm saying, like, what's this idea? What's this vision you have? Let's really have a good idea about it, and so we could get more ideas of how to execute it, and then so we could get an idea of this whole control regret thing. So we could know what we want and take control over that to get that vision. Otherwise, we're going to get regret. Understand what I just said. It's not, well, if we don't do it, oh, what happens? No, we get regret. That's what comes at the back end, no matter what. Take control now, less regret comes through the pipeline. Take less control now, more regrets coming through that pipeline. Guaranteed. No ifs, ands, or buts. It's very binary. You start thinking about this now, getting ideas for all of this. Man, even more ideas. That this will be a launch pad. You're one idea away. My whole life has been one idea away, bro. I'm telling you, it's crazy. So I hope you think this weekend. And I hope you don't get discouraged. Don't let this world discourage you from your ideas. Take control now so you stop letting regret do it. But oh man, the future is bright, Chad. So take control and take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Here on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the stream alerts. Trump is going live at 1? Well, well, well.
Cold, baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist. I must insist, the things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this. Already lost everything, don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble but I'm powerful, but I don't have to tell you this. Are moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking round? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick two. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a feud. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. Where's jail? Come on. Nah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up.
Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just get Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh to the breakfast. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Absolute classic. Ahead of his time, bro. He put that out in the middle, too. In the middle. In the middle, dog.
Some people don't even have
in the middle. They would still crucify him in the middle of all that.
Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya. Stonks go up, my friend. Stonks go up. Dips get bought, my friend. Dips get bought. Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya.
Woo! Mm-hmm. You have no more faith? Well, good, man. Let's make a positive change. You're not the first one. Like I said, I mean, I was shocked by, so I got a message yesterday. So they said not to show you, and I'm not, but I'm going to talk about it. I'm not going to tell you who it was, but, you know, because I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to embarrass anybody, and I don't want you guys to lose. That's why it's like, truly, if you listen to what I'm saying along these moments, man, I'm genuinely trying to help as many people as possible build an account and do it the right way. And I understand there's short term and the long term, but that's why it's like, you know, you got to actually, it's hard. It's a temptation in the trading, but that's why I'm like, it has to serve you and you got to let it work. And yeah, just, I don't think it's a bad thing if it sucks that it had to happen, but you believe me, your bounce back will be crazier, but you have to do it the right way. You got to go long term first, the budget and everything. Yeah, dude, today's philo. I'm telling you guys, even what you saw from me a couple weeks ago was today's philo. You guys don't think about it. Market was ripping. I'm selling. Next day, it rips higher. I sell more. Day number 3, I sell literally 90% of those momentum plays. Take a bunch of profit. I say, nope, I'm walking away with 1,000%. Do you see the philo at work? That's what I was doing last week, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks at this point. Think about it. I took control of my decision. I said, I don't care if the market goes up. I don't care if I sell early. I don't care what you see what I'm saying? That was in my control. You know why? Because I didn't want to regret it later. I said, I want this in my account. I would regret it if I didn't walk away with 1,000%. You see what I'm saying? I took big control in the beginning. It was heavy. I had to sell out. It would go higher. Sell out. It would go higher. Sell out. Go higher. Right? That sucks. Of course, I wanted more, but guess what? That wasn't the regret I was worried about. I wasn't going to regret making more money. My regret would be, wow, all this good work over 2 months, and if I let that turn into nothing or give up even half of it, no fucking way. Trump, U.S. committed to peace, expect ceasefire on all fronts, including Lebanon. Markets are loving it. Well, oil's up today. Actually, no, still red. Well, that's what I'm saying. The regret was the back end. That's why you take control of it now, you're going to regret it later. Take less control now, you'll regret it more. Urging all Middle East parties to maintain commitment to peace, noting markets are welcoming lower oil, calling for complete ceasefire on all fronts, Lebanon, Hezbollah, and Israel. feel like there's a lingering Israel's gonna fuck this up. UK MTO blockade ended. They've officially posted that. CRM? What's these? I know oil's high of the day, technically. About to go to 75. Which, again, is both it's high on the day, but low in general. So odd. I think a lot of software late day. I think software might have went green. Yeah, barely. Yeah, well, again, I think after this expiration, I mean, we kind of chilled all day today, but we'll just see. Hopefully Israel doesn't fuck shit up over the weekend. And then if we could actually come back on Monday with this more resolved, that would be nice. But then, yeah, I do think after this, though, free up the expiration. Let's get some movement. Let's get some movement. And, bro, Chad, I know. I need to show you what this is. I need to find this. So my girl came back. Oh, I have another weird story, too. I have a weird opportunity, Chad. Maybe I should start with this one. All right. Let me see. Let me see if maybe you guys would support. Maybe you guys would come out. Are you ready? I have an opportunity to get involved in politics. I know some of you want me to be the president, but I got a real opportunity to get into politics. Okay? But in true Arab fashion, there's a plot twist. Okay? Here's the plot twist. Not in America. That's the only downside. That's why I know I'm sorry to let you guys down. I love America, though. That's kind of what sucks. But yeah, isn't that odd? But I have a real opportunity to get into politics. But unfortunately, it would be outside of the United States. You want to know where? Yeah. Uh-huh. Swaziland. Hey, yo, Sal, what's up, baby? Are you running a quick 5 before the bell? Oh, we got 2 hours left. Oh my goodness. Yeah, in Switzerland. You know why? I didn't know this. You want to know what I just found out? And I got to talk to the guy, and I'm kind of mind blown. My girlfriend, her family's already in politics. So she's definitely more of a spy. I didn't know this. I had no idea. So yeah, like her, I think her uncle is the mayor. He's one of the mayors. And then her other uncle is another mayor of another province. And then another guy in her family works in the thing. But yeah, they want her to get into politics. And then we started talking. But yeah, they said I could. They said it would actually be good. But I would have to move to Switzerland. They got a whole I didn't know. Are you ready for this? I don't know. I don't know how many of you have this, because in my mind, we were poor. I was, I was not born close to anything like this. I had like a couple cousins. The rest are in Egypt. But are you ready? I just found out that her family has they have family reunions, but then they have like a family crest. Do you guys have that? I don't have a family crest. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? CME sues derivatives regulator over crypto contract approval. Interesting. Well, I'm surprised CBOE and CME aren't reacting. Yeah, we're too broke for crests. That's what I'm saying, dog. I said, what? That's common? Is it? Because they're like, yeah, this goes back to the Apparently her family since like the 1500s. You think that news is old? Oh, then I ignore it. I see if Financial Times is flashing. I thought it was just the upgrade. Isn't that crazy? I know. Closest thing I had was Crest toothpaste, dog. Amen. Dog. I put that shit on CDs too if I had to fix a scratch CD. They don't know. Do they know if you have a cold? Yeah. But I think I told you though. Isn't this sketchy though? Because like I was telling you guys, like I'm pretty sure my girlfriend is a spy. I've been saying that for like 3-4 years now. Like I've consistently been telling you guys, like, yo, she's like low key a spy. Like you guys have no idea. Like you've seen me troll her, right? And she just smiles. You know, she gets a little mean now. Now I think maybe I've worn her down a little bit, but. You know, she gets a little bothered, but at the same time, yeah, I don't know. And then now, like, I'm like, wait a minute, what? I say, how many of these motherfuckers in politics is y'all got a family crest? Like, we ain't none of this shit, dude. So yeah, I don't know. Might be there. It might be there. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I've never even fucking chilled in Europe. I don't really like Europe. Yeah, they're different there. I don't know if it's like American politics. I don't know if it's the same, but it's funny because they're going through like right now they're going through America Junior right now in Switzerland. It's crazy. So like right now in Switzerland, the young females are starting to act like the young females in America, where essentially literally that's what like my girl was telling me with the whole immigration thing. They wanted to cap the citizenship at 10 million, and like literally every woman in Switzerland under the age of 30 is like, yeah, no, don't cap it. Like they were all posting the memes or the like, you know, like kind of how like we were changing our profile pictures. That's what they were doing in Switzerland. So, and like she's saying how like pretty much they're becoming like ultra liberal, and it was never like that. Switzerland wasn't like that. Switzerland kind of did their own thing, but now it's starting to turn into like the liberal wave in America. The same things that happen with us, the social justice, the canceling of people, they're canceling people, all of that. It's like it's doing what happened in America, but then it's kind of like speed running it. And it's kind of crazy. And then they even have like a couple of random like right wingers are popping up, and people are like, yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, so their politics is getting very interesting. I don't know shit about European politics. Wouldn't that mean you would have to show your face? It might be, but then I'd be a Swiss. You know they have 8 presidents, actually. I don't even know if they call them presidents. So yeah. You wouldn't recommend Europe? Bro, you were just telling me you feel bad for the United States. What the fuck? Where are we going then, dude? Let's go Asia. I like Asia. No, I just don't like the humidity. The former IT manager made himself self-proclaimed king of Switzerland. I'm not. Yeah, I need to study up on my politics, bro. All those little plays, the B-Fly, the CRNC, and TXT, all those little movers that came out at the same time, they all had follow-through, bro. So she went She went to Japan and she brought me back some candy, bro. And it's insane. Have you had this? Kira Fuwa gummy? Dog. Let me show you this thing, bro. How you spell it? Kira Fuwa. Yeah, bro. Dog, this one right here? Dog. I'm telling you. Dog, this right here. No, show them the yellow one, girl. Bro, this. Dog. No, dog. Whatever this is, I got one pack. I don't even want to eat them, bro. I've never even been anything. I'll eat it in a second, bro. I don't even want to eat them. That's how good they were. Dog, I'm telling you, I felt like I was on Willy Wonka. Like, I felt like I was in Willy Wonka, bro. I don't know. Bro, I've never had a candy that, like, tasted like that, bro. It tasted, like, it was so fucking insane. Like, my taste buds had something new in my whole entire life. You know what I'm saying, bro? Dude, it was crazy. It's amazing. If you could ever get your hands on those. This is not a sponsored post. They came across my desk. The texture, the little like sugar thing, bro. It's insane. It's insane, bro. I'm telling you, I straight up was like, I've never had candy like this before. It was insanity, bro. Dude, I have them right next to me. I don't want to eat it because I'm like, I can't once these are gone. Actually, can I buy them off eBay? Now that I think about it, hold on. If I could get these on eBay, I'm eating all of them. $42? Oh, for a 15 pack. Still, they don't got the yellow ones though. That's crazy. Yeah, bro, it's insane though. Circle is, what's it called, still dying? ST. We're coming down to VWAP again. Oil is like low-key gone a little crazy here. Oil's moved up $3 intraday. It's still red. Answers family crest. Can we? That's what, dude. I asked her though. I was like, "Can I just make one? Like, can I make my family crest right now? Can I do it? Because I'm like, how do you get involved? Like, is there like an official process?" I like this one, Tim. Tim also made me this one. This one was very accurate. That's my family crest. And then Grand Haram Auto. Or Grand Theft Haram. That's the game. Look, why'd you make my mom Muslim, dog? That's crazy. That's crazy. I got the Ferrari right. I don't know, why am I protesting in Russia? You know what I'm saying? That these are just arresting my dad and making music. Why am I stealing the PlayStation, bro? I just had to steal the electricity wire. Cause my mom would hide it. It's a good one though. It's a very good cover. It's really reminiscent. Speaking of which, take two. That's what I'm saying. Can we just make a family crest? We should make one, you guys. We could do it for the Chad. Be like the Chad family crest. You know, and then that way we could all have one. Because we never had one. I never had one. I want one, bro. That's what I told. It sucks. I told my girl. I was like, you got to get it tattooed now. Aren't you supposed to like tattoo it on your chest? I don't think it'd look good on my girl, but I don't make the rules. TSM 6%. I mean, even Intel, bro. So even with that rumor, even the denial, this shit still held up 11%. Benny Blanco, yes, that's my twin. Somebody said that to me the other day, actually. And I got really offended for a second. But then they didn't know me, which was good. Because I was like, I told you, the one guy who said, did I tell you the one kid I think is a Chad at the gym? He said I look like Dave. That's, or Little Dicky. That's who he said. So I get out of my car at the gym, and then there's a kid parked, and he sees me walk out the car, and he says, hey man, nice car. And then he's like, you know you look like Lil Dicky. Has anybody ever told you that? That's what he said I look like. Mind you, I have the similar hair, just none on the top. But I was like, I don't know, man. I was like, I get Benny Blanco a lot. May I meet you? Yeah, we met. I met him. He's a good guy. Someone said you look like Mark Ballas. Who's that? Oh, I feel like I've seen this guy before. Not this one, right? That one's a little... There's other ones. Unless you got it like that. I kind of should do that. I should shave the side of my head. But then I don't have hair on top, so I'd only have 1/3. The homie from LMFAO? No, I don't think anybody... I know exactly who you're talking about. The guy with the crazy hair. He can't, but I'm not gonna lie though, bro. Like, Benny Blanco has done a lot for my image. You guys don't understand. Like, I mean, it's not easy. It's not easy being the sexiest man alive. But, you know, I've learned to deal with it. That's what I'm serious though, bro. Telling you, in the last like couple of years though, the influx of people that have just like cold approached me and just with a little bit more favorability. I'm telling you, it's the Benny Blanco effect. So I cannot complain. Find out is who to take an offer. You're calling H1B. I would go to them. I would go knock on the doors, or just it's a matter of just getting a hold of people. He's done a lot for the brand. You know, we could have done without it. I mean, it's fine. I wasn't out here trying to be the sexiest man alive, but you know, and it's just like you guys don't realize it. Like, people are very influenceable. I still believe I look like a lizard, believe me. I don't think you guys understand. I am not disillusioned. But if you go and put that man's face on a magazine and tell enough people he is the sexiest man alive, they will start to believe it. You understand? Like, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, fortunately, it has helped the brand a lot. I mean, there's just, I can't help it. They react, bro. They react. I reminded you of Rob Schneider. That's just offensive. You said, you little gigolo. I actually love Rob Schneider. He's a good guy. Yeah, oil's just been doing this since the Vance comments. Oh, where's that other video? I wanted to show you guys a video. It's kind of random, but I think it's a good video.
Funny. You think the White House You think the White House TikTok is cringe. You think monitoring the situation is being informed. You're wrong. Welcome to the Ozempic economy, and it's colonizing your attention. French philosopher Guy Debord called it the spectacle. Life replaced by representations of life. People monitor the situation because they want to feel like they have a sense of control, that they're participating, but they're not. They're engaging with the spectacle. The US and Iran aren't just fighting a war. They're fighting over Twitter memes, they're fighting over AI-generated content, and engagement bait in general. Institutional governance is being replaced by the spectacle of entertainment content. Because you see, seriousness requires accountability.
No, this
accountability
is this concept.
demands consequence. Memes
Think about it.
require neither. There's an American media theorist named Neil Postman who warns that we are amusing ourselves to death. I love this term because social media really is transforming the serious discourse of society into reality TV. I mean, would you rather talk about serious issues like oil price hikes, inflation, fertilizer shortages? Or would you rather share the banger memes the White House is grinding out? And that's a deliberate strategy, by the way, because when you can't govern, entertain. The Ozempic economy is going to keep selling you quick fixes.
I don't know.
When they've colonized your attention, staying informed is not optimizing your AI agent so you can monitor the situation better, because that's just perpetuating the conversion of your attention to capital. And once again, the optimization might actually look more like subtraction. This concludes my 3-part series of the Ozempic economy, inspired by Kyla Scanlon's fantastic essay. You see, the Ozempic economy sells quick fixes to address the symptoms around your body, your finances, and your attention. But it doesn't really address the underlying cause. So instead of quickly adding yet another optimization, we might want to deliberately subtract what's not working from our system.
Amen.
You think war memes are funny. You think the...
I was telling you guys this last year. So I said subtraction. We don't need addition. Everyone's got it backwards. That's it. We already have all the info. We have a lot of things. You now need to figure out what serves you and gives fruit or not. But isn't that cool? I love it. I love listening to that. And the whole, I think it's very true. He put it into words. Something I was looking to explain before. The whole meme culture. There's no accountability. That's why because it's not serious. There's no consequence. That's what I think you saw it a lot in stocks too through 2021. And that's why it's kind of it was just the way he said it was fascinating. But yeah, I wanted to show you guys that. It randomly came up as we were talking about, what were we talking about? Me looking like Benny Blanco, buying real estate near houses, or houses near hospital, real estate near houses. I've done, I have 2 of them, and they're fucking cash cows. This was an idea. That's why I'm saying, man, the amount of ideas we've covered, bro. And I hope you all get good ideas. Welcome to the arena of ideas. God bless. But I have houses for short-term nurses, travel nurses. And it is one of the best rentals that I have. Because they pay a lot of money. And they're generally good tenants. And then, yeah, there's a high rent and the turnover is decent. But the only problem is finding the nurses. But if you run into incompatibilities. So one time we've rented one nurse, she had a dog, and then the other one had a cat, and then it wouldn't work, and then that caused some problems. Others, their schedules were really conflicting. Pretty much one was working the graveyard, the other one, and it was just fucking up. By the time one wanted sleep, the other one was waking up. So once we've learned to optimize that and, source it better. But yeah. I think short-term rentals for nurses, pretty much. Travel nurse rentals. There's even a website for it. I know, oil just rocketed. I mean, again, you had, what's his name, too? Supreme Leader, but he did say his ideas. He was saying something along the lines of he didn't like the agreement, but he ended up because of the Pakistanians. Was calling her a spy when I dated her. Yeah, make sure you're on live. I don't know if you guys fell too far behind. Family. Oh yeah, he's far behind. Tell him. Someone tell him to hit the live button. No, I see. And I don't see. I see baby volume pop, but it did start going up again. They've refuted all of the comments this morning, but yeah, it still keeps going. And then 11. We still have an hour and a half, dude. You got some time, bro. This is kind of trading like an expiration day. A little bit of arbitrage, but no real move. And then this is a solid 1% day unless you're on the Dow. Our attention is the most valuable currency. People are scared to have an opinion. It's all surface level BS. Isn't that crazy? It's kind of crazy. And I want to show you another one that I found. I have a lot of stuff that doesn't make it into philo, or again, people explain things and it's like I don't know. Some people say it better, and I like it when someone can explain a thought. But there's another one I saw. If this loads up, I'll show you. It's related to real estate. It's related to real estate in cities, and I agree with everything said. And maybe this will give you an idea for some of you looking to make a move. Where is it? Oh, and I saw a cow on the beach. Oh, and I saw a rat that was dyed pink with a fucking chain, which made me want a rat. So I thought you guys would find that important. It is expiration day, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of, I think after this, we have a lot of movement to do. Just looking at the bonds. I mean, bonds chilled out today, but still did way better than anything else out there, which is, and I say that because the dollar is up a lot. And then, yeah, we've still had a wicked amount of moves not reciprocated, aka a lot of assets have moved, but underlying connections are still kind of stalled. Oh yeah, here's the video. Take a look at this. Nowhere. Have you guys heard of this? Nowhere maxing?
Sinking feeling, nothing is cool anymore.
Oh shit.
You wake up in a boutique hotel, or kind of boutique. Curio collection, Unbound, Autograph, Kimpton. It was a long night. Natty wine, a few espresso martinis, pimento, short rib. As you wander out of the hotel for that matcha latte, you don't even know where you are. Dallas, Minneapolis, Austin, Tampa. You get to the coffee spot and the coworker you're traveling with says, "This neighborhood is pretty cool." And you think, Is it? There's a concept spreading online called nowhere maxing. When every city is a copy of the best version of another city, maybe it's time to go where it's cheap. Akron, Toledo, Kansas City, Birmingham. You can get a big old house, content studio, maybe a goat. See, the tier 2 cities are robbing you of the millennial dream. Here's the financial case. The people doing the moving thought they were winning. Austin rent shot up 40% between 2020 and 2023 because it felt like a cool place to live with good jobs and instead became the overpriced work-life balance bro capital of the world. Nashville, meanwhile, is a medium one-bedroom at $1,800 and no state income tax, which sounds like a deal until you realize it looks and feels like a much smaller version of whatever tier 1 city you just left, except with no scene, worse transit, and a bachelorette pedal tavern on every corner. Don't get me started on Portland. The arbitrage that made secondary cities attractive has been largely consumed by the people that moved there. Zukin has an argument that authenticity itself has been commodified. It's no longer a property of people or community, but of things. Beer, cheese, neighborhoods, bikes, experiences you can consume. And once authenticity became a product, a coffee shop looks like every other coffee shop. The Norman-looking bro there with his athleisure girlfriend is the same bro from El Segundo or Minneapolis. What made Williamsburg in 2003 or Silver Lake in 2009 or East Nashville in 2015 was the people who made it work to afford it then, who were also a genuinely good time, whereas the Gymshark bros are questionable. The demographic math is blunt. Millennial homeownership sat at 47% in 2024, a generation consistently priced out of the markets it culturally shaped by chasing its own hotspots. They moved to Austin and made it expensive. They'll move somewhere else and do it again. The matcha bar will follow, and if you are in the 53%, I would encourage you to opt out. Toledo it is. So is it a good financial decision moving to a tier 2 city? If you came in the 2023 and after and rented, it might have been one of the worst of your life. Hope the Run Club made up for it. At the end of the trip, you land back in JFK, take the train into the city, walk out into what is supposed to be the greatest urban experience on earth. And what you see is a matcha bar or La Labo, then a blank street, everyone's in line. On the street, the guys are wearing shorts and gats and graphic tees. Wait, are we in San Francisco? Do you ever get the sinking feeling nothing is cool?
Yeah, Anthropic floats proposal to Howard Lutnick to end powerful ban of Mythos Fable AI models. New York Post. Isn't that cool? Do you guys get it though? Because that's, again, with the real estate, I agree with that. That's what he's explaining some of the phenomena. He just went into depth with, again, the products, the demographics, and the social stuff. Again, nowhere maxing. It's interesting, but that's what, like you say, in the arbitrage of like these. There were some tier 2 cities that were cheap. Like San Diego was a tier 2 city. You guys know that, right? People used to hate San Diego. I left San Diego. I mean, San Diego was whack. And then all of a sudden, everybody started chasing San Diego. Again, Austin was dirt cheap. That's why he's saying, like, again, even Nashville, all these places that had these booms. And that's pretty much what ends up happening. These places are, I love what he said. It's like, you got to think about it. They were unique because of they had like culture because of the people that were there who lived there to make it work. Not that they just moved there chasing like hotspot or trends, but long story short, you could go to like these smaller cities and you were that's where you unlocked part of the dream. I've told you guys this. That's what I've said at times. I'm like, if you guys really don't care, go fucking move to Ohio. You know what I'm saying? If you really are willing to eat shit, go through all of it, you're single, you have nothing holding you back. I mean, yeah, you could do whatever. Because if you try to go to these cities that were two tiers, there still are tier 2 cities, but then everybody like moved and followed, it jacked up the rent, it jacked up the prices. Those are the same areas that are coming down right now. Like I'm saying, San Diego, Austin, Texas, these are all places that have been dropping after these flows. But yeah, it's like this is a trend. I think it happens way more now because of social media and the younger people. But essentially, like, this is always going to happen. You're going to have people chase these cities, but now it's like people were chasing them for all these reasons, and then they end up looking like every other city. And then now, once the gain, aka the cheapness, if that evaporates because everybody going to it, it's not the same value. It's actually a bad decision at that point. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you moved to San Diego when my family did, that shit was awesome. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's cheap. You got benefits. Now it's expensive. You may be like, oh, costs are up, but a lot of other things have stayed very similar, fixed. But then it's like, if you're just coming to San Diego and you're going to pay that much money, like, you're getting the same thing. You could go fucking 2 hours up north, go 2 hours east, anywhere. You can find other places. Or again, you could go now, all these places nobody wants to go to. These are the places now where it's like, it's cheap. You're not going to get a fucking Labo or whatever, but you could get a big house, you could do all that. And again, I think it does also depend on the jobs, but yeah, this whole migration from tier 1 to tier 2, how it affects the prices and that arbitrage. Oh, I think it was fascinating. I love that video. Yeah, I do think he was spot on. Miami. That's another one, yeah. Again, Miami used to be super cheap. You're 50, traveled most of the U.S. 20 years ago. You're now revisiting with your kids. It's much more homogeneized now. I mean, not everywhere, but yeah, like if you get to the big cities, it all feels the same. That's why it's like literally, they all feel a little different, but it's all generally the same now. Yeah, San Diego. Well, that's the thing though, is like I do think San Diego is a beautiful place. I mean, downtown is a little shitty, but it's not. I mean, San Diego is one of the best cities in the world, but it wasn't like, it never had the pull that it had today. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, even until 2020, San Diego, everybody from LA would balk at San Diego. Nobody wanted to go to San Diego. You had a LA person said San Diego, they acted like you were telling them to go across the country. Nobody wanted to go to San Diego. San Diego wasn't a place where, that's why the beach properties were so cheap. It was in one of the nicest beaches in the world. People didn't want to buy it. I mean, there wasn't the same scene. There wasn't the same demand. You didn't have the culture and all the people there. It was a military town. That's why San Diego is so. That's why Oceanside is still cheaper. San Diego is a military town. That's why San Diego is more conservative up until recently. It's a military town. So it didn't have the same, like, that culture. It was families. It was families, people living there. You got the beach, the surfers, and then military. That's all. Then biotechs. But yeah, it's transformed as you had immigration into San Diego, and not both immigration from Mexico and other places, but also like immigration from LA and then New York and all these people that came here now, and then it inflates the price, does all these other things, and now it's viewed like a tier 1 city. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, at one point it had tier 3 pricing. I think just search nowhere maxing and then orange on. It showed up on my Instagram. You're doing a bunch of design work for the naval base in F-30. Shut up, bro. Dog, you get the coolest job. You do Wall Street. Now you're doing fucking naval bases and F-35 hangars. What an awesome job, dude. That's hype. No, San Diego is a conservative city. Up until recently. Now, last like year or so, maybe like 2-3 years, it's flipped blue. But like, yeah, San Diego is known for being conservative. Like I mean, again, it's a military town. You have no idea, bro. It's the people I've met a lot of the military. I mean, I grew up in San Diego. I'm telling you, I know a lot of generals, colonels, people's families that go way back. It's all military. It was a very, I don't know if it's like conservative. Not like it was conservative like red, but also just like I don't know, bro. It was the Texas of California for a very, very long time. Oh, yes, Qualcomm. How can I forget? You went to boot camp down there. Yeah. Dang, you went to parties at SDSU in the military? Damn, son. He was raging. I remember I went to a SDSU party once, and then I was like, is everybody from my high school? It was the funniest shit ever. Yeah, I went my first year back in college from Arizona. I came home, and my friends, they were at SDSU, and they had a party. And I went to one of the frats down there. In every place I would go, I would literally see like 10 kids from my high school. That's why I didn't like it. San Diego was like high school extension. Like, if you grew up in San Diego, you most likely were going to SDSU. But then SDSU is now like a popular school. You know that? SDSU used to be like, if you couldn't get into anywhere in Cali, you would go to SDSU if you grew up in San Diego. But yeah, now SDSU is like a top school that people want to go to because they want to go to San Diego. You work at Aerospace in Chula? Yeah, there you go, bro. That's where San Diego, there's a lot. I mean, San Diego is just so big. So there's a lot of different jobs, but we have a lot of industry. But again, still big military presence too. Iran's Supreme Security Council says based on MOU, no fees will be charged for 60 days. Are? Bear down. Bear the F down. Amen, bro. Amen. I loved Arizona. The dirty tea. So I didn't go to Texas A&M. Yeah, see, I would have loved Texas. I'm surprised though. I didn't apply to anywhere in Texas. I should have, but you know, let His will be done. Cause when I visited Texas, man, I always except for mosquitoes. I went to Texas once and got bit by a bunch of mosquitoes. Oh, should I go? I could go to Houston. I could go to Houston this weekend. Since it's a long weekend, my girl's friend... Remember I told you my girl's friend moved there? She had to for her work. And I said, what? Houston? So, yeah, but... She said, we could go to Houston. I'm like, do we have to? I want to go to Ohio. Supreme says Persian Strait has been charged with issuing permit as fast as possible. And then Bloom Energy here. H-Town meetup? Maybe. I need to get security. You guys are heavily armed out there. No, I like Houston. I love Texas, but dude, every time I go to Texas, it's just refreshing. I don't know. I don't even hang out that much in Cali. It's not like I go out like that, but dude, they're so nice in Texas. It's crazy. They're just so, hey, well, hello there. Well, howdy. Mm-hmm. And then the girls will be 6'2", but then they're so nice to you. Oh, everybody's just a sweetheart. And then gas is $1. Flights are cheap. Yeah, dude, gas just fucking tumbled. So again, oil coming down, that had a big, again, go look at all the airlines. You'll see all their stocks are up. You're thinking Vegas? I could be down for a day. I'll hit you up if I do. Because I want to just go to a spa. That's it. My girl's back. She's traveled a lot. I just want to go lay down. See, I need some. But then again, I told you I want to go to the... Oh, what is it? Fontainebleau in Las Vegas. That spa is insane. I don't like humidity. The best way to build a rental portfolio in San Diego, start on the outside. That's what I'm saying. I mean, there's still, again, Oceanside. Oceanside is still cheap. I mean, there's places. Chula Vista is kind of expensive now. It's actually crazy. But yeah, there's all Cali and San Diego is a big place. That's why I think if you can't afford a home, start with a townhome. I do think the condos are a little risky. Not that condos are bad, but like, yeah, just it really all depends. Like my favorite building in San Diego, I was just telling my girl about this because like she likes that building too. But yeah, dude, it's Pacific Gate. Super nice building. It's like $2,900 a month for HOA. They give you a boat, that's why. And you get a driver. It's a super nice building. Pinnacle of San Diego condos. But that building's almost 10 years old now, which is kind of crazy. And it's one of the newest. But yeah, so it's like it still looks up to date. But even then, I mean, 5 more years, that shit's going to be 15 years old. You know, it's getting old, which is kind of crazy to think about. But yeah, it's unfortunately, it's just like condos are time is not nice to condos. If it's a good location, it'll hold up very good. And you get to hold it. Like, again, some people who bought in Pacific Gate, if you bought it early, you're still up double. But if you bought Pacific Gate a year or two ago, you're down and you can't sell that shit just because they're expensive. And it's not like I'm saying condos, you're competing with a bunch of rentals. So, but I do think townhomes have good utility. Those hold up better. They're not susceptible to HOAs and all of that. Oceanside isn't cheap anymore. It's not, but there is like you could find like a little 900 square foot home there for like $500,000, which is still expensive. But if you wanted a home below $1 million, you could still pull it off in Oceanside. It's going to be a shit box, but you could still do it. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I have a tonsil stone. Please hold. I need to hold on. Might be too much info for some of you, but let's see. Do we have any special commercial breaks? We do not. I guess we could finish the long-term video. Did you guys finish this? So here's how the portfolio looks for now, and take note too, this is organized by size of the largest position. You don't know what a tonsil stone is? I'll zoom in on a couple of these, but take note on what I feel bad down on. Like we've been talking about, we do not encourage buying plays we are up on. Usually if I'm up on the long term, like Meta for instance, I don't think you should be going out and buying that right now. So there are also different positions between the accounts. Here's the more diversified account. This is the rebuild. So these are more recent positions that we have been adding. I've just been rebuilding this account since August. We use this one to go and buy the farm. This one has never sold, so it's more diversified. And even then, you'll notice too, there are some low quality plays in here. Some we have either gone smaller or some that we have not even bought for years. But one of those rules, if it goes into the long term, it does not go out for a minimum of 10 years. There's a purpose behind it. You get tax benefits, and even down the line, just being more strategic. And we are not looking to rebalance all of the time. So this is what it looks like. I hope you could get an idea. You could always pause, zoom in if you ever want to know. And these positions don't change. So until I make another long-term update, the account value, that's probably going to fluctuate. And we're going to see all of these accounts. Again, this is the YouTube account. This one's $300 a month. Here's the big account at $3,000 a month. And then there's Colt's sister at $200 a month. So the values will change, but the positions in like how many shares I'm holding and then the price that we got it at, these are always going to be the same until we make another addition. So that being said, as far as the rules and why I decided to go with Intuit and Microsoft, one, you know and use all of these companies. Microsoft, I don't even think it needs an explanation. Intuit is TurboTax, QuickBooks, Credit Karma. Again, Kimberly-Clark, we've talked about that extensively. The tampons, the diapers, the Tylenol now, all of that stuff. These are product services that you are well aware of and are already extremely successful. So that's the first rule. Now the second one, they've been around for 10 years. That's another part of it. It's not as if this is a new fad with any of these companies. Some of these companies have been around longer than even I have been alive. So that's good, especially if they have been making money for that long. I mean, that if they've been around for 10 years, they're more likely to stay around for the next 10 years, even with AI and any of the disruptions. I mean, if things are going to fail, it's not, they don't just disappear overnight. I mean, ask GameStop, but that's the second rule. The third one, they're at a fair price. So this is even something we've talked about where I'm saying you don't even want to buy plays that we are up on, buying plays that are up on the year, especially when you could have just got them. I mean, you don't want to overpay for stocks, but at the same time, you don't want to wait forever. The farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. So you want a fair price, not the highest, not the lowest, preferably something more stable. You don't want to really buy too much into volatility spikes. That's why I'm kind of a little worried with Intuit, because it just keeps on going down. I mean, even Microsoft, that has had a very wide price range. So is all of software. I mean, that has kind of been the opportunity thus far with a lot of this stuff pre-midterm. So that's the third rule that we're looking at. But I do think even on the multi-year, we got into it at like a 5-6 year low. Microsoft, you're only getting like 1 or 2 years back in time. So we still got a little bit of a discount, but it's not as if Microsoft is cheap over the last couple years. But ironically, fundamentally, Microsoft has some pretty good fundamentals. And I guess fundamentals, I mean, you could dive into this topic very deeply, but said very simply, they do make a lot of money. All of these companies are high earners. They've been making billions and billions of dollars. It's good profitability. These are things that we're looking for, a company that just makes a lot. Remember, you're investing in the business. So said simply and eloquently, they make a lot of money. Now, I'm sure you could see these are my simple, not sophisticated rules, but there is some similarities to the Ben Graham principles, adequate size, the earning stability, all that. But we have brought up Ben Graham a lot this year. I mean, I think he said it best. All you have to do is avoid stupidity instead of chasing brilliance. And I think in this type of... Bro, I can't get it out. I got a little tonsil stone. It won't pop out. It's going to bug me for the rest of the day. Sleeper city in Huntsville. Cost of living isn't bad. Small dating pool. Very middle class. I don't know. I think, you know what we should do? We should find a city. I've always wanted to do this, but we should find like a tier 2 city and we should bring the fucking vibe. And then that's it. We all just buy a bunch of houses there and live there for a year or two. I'd be down, Chad. I'd live there. Why not? We should go find one of the cities. You can't find this? Go to the trading fraternity. It's on the videos, not the shorts. So it's a different channel, but yeah, it's there. I hope, again, the long form, I've been getting way more attention from the short form, so I still hope people get the info. I'm trying my best. But yeah, there's some very timely tutorials on this channel. Again, I think it's crazy because, like, look, this was the rebuild 10 months ago. This is what I'm saying. When I'm telling you guys, like, a long term that doubled since March, I'm just saying, bro, like, we're talking 1, 2, 3. That one you didn't even need to watch that one. That was just, we were just having fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 videos. You see what I'm saying? In 10 months, which is great. I hope it didn't overwhelm, but super simple to follow along, bro. And that's what I'm saying. If you did with the long term from just August of last year, it's crazy that we were at like highs, but that still would have been a fucking perfect time to begin a long term. So the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. Second best time is today. Chadtown, we should, bro. We should go to like Ohio or Indiana. I don't know. Fuck it. You guys want to do Hemet? I'd be down to Hemet. Worst case, we drive like fucking an hour and a half back to home. Or we could just go to the farm. It'd still be another hour and a half or something, but we could still, Hemet's still Cali. We could all just move to, but then, I don't know. I told you, I've been to Hemet, man. No, and I, like, finally, like, I've always, like, I've had high hopes for Hemet, bro. But then, like, nah, dude. I told you, when I, like, drove through Hemet for real, and, like, I spent some time there, dude, it's not. Just liquor stores and U-Hauls. That's, bro, it's not like, I don't know, like, yeah, we would have to work really hard, Chad. We'd have to bring, like, activities and games, and I don't know, bro. It's a bad, yeah, nah. It is very penny stock vibes. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's on the market, it's there, like, there's, like, PR, but, nah, dude, it was tough. Like, I feel like if middle of Ohio wouldn't be like that. Middle of Ohio would be, like, different, boring. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it wouldn't be, like, liquor stores, U-Hauls, and then heat. Lake Elsinore is getting a little better, and there's a lake. There's water. Lake Elsinore is a little more expensive, though. Hemet's still cheap. But Hemet's been cheap, dog. Hemet has, and like I said, I've always wondered when they were going to get gentrified, but it is not a, like, it's a terrible place. Like, it's not, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's very hard to explain. You have to be there. Lake smell some more. Okay, that works too. I guess I've never smelt Lake Elsinore. Lake Elsinore has a bunch of, Hemet has crackheads. So does Lake Elsinore. I think I saw a crazy news headline out of Lake Elsinore the other day. You live in Hemet, it's horrible here. Believe me, bro, I like Hemet, but, like, I can't, like, acknowledge the work it needs. Like, I don't know how to describe it, bro. Believe me, I like the Inland Empire. Like, San Bernardino is hell. I don't like San Bernardino. But I told my parents, they had a rental back during the bubble. They bought one. I remember, that's what I remember. We were coming home from Palm Springs. This is to give you an idea of the bubble, like 08. You guys don't get it. This was before Redfin and Zillow. So you used to, like, my parents used to, like, drive to houses. You understand? You used to drive around neighborhoods until you saw a for sale sign or open house. You guys know that? And then, yeah, it was, dude, Canyon Lake? It's funny, isn't it, right across from Lake Elsinore? Canyon Lake's a little fucking cult, dude. Canyon Lake's cool. I don't think people know what it is. I remember I went once 10 years ago when we were buying up a bunch of property in the Inland Empire. I was going to buy one in Canyon Lake, actually. I should have. And somebody took me there. And, bro, it's so weird. It's cool. Like, cool weird. It's a little fucking... Dude, it's a little, like, compound. The city is, like... It's like its own little private lake, and everybody just has lake toys and lake houses. And it's just like a little community that's its own little town. And I did not know it exists there. It's just like, it's the randomest shit you ever thought existed. All your friends live there? Oh, dude, really? That's so crazy. It's a wild, it's cool. Like, if I had a boat and, like, I was into that, I would have definitely copped that crib. I was just going to flip one back then, but this was, like, real estate was a little slower then, too. But I remember there was a good deal, but I was like, dude, this place, I was like, who's buying all of, like, it's a very niche area. That's its niche. It's niche. I don't know you've never seen anything like it, especially in the middle of Inland Empire. That's what's even weirder about it. It's not even like California. It's a very California thing, but then it's just, you never, like, I've still to this day, I've never been around, like, a little water community like that. I feel like it's something you'd get in, like, Florida or something. It's super cool, though. Yeah, super duper cool. That's funny. I forgot about Canyon Lake. That's why you said that. I was like, what was I saying before that? My ADD took over. You fully had me ranting on Canyon Lake. Oh, what was it? I was saying something before that. And spies at VWAP. Hemet and crackheads. Oh yeah, my San Bernardino, my parents. So yeah, they would drive around, and, like, one time we were coming back from our little Palm Springs. That's why I love Palm Springs, my windmills. And then, yeah, if they just saw a house that was like even if it wasn't a good deal, they would just go and buy it. I shit you not. This was like 2007. And then we would drive home, and then they saw these model homes driving by San Bernardino. And my parents bought it, right? And then they get this house furnished. Like, not even furnished. It just has appliances. I shit you not. The same house got robbed 3 times until my foreign-ass parents realized you shouldn't put a washer and dryer until somebody lives there. Because in San Bernardino, they would put a washer, dryer, a fridge, and then somebody would rob it. And then they would go replace it, and then the next day after it got replaced, it would get robbed. Then they'd replace it, and then it got robbed. Then they stopped replacing it until somebody moved in. Yeah, bro. But San Bernardino, it's like, I drive through it a lot, actually, going anyways. LA, you go anywhere between, like, LA and around and, like, back and forth. There's a good San Bernardino route, but it's still, just depends where you're going. But it's not, it's very trucking and commercial. But yeah, that's how I compare that to, like, Hemet. But San Bernardino is just bigger, way bigger, and way, like, closer to the 10, the freeway. So that changes it. Fermi, August 20 calls. Rick Perry? Fermi. I don't know who Rick Perry is. HM, you need a refresh, bro. Hit the live button. You're still on the Houston discussion? No. We're in San Bernardino right now. Yeah, bro. I bet you don't play games. I bet you that. You gotta move different out there. We leave broken ones? Dude, that's a good idea. We should go to the sketchy properties and then leave all the shit we want removed in there. It's a good idea. See, I like it. A great idea. Was in the Dino? That was the Dino. Carmel by the sea. I have. Super rich. Bougie. I want to go to the... I just want to drive that road, that freeway. Was it the one? The one that goes all the way to, that you just take... Oh, you could take it to, like, San Fran or whatever. Or you could take it to Carmel and the other place. I know. I see. I told you. I like drives. It was a good drive. And then low ticker is fully maxed out. We're back below VWAP, but expiration day, you just had oil swing around a bunch. SPY ignored it. I mean, NASDAQ is still up 2.3%, by the way. And then, yeah, we are right within the first 5 minutes of candles. The opening candle was a lot higher. The dollar is super duper sketch, dude. I do not like it. Again, we'll operate with it. I hope you guys are learning. It's, again, you see what we're looking for. We obviously don't like this part. Everything else is kind of chill. But like I said, you know, there's gaps and delays. So if the dollar finds a way to come down, we could work with this. But if it goes up, I think it kills momentum. But if momentum goes up with it, I'm just going to take that as inflation then. So yeah, that's why I think it's going to be very important. Big Sur, that's what it is, yeah. Invaluable info about San Bernardino real estate. Are you mad? Are you being sarcastic with me because you're from San Bernardino? Calm down, bro. Don't shoot me. Okay, you're not from Chicago. But there was some good info in there if you were really listening. Because, like, those trucking towns and the places with, like, trucking, commerce, industry, they hold their value way better. That's why San Bernardino is worth way more than Hemet. Not to mention access to the freeway. And that's why. Because, like, those places are... That's why, like, Victorville and what's the place right ahead of Vegas? Fuck. I literally get gas here when I drive. What's the place? Exactly. A lot of warehouse jobs and a lot of trucking jobs. And they're like a lot. But the warehouses and industrial. Barstow and the other one. There's Barstow, Victorville. Isn't there one right before? Or maybe, I think it is Barstow. I know it's like is it Bakersfield? No. It's like the one, and it has a really nice gas station that everyone goes to. But Barstow and Victorville, but even Victorville is a great example because Victorville's on the way to that city. I don't know. I think it might be Bars. I haven't drove to Vegas in a minute. OpenAI introducing credit usage analytics and updated spend controls for ChatGPT Enterprise. But yeah, literally, like Victorville has skyrocketed in value. And Victorville used to be the joke for San Diego. Anywhere in Cali, you'd be like, oh, Victorville. Even back in the day, like when, I don't know, you guys had to be young. Xbox 360s, when those used to go for a premium, they used to sell just like how the PlayStation 5, you used to be able to go to Victorville to get shit that was sold out because nobody was there. No, it was empty. It was empty. The population was low. It was just like, yeah, but literally Victorville took off. Baker, I think that's what it is. Baker, California. Well, no, it's just like, it's not like it was shitty. It's just in the middle of nowhere. This is like it's a gigantic strip in between Vegas and California. Like, California is big. So, like, driving from California to Vegas, it's like a 5 to 6 hour drive. And 80% of it is just driving out of California. That's what, like, California is massive. So, like, you'll spend 90% of the trip in California. The last 10% is crossing the Nevada and then going to Vegas. So Cali's big. So like Baker, California is California. Victorville, California. SPY dumping. Money market approved $1 billion. No, you're just dumping. I don't know if this could be late power hour. It's 12:10. So it's either power hour or again, what was that one headline? Just the Mushdaba shit earlier. Yeah, just the Supreme Council and that little Strait of Hormuz toll comment, but nothing really moved off of it. But yeah. That's what I'm saying. So, like, there's places in California that are cheap, but they're in the middle of nowhere. So, like, Hemet is actually closer to civilization, but Hemet has less value than Victorville. And Victorville is 2-3 hours out from LA, and then also 2-3 hours out from Vegas. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere. But why does it have more value? It's because of the jobs, the trucking, the warehouse, and all the other industrial. I think they have mining out there too. So there's some shit with like raw materials. But yeah, it's just because of the jobs. So same thing like San Bernardino. So I'm speaking game, dog. I'm just saying, if you don't take it too personally if you're from these. I like real estate. I like all areas. I really do. Every area has a gem. So location, location, location. It could be some of the OPEX rebalance. We'll get it a little later. But it'll create some arbitrage. But yeah, I mean, 48 minutes. Like I said, though, even like I was telling you guys yesterday, I really thought the Fed was a non-event. And granted, we did spend most of the day within the first candle. So, and like I said, the range too. That's why we'll find out, man. We'll find out when we come back. When we come back after expiration. But even today, I mean, there's a big range, but I don't think we're going to drop 20 points now in the next 30, 40 minutes. But we got a wide range. It can move around, but I don't think anything's going to be decisive. Simi Valley. I know people who are real. There's like a bougie area in between like Simi Valley and like Thousand Oaks. Or yeah. But you have to it's just, again, that's just like LA proximity. No, Barstow, Baker, and Victorville have boomed. It's actually insane. That's what I'm telling you. It's kind of nuts to think about that, like, Hemet is closer. Hemet's at 30 minutes to Palm Springs. Hemet is an hour and a half, 2 hours to maybe 2.5 hours to LA. Like, Hemet is not that far, but Hemet has less value than being in the middle of fucking California. Every single area. Barstow, Baker, Victorville. Why the fuck is it more expensive than Hemet? That's the craziest thing if you really think. But again, you go to Hemet, you're literally, there's nothing to do compared to living in Barstow, as weird as that may sound. Or you lived in Victorville, you're more likely to get a higher paying job and have something to do in that sense than living in Hemet. But now, if you live in Hemet and make your money in San Diego, LA, Palm Springs, then that's a different story. No, not Calabasas. It's like far up in the valley, like, but on the Thousand Oaks side. That's why it's like next to Simi Valley, but like it's getting bougie. Like, people, I think more transplants. Like, there's still some people moving to LA. And like, that's the funniest part, is that there is a big culture difference between people from California and people not. So pretty much there's still people moving into LA, but then they look at like the valley, like super far out in the valley, like Simi Valley, even as high up as you could possibly think. And they're like, oh, an hour drive? That's nothing. And so then they're moving to the nicer parts of these areas, getting a nicer home. But then, yeah, they don't care about the traffic the same way. That's why I don't think you guys realize, like, if you're from California and you say like an hour drive, 30-minute drive in traffic, everyone's going to go, oh, what do you mean? Oh, I don't want to drive. I don't want traffic. Go tell anybody from fucking Wisconsin, say, yo, it's an hour drive. Oh, it's not bad. I don't know what accent this is. How was it? Sorry. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Sorry. Oh, an hour? That's it? Okay. Be there in a jiff. Anywhere else, even Texas. Go tell the Texas people it's a 45-minute drive. Hour drive. They're like, that's it? Oh, they don't mind driving. Like, I don't know, but anybody in California and you spend time in Cali, you're gonna be like, yeah, fuck that. Nobody wants to drive in Cali. It's like a big deal. So I thought that, but that's what I think is happened in some places in LA. But I'll find the name. I forgot what it is. No, there's like but the valley, there's like, it's getting more and more bougie in some places. True in Indiana. 45 minutes is down the street, right? Isn't it crazy? Of Westlake? No, I like Westlake Village. But you know what we call Westlake Village? You wanted me and my girlfriend, we have a name for Westlake Village. Can I say it or will you get offended? Because every time I keep saying shit about people's towns, they're like, he was like, fuck you! I'm in San Bernardino. Fuck your eloquent information. Fuck you! Say, hey man, so will you not get mad at me if I tell you? Me and my girlfriend, we have a nickname for Westlake Village. I don't know if you could handle it. Why don't I send up a syndication for the cult? Well, it's the same. It's related to the philo. It's why I don't like managing people's money, because I like control over my decisions and the outcomes. So I can't control the outcome, but I'm usually good with my decision, and I don't like the regret. But maybe once if I encounter enough cult people who can, that's why I'm hoping with this like Indiana deal that I have. Like, because I'm saying, I mean, I want you guys a part of it. Even, like, I'm telling you, even if I don't even make a dime, I did this before. I did this 2 years ago. I gave the Colt Real Estate, I gave them an area, and that place doubled. And I'm Alyssa, the girl trying to bet me the other day, she got like 3 houses. I told them about this area, and she actually executed. She got 3 houses for like 150 grand, and they're all worth 400,000 or 500,000 now. And that's because that's what I said. I said this area was dirt cheap, and I said it's gonna boom, and it was a very weird area where like the boomers there were just willing to give up their property. I can't explain it to you. And they knew what it was worth and everything. They just didn't want to deal with it. They were just all selling their old rentals, and they were willing to just hand it to you. As long as they said, yeah, again, the amount of people in that area, I offered them because they offered it to me. And they were like, yeah, I just want what I paid for the house 20 years ago. And I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, yeah, I've already made all my money back. They're like, I just don't want to deal with it, the renters, all that. I'm getting old. And I'm like, you'll take what you paid for it 20 years ago. And he's like, yeah, I want it quick. He was like, I know I could get more. I just don't want to wait. He's like, I made my money back. I heard it like 3 or 4 times. It was actually insane. But yeah, that's what I felt about this. So, but yeah, if I ever meet enough people, I like the info and I want to see more people do good. But if you want me to like do all of it or do a lot of it, my problem is that I don't want control, and I don't like handling money with people who give up control easily. Does that make sense? Because if you're the type, if you have money, but then you delegate decision controls and all control, the heaviness of control, you try to brush it off to the next guy, you're not. I'm not gonna like you. You're not gonna like me. There's not the same benefit. But I got very good ideas, and then mix that in with I am very good at making my own decisions and living with them. So I will that's why I'm saying, if you could use the idea and you could use a lot of it, but you're ultimately, again, you could get into a property and you understand your control level. Because again, if I get you into a property, you have to think about it. That's your taxes, that's your liability, that's everything. And again, not every, I don't know, one property will be perfect. One property, the fucking roof is going to be gone. Like, dude, you have no idea what's going to happen. So that's why if you're prone to not handling control, and then it's going to lead to a lot of regret for both you and I. And that's why I avoid I don't want the regret. I don't want to deal with any, my control, my regret is handled when I handle my own deals. That's why I like doing it. But no, I didn't say, they never told me if they were going to get offended. I have the Westlake Village on deck. They didn't respond. I said as long as they don't get offended, but they didn't respond. So an IVDA Panasonic speculation. Something exciting is taking shape. It looked like they tried to pump this the other day. Get a house where you don't live. You thought you'd need more money for that? No. I mean, where do you live? Because that, at least for like a lot of people in like the bigger cities, it's going to be cheaper. You're going to need less money to buy a house anywhere else. Westlake, it's nice. Westlake is like, I guess, kind of the closest big city next to Malibu, unless you want to go south. That's why, because I like Malibu a lot. If Malibu wasn't so far away, I would live there. I'm Malibu's most wanted, but I love Malibu Beach. I actually like La Jolla a lot better. But like as far as like walking on the sand and shit. But yeah, Malibu goes hard. Houston, oh, you gotta make sure refresh. You guys are all behind. No. Your uncle taught you everything about real estate. Said only buy what you could drive to. That's what I was first taught that as well. 30 miles max. 30 to 60. But yeah, that was one of those things that I was willing to give up some control on that. It was a little tough at first, and it's not like ideally, like if you, even to this day, if you give me 2 properties, I am going to lean towards the one that I'm closer to. Always. Just it's easier. I don't know how to describe it, but proximity really does make a big difference. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, if push ever came to shove, if there was a really good deal, I don't care where it is, and that has been a nice addition. But yes, it's a general rule of thumb for a lot of real estate, is that you don't want to get property that you're far away from. That's why, like, your first one, hopefully it's something you could be near and get exposure on. But like I'm saying, though, there is a point where you kind of treat them like very intangible assets. I hate to say that because it's real estate, but it's like, yeah, you know, sometimes I just treat real estate like a number. And I think once you get more experience with it, you can. But yeah, definitely closer the better. You would get played by some. You would. No, you're right. You see what I'm saying? I would keep that caution, but don't let it stop you. That's what I'm saying. But like, just look for the no-brainers. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, if it's a good enough deal and it's cheap enough, that's where it's like, usually it shows up in the numbers. That's how I treat it like that. And then again, you get someone to inspect it. You got to be willing to spend a little bit money up front for not being there. But that's what I'm saying. If you do the due diligence and have that worry, because that's always my worry. I go somewhere I don't know. I don't know the game, the area. If I'm out of my element, I'm like, yeah, you should assume someone's going to hustle you. You know what I'm saying? You should. That's why high price. I don't want to go somewhere I've never been and then spend a lot of money. That's why I like the farm, because even though it was expensive, I knew the fucking area. I knew everything about that area. So that's why I was more confident in it. But it's like, if I was going to buy something elsewhere, and you were like, go buy something for the same price in North Carolina, it's like, I don't know. I don't know the same thing. So that's why it's like, usually it's cheaper, but that's why it's like cheaper, value. If the numbers meet, I would just do your due diligence, but it's definitely not, it's not easy. That's why it was it was kind of the final development in terms of where I've been at with real estate. Because there was a point I would never go. I didn't start going outside of Cali until I think 2017 or 2016, 2017, 2018. That's when I started going. And that's after doing a lot in Cali. And then finally, then you're like, damn, they have houses for how much? Am I talking about shitty Camarillo? No. I was waiting for you. I'm just going to tell them. I guess. Just don't get offended at me. But we call Westlake Village. Yap Lake Village. Because all those motherfuckers do is yap. My girlfriend and I were shocked. Everywhere you go, bro. You fucking go to a restaurant. Hi. I'm like, well, what's up? Well, how was the weather? Well, no way. You didn't bring an umbrella? Well, do you know where to get a good umbrella? Everywhere we went, bro. Everybody would just yap. The people at the spa, the people, random people, anybody randomly by the pool. Everybody wants to fucking talk. I'm telling dog, they will have full. The guy, dude. I had some fucking weird ass. It was like the grocery store. We were like getting snacks and stuff, and like, bro, this guy was just. I forgot he had a full blown call. I don't know how I got into this conversation with the guy, dude. I'm telling all day, bro. But yeah, just Yap Lake Village. That's right. It's a nice place though. I love it. Good cash buy in San Diego. It's gonna be expensive, but if you can, then definitely. It just sucks right now because the rents in San Diego are so cheap compared to buying. They're still expensive, California, but it's like, I think it's like a 40% difference. Yapping to stranger is very American. No one else does that. Yeah. That's it. I like it. I like yapping sometimes, and I like people, but Yap Lake Village was like that. It's like, nah, I was beat, dude. I'm not in that league of yapper. I'm telling you, bro. Just go to Westlake. If you think you could yap and you think you enjoy it, or you think just go to that's, I'm telling you, bro. All-star. That's the NBA of yappers. I'm D1, bro. I could go D1 yapping. You get what I'm saying? Even maybe I don't know if I've developed my talents enough. That's why it's like I don't like. Sometimes I'm like I don't got energy for this, but yeah, but no, these guys are NBA, dude. I'm telling you, the worst yapper in Yap Lake Village will fucking ball out the best D1 yapper, bro. You have no idea, bro. It's actually crazy. QH Titan long call. What is they're just saying just call outs now? We have who's the other guy? Rick Perry. I'm like, wasn't that guy on Friends? Rest in peace. Trader Joe. I told you guys the Trader Joe's tin. I'm pretty sure Trader Joe's is a sex cult. Because I heard this, and then once I've heard it and I went in, I couldn't not see it. Like, I'm telling you, bro. There's like a lot of sexual tension in Trader Joe's. Apparently they and it's not from the people, it's from the workers. I'm pretty sure they're trained to flirt with everybody. Like, even the guys will flirt with you. Though there's no discrimination. Yeah, go look up this theory. The sexual tension theory of Trader Joe's. It's fascinating. You def got hit on by a cashier there. I did too. I think his name was Greg. Good guy. I told him I didn't know. I didn't want to say I wasn't interested. I just didn't know. That's what I'm saying. It's a very weird. I'm like, wait, are you hitting on me? You're like, it's a very confusing place. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. And then Relly, I'm seeing this house you sent me. I don't like where it got sold and like the price, but it does seem like it's one of the cheaper comps in that area. But then, let me see this thing. Oh, this one's pending. It's an auction. See, but that's what I'm saying. You're still in an area where there's cheap homes. So that 200, I don't know. It's not a flip, but it seems like they bought it cheap and flipped it. But dude, one house is pending there from an auction down the street for 50 grand. It needs work, but that's what I'm saying. If you're going to spend 200, I don't think that property is the worst. You have comps in the 220s, 300, but yeah, ideally, if there's still cheaper houses going there, you might be able to pull something off a little better. Making fun of Novo. They use passwords like Novo123 for critical systems. You admire me and love me. I followed you for years. You're proud of me. You're a prodigy. You did it. You made it. And all your is that mother effing hating? Oh, thank you. I'm grateful for the Lord for any gift he gave me and the ability to show it and share it with the world. I hope you do the same and are inspired. Telling you. I hope you got ideas. I hope I've given you an idea over the years. And I hope I give you the idea of learning how to create ideas. Because that's the thing. You could get, you get more ideas. Company guidelines instruct staff to create a sense of adventure and humor, but workers have actively shut down rumors that they're secretly trained to flirt with customers. I'm telling you, this is a rabbit hole. Y'all think I'm just saying some weird Trader Joe's sex shit. I'm telling you, people have talked about this. They're trained a certain way, but they say it's not being trained to flirt, but then again, I don't know what goes on in these training sessions. You got the long term. It's good. Don't force it now. Why do you... so if you want the house, is this going to be one you live in or invest in? Because that's what I'm saying. If it's going to be an investment, that other house is decent. That's what I'm saying. It's not... You're definitely... You didn't send me the highest priced house. You know what I'm saying? There's good comps around there. Like, you sent me some good things. There's a shitty house down the street that's pending, and it's for almost the same price, and it probably needs work. So that house you sent isn't bad. You get what I'm saying? But it's like, yeah, we wanna get the perfect equity one. But yeah. So if it's for your long terms ready, now you just gotta keep hunting. But see, do you have an agent out there and say, reach out, look into it? Because I'm saying that one's not bad. It's just not. The low price. They flipped it a little bit. You got a couple. Again, you have that 50K auction down the street, but every other comp and listing is literally 20-30% higher. Only problem with that house, it's small. And you may have heard me say this a lot to people, like those 600, 700 square foot homes, it's less utility. It's good that it's a home, but it's hard, like if you're going to compete with the 1,300 square foot home. So if they ever want to sell for 250, 300, those are going first. FDA expands Clover Hill dairy cheese recall following 9 illnesses, 8 hospitalizations, and 1 death linked to soft cheese products. Who? Clover Hill? Oh, this isn't public. You're looking to live in it, but you're not opposed to? All right, that's good then. Then if that's what I'm saying. If like a deal like that, if living in it would bring you, if you like the house, you would enjoy it. It would be closer to your work, right? It would help you make money. Shit like that, I think that house looks a little better. You see what I'm saying? It's not the perfect deal. But you're like I say, you got good comps below it. You might be able to get it cheaper, and if there's still cheap houses selling around there. But that's what I'm saying. If there's a utility value out of you in there, that price, or even then a little lower on that price, that it might actually work. But then that's why too. It's like you got to be ready to live in that thing for like 3 to 5 years. If I said so, that house at that price. Would you live in that house for minimum 3 to 5 years? Could you see yourself doing that? You would get your own place. It would be your own place, which is dope. But, like, could you see yourself living there for 3 to 5 years? Because if that's the case, then that's going to... If you're willing to stay in there that long, the price is fair. Like I'm saying, it's not like it's even too high. It's just of what potentially could be around there. But, again, you got good comps, all that. If you're going to stay in it, use it instead of paying rent, right? And then again, you're getting those write-offs and everything else, but then you're not going to have a need to pull out this capital for 3 to 5 years and let it grow. Yeah, I think you'll be good. Yeah, SpaceX kind of back to open. It's still down because it had a gap. You think Clover Hill and Dollar General? Good idea. It's not reacting. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Clover Hill's not public, but it's a crazy headline. A death, anytime someone dies, that gets people panicked. But there's no stock related to it. Aragachi welcomes Supreme Leader Thursday's message. Foreign policy apparatus will use full capacity to secure Iran's interest. Did you hear what Galabuti said? He said it last night. Galabuti said he did not want to go to the meeting. He said he hated Trump or Vance. But then he said someone talked him into understanding this was a bigger mission, so he reluctantly agreed. Ah. Suspected Japanese intervention. I think so. That was fucking $10 billion. Woo! Yeah, it literally just had definitely a intervention candle. SpaceX coming back up. Bro, we did nothing, man. What time is it? 12:38. So I don't know. Was I right? I think so. It was kind of like yesterday was a little active, but I think I took a pretty big bet saying the Fed was going to be a non-event, but I think it was. That's what I don't know, man. You tell me. I don't know how to judge this one because we did move a little yesterday, but like, look at this. So I guess, again, we'll come back to the next week and see if what this expiration provides. But like I was saying, even though I do think the nature of Kevin Warsh was phenomenal and what it's going to lead to will be insane, but last 48 hours market, I do think it's kind of both brushed it off with a little bit on edge, but we just haven't done anything. That house could be ideal. Well, do you have an agent out there? Get in contact, see. Because that house hasn't, the other house, there's another cheap house down the street, but that's pending, but that one's in worse condition, but it's a very similar home. The one on 19, it's down the street, 195 pending. But that house is probably worse than the one you're buying, but it's the same price. So that's why, but that one was listed for almost 2 months. So get in touch with it. That's what I'm saying. If you're going to live there for 3 to 5 years, fair deal, you have a reason to be there, work there, all of that. I think you could work within it. Just get info, at least get some momentum on it, and then worst comes to worst, you could decide if it's worse, it needs more repairs, bad inspection, ditch it. If it starts to line up, and then if you could see if they'd be willing to go down 10, 20K, maybe pay closing costs, you'll be at a good price, and then the fact that you're going to be using it, and then the time, I think you'll have more in your favor than not, mixed in with the higher comps. Well, yeah, Japan's going up. SpaceX literally almost $10. But yeah, SpaceX did kind of just launch there. Look at the options. Like I'm saying, this is the arbitrage of the options I was telling you about. Those free contracts are dead. Yeah, they won't let any of the other ones go cheap. Yeah, I mean, it is crazy, but, like, it's also crazy how much the government spends. Like, these interventions cost a lot of money, but then, like, they don't work. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's all temporary. So, it's, like, legitimately just lighting $10 billion on fire. You right? It's just fucking insane. And they've been doing it for a long, long time. Dollars coming down? Habibi, rejoice. Oh, barely. But maybe that's why. Maybe you need the yen. Oh, maybe the yen is our problem. It could be people going to cash and then the yen too. And then India. But yeah, and SPY, I mean, hey, we came back up. If dollar goes down with stocks, believes Warsh could get it under control. I don't think it'd be about, I mean, I wouldn't jump that far ahead about the dollar and Warsh. But like I'm saying, if the dollar comes down, I would just view that as it would be good for the market. But even then, I'm telling you, we could even go up with the dollar going up. It's just going to signal, I think, just more literally how inflation plays out. Nothing to do with the Fed, just what's happened every time. It's like an irony. that usually with your dollar, if prices go up with the dollar strengthening, most people think that sounds like deflation, but it's inflation. That's what happened the last couple of times. So, but yeah, for the most part, if the dollar goes down right now, but not down too much, but again, it doesn't add as much pressure, that'll help out risk assets, momentum, and a lot of other things. But I do think if the dollar keeps climbing, it's eventually going to have a reckoning on risk assets, momentum, and everything else. Baba, China, chips, Reddit, software even. I would love Kentucky. K-Star. I think we still have those in the money now. Yeah, K-Star just had a fucking pop. But this thing's 52-week high. K-Star's been doing it again. Dude, it sucks. I like this. There's good SpaceX options, but low-key, that move was the arbitrage. Because they were all just 50% lower. But then they're still 50% lower, but that's a big stick. But yeah, I like these new options because then again, the pricings have no fucking bearing. So, but then that's dangerous. You see how those free ones played out. Dude, NASDAQ is up 2.5. Yeah. A big day. But like most of it was just a gap up, and then some of this, and then chips are probably up 5%. Again, you got a nice little, yeah, chips are literally up 6%. And then we got 15 minutes remaining. What's the worst that could happen? It could have been worse. You know what I'm saying? Today you thought, but yeah, I don't know. Y'all didn't. I think I could chalk it up, though, to this was a non-event Fed. I mean, I think the contents of it were amazing and I have a lot more in store, but I think this last 48 hours, bro, I do think it was borderline non-eventful, at least for the SPY. Yeah, NASDAQ's up. NASDAQ's higher, actually. So NASDAQ gapped up and is higher than the Fed. So, and on track to all-time highs. And this is, again, ahead of this expiration. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Bullish on the long term. Monday ripping if no negative. It might. The only bad part if the dollar. But yeah, I mean, if no bad Iran. This doesn't somehow go south. Israel doesn't surprise attack. Then yeah, I mean, we'll at least see. Assuming no other bad news. Again, chips are near the high. I think Korea. That's what I'm saying, bro. Go look at that K-Star. Go look at the EEM. Yeah, bro. Korea's hitting a new high. Like your little momentum indicators are hitting new highs. Like, do you guys see this? Like chips, this is what happened last Friday. Remember when we came back? That's why I was like, so Your concentration momentum is still continuing. Adobe, is it a candidate if it keeps going down? Would you still shop for more software? Yeah, if Intuit recovers before, I would still look, but I'd probably look at Intuit first. And then Tesla's ripping. Oh, those might work. Korea. Visa dumping. 12 minutes ahead of close. Is it? I guess so, huh? See, maybe with the tokenization, but this week has been weird, though. This has just been, last 2 weeks have been Catalyst Central and then the expiration. Just pay attention to that next week, because again, after everything freezes up, see if that still remains. Yeah, Korea was just down 20%. That's why now they're back up to an all-time high. Oh, well, there's your 10-minute rigged. SpaceX, a bunch of things. Holy shit. Which ones? Oh, I fucking lost that one. Alrighty. They'll lock up, I think, in like a couple weeks when you get to their earnings, but I'm taking one. I'm taking a SpaceX for Monday. Or it's a July contract, but I'm going to take it. I don't like that they're up already, but it only works if you gap up. Pretty much if we come back with Monday morning momentum, I think some of those SpaceX Julys can pop a little bit. But then if not, you could either go for the cheapies or the mid-money. But yeah, not a recommendation. You will lose money. Market on close, 10 billion to the sale side. And we go up, Habibi? Chips have already popped. They're just continuing. Just imagine if software went up today. So yeah, I think that's probably the other area. But yeah, we are front running into a lot of momentum right now. Baba. What's the other one? Tesla. a leap for now. I haven't looked at the prices, but that might be better. Just going to cost more than the ones we have now, but it'll allow you to play the volatility a little safer. Oh, shit. Nice. Quantinium. That's what I said, bro. If this gets above 70, you'll get an IPO breakout. That's what we wanted with quantum hype. Because remember, this IPO, it was a shitty IPO. It was soft. Went to 71 and then came down to 50. But now, if you break out, you could do that little drop and pop. Hopefully sooner than later, but yeah. $110, bro. Silver was at $80 like less than a month ago, or just about a month ago. That's, I think, even crazier. Well, yeah, that's crazy that went to the 10-minute rigged. All right, Chad. Well, Wrapparoon. Final 5 is approaching. Oh, is there anything else? I don't know how the energy plays will play for next week. They started off good, but not too much. And then Tesla. Quantinium above 70, bro. Let's get us a fucking 71 right now. That'll be awesome. That'll be very good. Okay, 72. So that's a new high on the IPO now. So that one did kind of like SpaceX, but SpaceX never went down. This one went down 50%, and then now is, yeah, doing whatever. So if you have those plays, you can make them free or you could push that one. I don't know if you took the expensive ones with time. But yeah, those are getting a really nice pop now. If you went close to the money, you got a banger on that. But even the leaps are up like 40%. It's giving core weeb vibes. No, you just own the options. But I inshallah, Habibi, inshallah. That's how every trade after it was like, oh no, man, I think this one's Intel. I think this is the next Intel. Now that oh, you didn't buy any and you still, wow, I appreciate it then. But no, believe me, I'm very inshallah, Habibi, inshallah, because the core weave one, core weave, remember, it dropped for like a month. SpaceX, Trump to consider advising officials to seek contractor diversity, opening the door for Blue Origin to compete. Are you kidding me? Bad Trump news. They're hitting SpaceX? Yeah, what about, where does Palantir fit into this? I think Amazon's kind of moving. I can't tell if it's the headline or final 5. Market crashed because of Bitcoin. No, Bitcoin crashed before. It didn't take down the market. But it was a weird day with Bitcoin and the whole Michael Saylor STRC. That was ugly, dude. I don't know how I feel about that. And then, yeah, Quantinium, either make it free or push it. So if you had short term that ended near the money, you killed it. But anything with time, again, we got I mean, technically, we got a 50% rip on the stock. I mean, it's kind of nuts. Oh, yeah, these should be worth more. Yeah, they released that quantum news earlier. They had like a really fast update or something, but that was early. That was just, I think, end of the day momentum. And then again, I mean, this one took 2 weeks, but I guess, was it 2 weeks? I guess almost a month. Yeah, but 2 weeks, 6.4 to 6.18, had mostly declined. This has turned its float many times over now, I think. Actually, what is the float on Quantinium? See, now I'm kind of interested. No quantum no IPOs for the long term. Like we've been saying, just, you know, you could date them, but you can't marry them. Okay? That's all of these things during these bubbles. Just, you know, I'm fine trading them and I would view them all as trades, but remember, long term, we're talking 10-year commitments. We're looking for good, fair prices. You know, the way we're approaching it is much more longer, in-depth, bigger decisions. So, you know, not everything goes to the long term. They had 28 million shares. Yeah, they did 29, 39, 43, 46. Yeah, give or take. I'm just using a rough. Yeah, this thing is traded, though. It's probably done 2 times the float. City's dumping. Let me see XLF before the end. Boeing working with supplier following California plant tank scare. Yeah, Banks gave it up today finally. Oh shit. Ding 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 ding. Hard. I missed the 1 minute. Oh, Chatadonia. What a day. Look at that candle at the close. You literally hit your high of the day and last candle printing you right in the middle. Chatted, look at this. From Powell. Come on. Come on. Chatadonia. I need a good game. Guys, you know your week is over. Tomorrow is closed, my friends. The options have expired. Now maybe we get back to momentum. Oh, you get a weekend to enjoy, and we'll find out on Monday, baby. Good game. Chatadonia, GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities, info. Way to hold it down. Way to stay alive. Way to be wise. Way to take control and avoid regret. Chatadonia. Oh, I see you too, baby. Members, non-members, stream alerts locked in. Want to fight? Yo, bad. Oh, it don't matter. Were you actually a part of it? That's a real question. Were you really a part of it? Did you really walk away with the long term? Did you walk away with the center of ideas? Because it's not really art. Seek Jesus from the start. Oh, good game, baby. Chatadonia. Have a great weekend. King. Jesus is Lord. I control that because he gets bored. But Jesus is still Lord. Wow. Chad, give me a drum set, bro. Get me in a drum set. Don't get washed out, bro. Okay? It could have been Warsh. That's what this 2-day chart says. It could have been Warsh. SanDisk, I know, bro. Momentum. The dollar looks scary, guys, but the momentum looks good. That's the odd part. You're literally, you guys realize that, right? NASDAQ is higher than the Fed. Micron, SanDisk are hitting new highs. Korea is hitting new highs. So, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you should pray that Trump doesn't fuck this deal up this time, because if it doesn't, it's looking good besides the dollar. So, yeah, man, I hope you did good this week. I hope we get back to crazier weeks, but even then, not too bad. We got our hand in the cookie jar, you know, got a little, made sure we walked away with cookies. They clapped us a little bit on extra cookies, but, oh, we still got to finish June and then July. So, Chad, go enjoy your weekend. The market is closed tomorrow. I will not be live. So actually, the rest of the world will be moving. They don't celebrate Juneteenth, believe it or not. So yeah, maybe that's why Korea and chips, they'll actually have some impact tomorrow. But other than that, man, rest up, enjoy it. I'm going to need to see you back here next week. Your long-term all-time highs as well. I mean, all of it, baby. But thank you for your time, bro. And for real, man, those of you who have taken control, it's been my pleasure, bro. I hope regret has been minimized, and I look forward to generating more ideas, and I look forward to all of you generating more ideas and generating everything, generating more income, more assets, more houses, more inspiration, more change that is much needed in this world. You get what I'm saying? But for real, man, it's been my honor, and those of y'all who've really been a part of it and doing that, God bless, and I hope you use this weekend, man, to take more control, or hopefully never ever go near the regret ever again, because you don't have to. So have no fear, baby. Use your mind, get some ideas, but get some rest as well, because we got to do this all again next week, baby. The Lord gave us that opportunity, so God willing, baby. But Chad, that is all that I have for you. Oh, happy Father's Day. Yeah, man, for real. I said it last year, man. I said a year coming into 25, bro. I said a year for the fathers. You know that? And I think some of y'all, man, a lot of you are fathers in here. Most of my audience is male. And then the other half of you guys who are male, too. You'd be like, have a kid! But, yeah, man, for real, good fathers. And that's why I hope yesterday's philo, for real, man, you better teach your kids how to profit, okay? Teach them, not even teach them. You're going to teach them through showing them. And that's why, man, your long-term is bigger than rap, dude. You need one account that goes straight up. If it's not for you, it's going to be so you could show your kids. Yeah, think about it. You need one account, go straight up. But happy Father's Day, baby. The Father. I'm a big fan of the Father. You know that? I love Father's Day. I do. I love my earthly father. I'm grateful for my earthly father. Oh, but the Father we all share, my friends. Oh, me and the Father. You and the Father. Do you know the Father? So, Chad, enjoy it, man. And have a good weekend. And happy Father's Day. Thank you to the Father. But, yeah, that's all that I have for you, man. I think we're going to play 2K. Would you guys like to play 2K, or what would you guys like to do? It's Thursday. I think my girl wants me to watch the game with her. She got a game she wants me to watch. But I think we could play a game of 2K. Let me go check up on her. Let's see. I don't know if we even have TV that plays soccer. But, you know, could figure it out. Gonna figure it out. Let's see. Uncle. Can I get some uncle? Hey, uncle. Second half is about to start. You should watch the game. Yeah, too bad I'm American. You think I've ever watched a soccer game? Like a full game, start to finish? Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Do they have like fourth quarter when the last goal comes in? Dude, actually, we were watching one. It was somewhere, it was just playing at a restaurant. And, bro, they fucking scored. I was tripping out. I was like, what? I saw them score. That was the first time in my life I ever put on television, and it was a soccer game, and then within like 2 minutes, they scored a goal. I was like, what? That was like the most fun I had watching soccer in my life. Why can't that happen all the time? That's how, if it had more action, Americans would be about it. But then again, I thought about it. Bro, I feel like if the day that Americans get into like soccer in the World Cup, that will be the day we heal as a country. You know that? Because could you imagine it? Imagine like Republican, Democrat, Trump, Kamala, none of it mattered, right? What if we were just all like brainwashed and we were like, oh, soccer. And we were like, yeah. No. You don't like Trump, I don't like you. You don't like Biden, I don't like you, right? What if we were still like that, but then when it came to soccer, right? And then the United States, we acted like Brazilians, right? And we were like, yeah, no, soccer above all. And then we all put on our flags. We all put on our, you know what I'm saying? Imagine every state around the world just all in unison because of soccer. Does that make sense? Are you guys hearing me right now? I really think we could even run on this as a presidential campaign, but that will be when you know this country has healed, is when we all like get hype about soccer, and then we all, because it's an international game, you're just like supporting your team on the international, and like, dude, do you get what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all feel me. Like, can you imagine that? Just picture it with me. Just imagine you go to LA, everybody's American flags wearing U.S. soccer jerseys. You know what I'm saying? Every state you go to, from Arizona, California, Tennessee to New York, it's the same. You get what I'm saying? Like, and it would just be unity. Wouldn't that be? Oh, it would heal us, bro. And I don't know if y'all feel me, bro. I don't know if y'all feel me. But anyways, Trump is even going to be live soon. But yeah, all right, let's get some Uncle, and then let me get this 2K set up. Zach is going to play. I didn't trust. Zach was like, I could shoot. But he's like, I can only shoot my specific shot. And I gave him the ball. Then he just started shooting it to show me he could shoot. But then, I don't know. Our team last time, actually, no. I need good 2K players today. You know that? Last week, I was like, let everybody in, bro. We got blown out by like 40 points. That wasn't even fun. I don't even think I played 2K the rest of the weekend. I think I did. I said, fuck this shit, bro. I don't want to do this again. So yeah, we don't need somewhat of a solid squad, bro.
Shut me in mind. I got options, bitch. Talking like
on the
director, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I can make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair. I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in. You don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real. Never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit. They thought it was easy, like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend. Tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream you keep on dreaming. It's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip, and then I'll get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate your shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they don't kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I hedge my shit, vested in everything from value tech to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah, pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The mock is valid, don't be afraid to take it slow. This has it possible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, plain as the wolf. Subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast it back to cope. But back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes. I have to go contractual, selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough. My high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone.
Long term.
Hey, Will, this shit is fucking cold.
Made a lot of money, hard not to be cocky, but I worked to get here. My name isn't Bronny. I am 5'6", but I still call her Shotty. I catch the dip, I do not catch a body. If the money quick, I will probably be cautious. You lever too much if the move make you nauseous. Difference between a rock and diamond is flawless. You don't save money, I find that appalling. Never been in battle, but I got a war chest. I believe in God, I don't make poor bets. Ask Pascal the wager and I'll tell you I'm legit. Sometimes you feed the haters cause the haters make you rich. on everything. My words could change your life. How you so stubborn when you never got it right? Admitting that you're wrong is the hardest thing to fight, but it's a pretty deep hole if you think dark's light. Save time, let's get right into it. It's still the truth, even if I am a hypocrite. Blood on their hands, but they tell you that they innocent. That's why I don't act, I'm just waiting on my sentencing. So judge that, balance sheet Biden. They really not black, they don't really got cash. If you don't know accounting, you won't laugh at that. They can't match my swag. Intellectual, and I bought some property. I told them be themselves, but some of them just copied me. I'm really not mad, I enjoy all types of comedy, even if it's irony. How y'all still trying me? That sounds tiring. Pull up in a brand new, damn, that's inspiring. Stand your ground, but understand that I'm firing. You grinder guys, I'm the type who not retiring. I curve a bitch like indifference. You're a hoe, that's an inference. Is it refusal or just ignorance? I'ma pray for your deliverance, gang. Wait, the long term is my slang. You buying Mad 7, but I bought it when it's fang. You don't really got the juice, I don't even think you tang. How you gonna call it change when you and black I think the same? You really felt for misdirection. I really hope that you're reflecting, but you don't wanna talk about it. Kinda sound like ivermectin, yikes. Shouldn't say that, Bible where I lay at. Know they get in trouble, but survival how I play that. Do you know the difference between the Benz and a Maybach? You can say the same about this life, cause we the same, man. That's a lesson, very least the bar. I have never golfed, but I know they subpar. A lot of people taught, that don't mean they got the cars. Use your head, gotta be strong if the head is always hard. Damn, like that. Never had a loss that I didn't get back. 1, 4, 5, 5x, quick math. I'm just talking minimums, a different blackjack. But I learned, waiting for my turn, bro. You would think it's crypto, the way they try to burn. Though they work but not pay, but they ain't on a furlough. I called it communion before I called it Merlot. Story of my life, I could write a book, but I'd rather show you live. So let it ride. Long time. Long term. Am I mad or just passionate? Are you fam or just acting it? No, I talk a lot, but I always keep passing it. Gotta keep it in the roto. We are not the same, like rice isn't risotto. All the real ones know it's always no photos. Hit the market crash, stop acting, I'm the go-to. Just because you know me, that don't mean that I'ma know you. Damn, talk stops non-stop, I am really him. If your name not Ben, we ain't really friends. Franklin at the end if you ain't getting that. I think all y'all do sedatives, or worse, I hope it's not hereditive. You ride the wave, but I invented it. I saved, and then I started lending it. Make trades, then I put it to another crib. That's a formula I did my whole life. My bro knew I was quick, so he taught me how to fight. Said you being followed if they take 3 rights. If they don't want your chain, then they want your life. So I go and share both of those. If you kill me or you rob me, either way the money overflows. All about $1, you can tell my heart is really cold. Something in my head, cause my soul is getting really old. Don't let a gamble tie your mind up. Nah, don't let a bitch fuck your life up. It's true, nothing good happens at the night, bro. Money is fun, son, I hope you made your mind up. Tell me who the line up, show me where you find her. You can have a rollie, it don't matter when your time up. Handed him a Bible when he asked for a light, bro. We are not the same, like a lion's not a tiger. The difference is the difference. That's my old bitch's shit, that's my new bitch. That's the YouTube and the Twitch. From the hills to the trench, in the game to the bench. The difference make the man. Long term. It's a cup, baby. Long term, short term, welcome to the war. Love with the game, I just want a little more. Haters ain't new, I just got a little bored. Stepping in the pace, I be speaking with the store. Tell me what's the store, China on the store. Ready on the land, know you heard this shit before. It was 2018, making videos in the car, now everybody got a long term, looking for some more. big bank, I'ma pull up in a Civic. Rollie is a numerals, the Casio and digits. If you never make a move, then you'll never have a critic. Why you think I got these grown men acting like some bitches? $100 move, 10-cent finish. Tell me not to mock it, but you don't know your limit. Both of us could lose, but one of us is winning. All of us alive, so tell me how you living. Blessed. I already know it though, don't care about your whip. I got a crib in my portfolio. You should be yourself, stop back at Cornholio. Fluid in the well, but the pocket's so colloquial. Crypto in the wallet, but we bought it 10 years ago. Put it in the videos, put it in the lyrics, bro. Funny how it's cynical fuss, still didn't hear it though. Forgive me for the language, I'm still working on the spiritual. Mr. Professional, talk about the revenue. Hard to ride the wave when you riding on my genitals. Talking about my plays, but they hear like an edible. I'm used to little humans telling me what's not attainable. That's some whole shit, trying to tightrope shit. Friend and the enemy, you think we don't know this? Funny how my foes never had the same focus. Forgive them for their sins, I ain't talking about the smoke. I'm back to the mission, lot of holding, lot of sitting. Act like you can't change your mind before you go and make decisions. You don't even need precision, cause you at it while you stack it, while you average your way in it. Who the villain? Money tree, you gonna kill it, cause you keep on fucking with it. Trying to learn the art of chilling. It don't matter your religion, what you have or what you didn't. Cause the future you gon' ask the current you, but why you didn't? Sick with it, boy, I'm talking big business. I don't need no 3 wishes, just a G-O-D vision. I be C-O-D with it. Cindy, I keep flipping. No, I'm all about a dollar, but I'm all about a mission. Who we kidding? God is always in it. Ain't no way to spin it. If it's yours, you gonna get it. You could build it in a year, but you could lose it in a second. You could use the toe for life, or you could use it as a weapon. I already know it, don't care about your whip. I got a crib on my portfolio.
It's a call, baby. Yeah, Boston Cribs, they said it crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was move fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it for complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say they can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spin. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million bucks, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I'm claiming shit, I called that, and I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich.
It's a cup, baby. Yeah, I drive fast, but I talk slow. That's some setbacks, but we still grow. How you did that? Only God knows. This a big bag, but we got more. On the way, another day, it's a blessing. Make a play, either way, it's a lesson. It ain't safe, that's okay, we ain't stressing. Playing my position before I ever play a victim. So let me at it, bro. Spirit on the bend to go. I ain't bowing to your hoes. They sold to get the gold. They kept the truth, they held my own. They acted like they didn't know. They acted like they credible. They judge you from a pedestal. Fuck it. I ain't hating son, ones that claiming that they real. Usually the fakest ones, same applies to me. So just judge me by the shit I done. Tryna keep it meek, but they jealousy a loaded gun. Statistically, most is killed by their own. So you better check your weapons instead of watching the throne. The best lesson being tested and finding peace on your own. But divided can't survive it. I'm talking about your home. I'm talking about your throne. The war that we wage is on. I got it, but first was wrong. The power was in the dawn. That's word of the homie call. My prophet make them a ball. I'm talking about my checks and talking about my God. This the new economy. Bring the joy like Jollibee. Dictate like a Maladine. I don't need apologies. Only need my guy with me. My girl look like a model thing. I'm pricing in apostrophes. The price is always taught to me. Feeling like it's Pac with me. Maybe more like Da Vinci. They stop complimenting me. They said it's condescending speech. I just told them about the plot and how it's gonna end, my G. Answer never changes. It don't matter how you question me. I kept it real, they kept it fake. They want it cheap, I want it great. I need a meal, but I just say how you feel is what it ain't. Confusing truth with the feeling. Make a smaller problem great. Tryna get it way too early. Easy way to get it late. So I ain't driving slow. It's that college dropout. This is more like college honor roll. Always see them talking, but I never seen them buy the lows. They flexing when they got it, but they never show you where it goes. Homie told me Vamanos. Know you bout that trabajo. We don't know impossible. Only know that give and go. Something like a pick and roll. I call it out, they get the score. They talking, but don't check the board. They acting real, but fill the door. Dog, I'm feeling blessed. I did a lot by using less. Pray to God with all this stress. I only need a little rest. And back again and hit my reps. Watch my heart and guide my steps. Don't focus on the shit you lost. Focus on the shit that's left. So let it ride. I gotta keep it jumping like a mother and buy it.
Seismic.
Like, for real though, what are you doing this for? Like, ask yourself that.
Hey, Fly J, turn this shit up.
It took a while to get here. Told the daddies take care. You could ask my mama, been hustling since daycare. So I had a lot of time to get me all these haters. Talking God in every song because he showed me favor. But don't get it wrong, Tyrone, you meet the maker. I'm a weirdo. Study coaches, ran the planet. Learn the earnings in the balance. Serve a purpose, not a man. I'm a working in the famine. I learned working from the end. I'm the sickest motherfucker that you never seen before. I care about the final score and worry about the leaderboard. What the fuck you smiling for? Start acting like you been before. I'm just trying to live my life. Watch all the seeds I'm planting grow. Yeah, there's some shit you probably read about. Business it can stitch you with some words that make you sleepy, yeah. But I just made $1 million trading news up off the TV, yeah. I put that shit on YouTube now. The youth is trying to be me now. So take notes and not granted. Stay woke and upstanding. Buy hope and sell panic. That's a lesson in disguise. So you might wanna rewind that. Sell it on the high, decay time, then I buy back. I'ma take it, it's flagrant, but taking, take patience. I'm stalking, then waiting, then trade it. Support it or hate it. I love your engagement. I came from the basement, like Drake said. Started from the bottom, how I get here. Lots of risk management, I focus on the 10-year. All that matters, what's not when, just patient till it get here. I'ma do this till I'm dead, I hope I'm making this clear. Feel me, you should kill me, otherwise pay me no mind. But if you wise, pay me your time up. Try to fly and pay the fine, do what you want, your life ain't mine. Ask my brother, ask my bitch, everything I take my time. You tryna ride, I'ma teach you how to move. When the only option losing, the environment is fools. Let me inspire what to do, give them some value, speak the truth. The shit I'm speaking, this ain't new. The way I speak it, make it cool. I dumb it down, I act a fool. I'ma kick this lesson in, this one encompass all of it. You only get one life to live. You blow it, then you dumb as shit. Money you start coming in, make sure you pay the government. Just learn the game, do what they say to teach you how to duck that shit. Yeah, I'm talking escorts, LLCs. This a loophole melody. Feel like I'm Pablo Medellin. I gave my people what they need. I told my God I had a dream. Me like for real, you telling me you think it's coming that easy? So, yeah. Why you think I'm on my grind? I treat this life like it ain't mine. For that been beaten and despised. I've been seen, I've been admired. I've been angry all the time. I've been tired, uninspired. But that's the devil, he a lie. Hey man, it's a cop, baby.
I'ma work it in the famine. I learned working from the ant. Oh my goodness. Uncle, I can't believe I'm related to that fool. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you ever had that feeling. I can't believe I have relations. That sounds worse. Okay. Well, what's up, Chatadonia? How we living on this Thursday, Friday, Thursday, this weekend? Is that weird? I don't know. I like it when Monday's off, but then I like Mondays, but like these Thursdays, it just feels so. It's gonna feel weird tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be Friday. But yeah, man, do you guys have any plans for this Father's Day? Any 3-day weekend plans? I should have been seeing you, bro. But that's it. I'm gonna hang out with Pops. I think he's back, which is good. He's back in the United States. Homeboy was just out and about. So that's good. He's easy for Father's Day. He actually likes cool shit. I might take him shooting. You know that's something my Middle Eastern father enjoys now. Now, before you make your terrorist stereotypes, just understand he's changed a lot. He is very much part of the South United States. I don't know how, bro. I don't know how. RPGC, look at. I didn't even look at the chat. I already knew you were on some fucking Durka shit. You couldn't help it, white man. It's okay. But no, he was not. We don't shoot RPGs. Okay? This guy, actually, dude, I'm telling you, my dad's gun collection is fucking hilarious. Oh, what's up, baby? I forgot. We already got people in the chat. I got chat on the chat, dog. Who's Biggs? Is that a chat? Yeah. Yeah, bro. We're still. You're not on the stream, bro. You still got long term. You still got long term. As long as you better have a fucking long term, bro. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, we're still live. We're still. Zach, get on. We just tell Zach. Zach, let's see, Zach. Oh, Zelman. Thank you. I think I need Zelman. Zelman. Okay, Zelman. I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but. Dog, the first time I didn't play with Zelman, bro. We haven't played, first time I haven't played with Z in months. We get blown out by 40. Because I don't know, bro. That was terrible last game. Terrible. Okay, we need good ball movement, good finishing. Where's Zach, bro? Where's Arizona? Stay blessed, baby. You already are. Tell him, Marcus. You're gonna go get in some sport. I want to do that, actually. That is. I would love to do that. That's a good idea. All of them are like far out. They're in like Alpine, I think. But I'm kind of down. Felt like a full market week. It did. A lot happened. A lot from the gap up on Monday to now. Says, dear Supreme Leader of Answers. Who else? Any other? No other 2K chats? We could do two. We could do it with just us three, low key. What game is this? This is Pac-Man. Reloaded. It's like you gotta like more MMORPG. No, it's 2K, bro. NBA 2K. Lil Zacky pulling up. Oh, I forgot Lil Zacky. Where is Lil Zacky? Dude, Arizona. There you go. I was like, bro, you got that desert lag. You know that? I'd be like, you lagging like you from the desert, bro. Why are you lagging like that? Bro, is Intel breaking out right now? Oh, a little under, but yeah. Nice close. Iran invites IAEA to inspect nuclear facilities and begin identifying locations of enriched nuclear material. Oh, that's funny. That's a good headline, but then it reveals, like, I bet you the Iranians have no idea where it's at. I will never give up my uranium, brother. Fuck you. Where the Supreme Leader placed it? Fuck you, man. They like, show us where it is. Oh, you got a mic now, too? Oh, this is deadly. This is deadly, Zach Lamb. Oh, man. Are you going to ball out, though? Are you really ready? That's the plan, man. All right. All right, well, I could give him some coaching. 93. All right, he built the build out good, though. I thought, man, what the fuck were you saying? What did you say in the chat? I'm going to chat fax you. He said my perimeter defense is on lock. You're 63, bro. What the fuck you mean on lock? Oh, no. All right.
It's the thought that counts.
His build says unguardable. He's going off of that.
This steal, that's what it is. 91. This steal is crazy.
You gotta get the steals though, dog. I'll show you some. Good defense is good though. Like honestly, if you can't,
I'm coachable.
I'm telling you, if you can't score, as long as you could play defense and pass the ball, you'll always have home on the basketball court. People don't realize that. That's it. I used to suck at this game, but defense. Oh, did they score? I watched.
Last time, but they were just blowing by me. I had to get that. I had to get that overall though.
Yeah, bro, they'll bully you. North of no. I don't know if these are Chads or not. I don't want to like add like randoms. Is this a Chad? North of no form. Shooting guard, very good shooting guard. We only need one more. We got a center. What's Gaza? Oh, center too. All right, we got two big men. Because Zach or Zellman could be the power forward. Did I invite that guy? I think I did. All right, unless we got one more.
Mute this TV in this room. This thing's so loud.
Everyone says, I think it's like through the settings. It's like 2K TV, but like go through the options. Or if you press this, that's how I do it. I do it through here. There's just sound. On like the PlayStation. I don't know what you're on. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for enjoying it. I hope you have a good weekend. Am I pre-ordering GTA? I mean, do you have to? So like, I don't know. Sadly, I'm too much into finance where it's like, I'd rather get my 3% on my money market, but is there like a benefit to pre-ordering? Because like back in the day, they used to run out of video games, but like, can't you just download it? Isn't everyone just going to be able to download it? So unless they give you something crazy, but I'm going to get GTA. Like, why would I not? I bet you they're going to have a basketball mode. That would be hype. All right, man. No more Chads. I ain't got one Chad out there who plays. I watch. No, let me just start the game, bro. Just start the game. And they'll be like, oh, Josh, I'm here. Oh, right when you started? Perfect. Oh, okay. I'm here, right? Okay, you can't back out? Perfect. Moreno. I don't know who these people are. White House posted GTA poster on their Insta. It's amazing. I bet you they're gonna play it. Like Barron is getting Grand Theft Auto. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like the weirdest guy you know, down to Barron Trump, down anybody, Republican, Democrat, they're all the addressable market for this Grand Theft Auto release is insane. I'm telling you, it's kind of nuts. 1-0. So they did score. My girl, I just heard her. I watched it for a little while I was getting ready here. I watched some of the game. It was interesting, but I couldn't. I was out there for like 5 minutes. I tried and then they just got like a bunch of yellow cards. They did a crazy ass bicycle kick, but he defended it pretty well. I was surprised by that. But yeah, it was pretty entertaining though. Do you need PS Plus? I think it's like online. You have 2K. Like, do you know the rec in 2K?
If you don't know the PS Plus, I think there's an issue there.
GTA is gonna take 500 gigabyte of storage. You're right. Maybe we wipe, but then they don't give you CDs anymore. Like even when they do the CDs, you still like download the game. Come on, Chad. We need one. We need one. Anyone out there, Chad? One 2K player. I know, please. Because I know right when we start, you're going to be like, I'm here. Where's Dave? Where's Misunderstood?
I'm gonna shoot a shot.
invite someone who's on my friends list, and let's see.
Yeah, we just need one. I invited the 2 people. Actually, I don't know if I invited BG Bomb.
This is Hippo Guy, 93 cent.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know who people is. And then, yeah, if you guys want to get unbanned, you have to fill out. You're going to wait for food reviews? Oh, for reviews. I mean, it depends, but like, yeah, it's a monopoly though. Like, what are you going to do? Even if you don't like GTA, it's like, it's going to be the only game for like 15 years. Like, there'll be other games, but like, if you want to play a GTA, it's going to be, unfortunately, your choices of options are very, very minimal. That's why I feel like, I mean, I feel like a lot of people are going to play it, but I mean, undoubtedly, I feel like I'm buying this game either now or later. But I bought like GTA 5 a while, I think, after it came out. Like, I just wanted to play GTA 5 one day, but then, yeah, years later. You have 2K22? You haven't played in years? Nah, I mean, the game takes too long for you to, like, unfortunately, you can't just load up and start balling with us. Ask Zach. I say we run the AI, you guys.
You cannot load the game up and start balling. You gotta buy the game twice to have fun.
Yeah, so you hear that? You have to buy the game twice. They either tax you on time or your money. And then, bro, it's a whole culture behind it. It's terrible. If you have to get bullied in the rec a lot. That's why.
I didn't realize how serious 2K was until last week.
That's why you just gotta go play like singles in the rec and leave your mic on, and you'll see. Motherfuckers will bully you. I told you. You guys you don't understand you want to know what I learned in 2K23? The one before this one. That was the first one I started playing, 2K23. That was the first time I like ever played the rec. And that was the first time I created a character, and I created a white boy. And it took me about maybe 10 games, and this guy just clowning me. He made fun of my shoes in the game. He literally said, "I'm not passing you the ball because your shoes and you're white." I said, "What?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "No, you ain't getting the ball, white boy." And I said, "What?" I didn't even know. I didn't even think about this. Like, I don't think you realize, like, this is no. Like, even your my player and what they are wearing and what they look like will even influence how people pass you the ball. And even it's a why. And then, man, you know how many death threats I've gotten on this game? They don't even know me. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm used to like pissing people off in certain scenarios, but like, dude, they'll threaten to kill you. You know how many death threats I've witnessed? Just in the background? Like, I mean, I just laugh. I ain't say shit. Listen, you know how many I've instigated? I'll hella be like, damn, or I'll just laugh. I'll just chuckle at somebody getting clowned on, and then boom. Next thing you know, they're ready to squabble. Biggs, I invited a Chad. I think it's a Chad. That guy's not a Chad. He'll play next week. No headphones. Can you play? That's it. We should just do AI. We're going to get cheesed, but... All right, last call, Chad. Come to the door, then. If no one's... We tried. Squad is traveling. Oh, do I have boosts? I do. Oh, wait. Oh, Zach. Unguardable. Black plate. We'll see, Zach. You got your character balled out. You got a headband. You got an afro. Yeah, shooting sleeve. You see, like Zellman, his whole face is tatted. You could tell he knows ball. GTA came out when you were in 8th grade. You graduated college 6 years ago? No way. That's what I'm saying. There's so many generations that are colliding. People have been playing this game for a minute. All right. Green light, green light. I hope they don't cheese us. 90. 16% from 3, Zach. What the fuck were you saying?
Dude, that was before. That was before the VC. It was at like 1%.
That's a yes, a noticeable improvement. But 60, I was shooting pretty bad, but like this game is really easy to shoot in. Have you made a jump shot yet? No. Oh yeah, you should go make your own. Give me that fucking shit.
Look at that.
That's.
Look at that. What a skill show. You gotta show Zach how it's done.
I told you, man. Steals.
Communication matters too, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't able to communicate last time.
There you go. Let him try cheese. What the fuck? Pass interference, ref.
That was a piss pass. I have 93 pass tags.
That was pass interference. I got caught up on the other homie. These guys are really trying to cheese from the jump, bro. And what? 2-0 Switzerland? Wow. What the fuck, bro? Right when I leave, they fucking score? See, bro, this is why we don't like soccer. Oh, yeah, right, 2K. Hit that, Zach? What the fuck? Hit it! Oh my fucking god. Zach, those were both wide open. Don't hesitate. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, good pass. Way to wait. Wow. Dime. Get mine, get mine, get mine. Oh, he's an idiot. Okay, you got shooters. Oh, he read that.
That's not me. That's not me.
No, that's me, bro. I didn't think that guy was paying attention like that. There you go. Good help. Nice. This guy can't shoot on the AI. Oh. Bro, these... Oh, are you kidding me? I let go. You saw that. I was in the green. Oh, that should have been a steal. Okay, he gave that. That's me, bro. I whiffed it. There you go, all the way. They got somebody to quit. I don't know who it is, though. Why the fuck is that? These guys can't shoot for shit. Just like that, Zach. Catch and shoot. Catch and shoot. Don't hesitate. Telling you, just get the rhythm. It's just how you hold. Just do it in a fluid motion. Easy. Easy money. There you go. Woo! Easy money. Why? I need to start running back, bro. These guys are fucking... Oh, shit. Everybody left him. Oh, that's me. Oh, he whiffed it. These guys are pissed. AI, you got game like that, dog? Oh, there you go. Big money. Oh, robbery. There you go. Oh, good D, bro. That was amazing defense. Easy money. See? Catch and shoot. Catch and shoot. I need to get back. These guys are all running back at a crazy rate. Yeah. Too bad they can't fucking shoot, bro. I see you! Oh, good pass. It's a good shot. Hit it! There you go! That's what I'm saying, Zach. Dime. Good shot. See? Boom. I see you, baby. There you go. It's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. That's beautiful. Do I just... Who?
On defense, you go R1 and square, so you guard the small forward instead. Let the AIs go.
Yeah, Zach has to do it though. So on defense, yeah, you have to. Oh, there you go, Zach. So, bro, on defense, you gotta switch. Hold R1 square, yeah, or switch to the.
On Xbox, what's that?
I don't know. Oh, this big ass motherfucker, bro. That's me, you guys. Oh, robbery. Thank you. That's me. I just had 2 fuck up plays back to back. I have 2 turnovers, bro. But yeah, Zach, you gotta switch to the AI. That way it's AI on AI. Or I could, yeah, we'll see. I don't think the other guy's gonna score that much. Croc that.
Just click the top right button, the smaller one, and then the left button on the right finger. Another goal by Swiss. Man, that's crazy, bro.
I'm out. Yeah, shit. Oh, I try to draw him in. Oh, that's me, bro. No, that's me. Give me that. Oh, hit me. Oh, too late. 2K's fucking fighting us. There you go. This sequence. 3-0 Swiss? Oh, bro, why would I leave? I was like, yeah, bro, I just saw yellow card after yellow card.
Nice. Oh, my team got a red card. It's great.
Oh, you're Bosnian, huh? Bro, oh, it's your people. That's a foul, ref. They try to beat me up. So that's free throws, defense. I don't know. We're killing them though. See, we're doing good. Wow, really? Oh, good move. Oh, great move. Look at that, Chad. See, we good. We still got to crush them, though. We're not. It's like too close. We're up, but yeah. All right, let me guard this. I might just guard this guy. The other guy sucks. There you go. Which one is the shooter? Is it the power forward? There you go. Go. Who is it? Who's the guy shooting? Who's the one who is it? Square. I think it's square. Oh no, is it power forward? Yeah, whoever our AI is on. Got him. I can't tell who it is. It's the power forward, right? Or no, it's square. Yeah, it's him. Square.
Nice pass.
Ah! He see me! Oh, I was getting greedy. Getting greedy. Their buddy works. Is from Bosnia. He turned the game off. Bro, it was literally very boring. I don't know how. Literally right when I leave, this shit turns into a blowout. Give me that shit. Give me that. Oh. We're fucking them up. We got good defense. On defense. No, we can't. Don't let up, though. We don't score like 3 possessions. It lets them back in. Woo! God, oh, you had him. It's easy money, bro. I got this. Oh. See what I'm saying? It's like still kind of a close game. That's a foul! He gave me the wackest animation. Oh, get up on him. Oh, he's off. Wow, 2K want him in this shit, bro. Oh, you got him. He's too small. Oh, it's easy money. Who quit? No way. Who is that? Oh, my bad. Oh, wow. Their point guard graded out. So I could swear. Yeah, I'm a guard. I think it's square, bro. Penalty. I know how to do it, but I'm not like, yeah, I think I could do it. I'm not like too crazy. But I don't do the catch and shoot one. I just do the one where if I put the stick forward and he does the little jab step, that one I could hit. Good board. Oh, bad pass back. Why is this a 10-point game, bro? These guys are terrible. Okay, AI is guarding me better than the other dude? It's crazy. Oh, you got him. Uh-oh, these guys are D'ing us up second half. Yeah. Just get on those 2 players. I got square. But get that other guy who's the only one scoring. Ooh! This big man got the board, bro. We did, bro. Really? Right here. I'm trying to show you how it's done. Clearly I can't get it done. Well, get up on him. Uh-oh. I could cheese the AI, though, too. Let me just, like, get positioned. Oh, he came out and helped. There you go. I heard you guys are killing it. 4-1. Oh, they scored? Oh, the game's over? Damn. Right when I left, bro. Right when I leave, it turns into a real fucking game.
6 points, I mean 5 points is pretty cool.
No, bro, these guys are terrible. Who's open? They keep helping me when I get the ball. Oh, all the way. Who's open every time? That guy. I think it's going to be square. Probably the AI.
No, I think it's a shooting guard. They're helping off the shooting guard.
Okay, we need some, put a human. They only have, they have 3 people. Yeah, we should be able to guard them. Oh, I'm there. Bro, they came back. I knew 2K is gonna pull this shit. All the way. All right, Zach, you got triangle. There's some Zach, go on triangle. We need somebody to. Yeah, you see, they're gonna just do that all day. We need to stop that.
So that's the okay.
That's the yeah. You need to put a human on that. Oh, all the way. Oh, all the way. There you go. We need to just stop the fucking. I'll be on triangle. Someone. This is a tie game, guys. Oh, there you go. Good shot. Yeah, bro, they just AI cheese like 15 points off of us. We need to stop this man. There you go, the shot.
There it is. All right, this is the momentum. Go. Let's get it.
All right, man. 1 quarter. Yeah.
Why can't I switch off? I think I'm on that guy now. He's number 96, right? I think so.
Board that. Good money.
Nice.
I'm switching either square or triangle. Whoever's fucking scoring, bro. But triangle is the real shooter. Him, yeah. There you go. You just gotta shut that down. There you go. Yeah, we can't have an AI on the guy. There you go. Let their AIs fuck it. Oh, how do you get that board? Oh, they're bricking now. Thank God. Oh, he got that? Oh. Good board. What the fuck was that? Dude, they are bricking everything. Thank God. Oh, out of bounds? Oh, thank God. Ours. Easy. Too quick. Oh. We need... Oh, fuck me. We need a human on those... The two white boys with afros. Always need a human on them. Yeah, they're double teaming me, bro. And one. Why? You guys, just put a human on him. Just stand in front of him. Just stand in front of him. Do you see him? Just, no, look it. Put a human on fucking triangle. Oh my gosh, bro. This is... You guys. You guys, I'm gonna man. Zach. Oh, Zach, I'm gonna... Zach. Zach! There you go. That's us. That's us. That's us. Oh, it's okay. We just need to stop. We just need to stop. There you go. There you go. No, that's good. That's good. It's okay. Just get a stop. Don't let the other guy. Other guy's just gonna catch it and shoot. There you go. That's fine. Go one stop, it's ours, baby. There you go, that's off. I guess one stop, bro. One stop, and then listen. After this stop, do not shoot the ball. If we get the ball, burn the clock, please. So switch here if he goes. Zach, yep, you stay with him. There you go. That's off. We need that board. There you go.
I'll take that. Okay, over 15 seconds, 18 seconds in the clock.
Oh, fucking Zach! Zach, yo, bro. Zach. Zach. It's one bucket. AI! I trust him! I trust AI! AGI is coming! AGI is coming! AGI, believe in the AI! Zach, don't... Zach, if you let him get a fucking bucket... Oh, thank God! I almost... Oh, I believe in AGI. Zach, you just... Zach, AI just saved your job, Zach. You know that? Oh, my gosh. Oh my gosh. See, that was... Thank God. Nobody pressed A either. That was... Come on, that's pretty good. You got a C+. You got a C+. Okay, you went 2 for 7. Bro, you turned over the ball with 30 seconds left. In a 3-point lead. Dog, you missed the wide open 3. And oh my gosh, that was Zach. Zach, I don't care what overall you are. You need to not miss the wide open 3 or turn over the ball with 30 seconds left. Oh, man. Very. It was. That was good, though. That was... Thank God. We got to win. Well, Chad, on that note, I must depart. I'm going to go. See, it sucks. I watched some of the game with my girl, but I'm sure she has a lot more for me. She's really into this World Cup thing. But I love you, Chad. I hope you had a good week. Maybe I'll surprise you with the video tonight or tomorrow. I don't know. If not, I hope you do enjoy your weekend. I hope you get a lot of rest. I hope you're ready for the excitement that comes with next week and honestly the rest of the year. And next year, a new Fed and many, many more things. But Chad, focus on the control so that you can control the level of regret. Finger to the sky, to God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Chadadonia, I hope you have a good weekend. I love you, and peace out. Amen, amen. I'll see y'all guys later. We could ride out. I could ride you out on some uncle. You know, some good uncle. Peace out, y'all. Peace out. Actual. That AI just saved us.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me when the stocks gon' fall. Buy your put and buy your call. Why these people always stall? Opportunity ain't far. Why they acting like it's not? I'ma take it, that's my job. That's the payrolls after all. Shake their hand and fake a smile. Give her inch, they ask a mile. Let me in and knock it down. Say the 10 and buy the time. Actual intelligence, artificial negligence. They think it's about my arrogance, severed from the relevance. They disregard the evidence. Go and get the delegates. The room is filled with elephants and a couple skeletons. They raised me from the elements. They hate how I'm developing. My genes began in Genesis, precipice of edifice, Carnegie's and Edison's. What's with your contentiousness? Unless you are directionless, I think I get the emphasis. The tension's not the benefit. Your phone is filled with dreadfulness. I know this cause your restlessness. Don't ever trade your excellence. Get run over by pendulums and just lead to endlessness. The snake was never venomous. Ideas are the pestilence. Tempering your temperament or tempting them with elegance. Or tempted by the eloquence.